Hello, 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 check. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I am Elena Soktu, and this is Shillong. And I would like to thank Spoken Fest for having us here. So I will be performing some of my original songs, and I won't talk much because I don't usually do this, but I will sing to you all, and I would really love to hear your voices along with mine for those who know the song. So this first song is a song that I wrote last year for my brother's wedding. He's right there. Okay, so this song is about love, and it speaks about being complete, and finding true love and finally getting married to each other. And so this song is called Complete. If you know the song, you can sing along with me. And for those who don't, you can, I hope you like the song. Yeah. So this song is called Complete. I was always heartbroken. Didn't think I'd find true love. I always thought the love and I don't get along, but then you came in like a beautiful song. You look so perfect. You look so calm. Everything I ever needed is right here. Standing next to me, I never would have imagined this feeling that I get whenever you are next to me. My darling, you make me feel complete. This is the day I've ever dreamed of. It's finally happening. You by my side, always and forever. You look so perfect. You look so calm. Everything I ever needed is right here. Standing next to me, I never would have imagined this feeling that I get whenever you are next to me. My darling, you make me feel complete. Yeah, you make me feel complete. This is the day I've ever dreamed of. It's finally happening. You by my side, always and forever. Everything I ever needed is right here. Standing next to me, This next song is a Khasi song. This is also a love song. It was inspired from an Indonesian song. This song is called Tang Yapi. I've released this song a few years back, and in English it means only you. So yeah, I hope you know the song. If you know the song, please sing along with me. Durba bril jong pi kawan pa Haka jing pos niu jong nga kin mau ya ki pormen shwa Bepi ju kori kenya nga
Ki jing gular bangila dap clay Long leno aging am klem pi Min sim dap tang da jing snow see Jing it la I look tang ya pi
One glory si in One glory snow pa Klem jing ye jong ping as ngô ling Min sim kat mang tang ya pi Come on, sing with me, everyone. Hala marwing as ngô kenja Honey marwing as shong as ngô ling Hinray kim te banga Dan kam jing ye Ben man ki yong bang pi O shanu pi dan shanu pi ja Snow pa one pine no glory one no menta Men sim chong atang yo pi shisha Jing it pa jing man a gular shirta Glory ngô ba Klem jing ye jong ping as ngô ling Min sim kat mang tang ya pi Hala marwing as ngô kenja Honey marwing as shong as ngô ling Hinray kim te banga Dan kam jing ye Ben man ki ang bang pi Oceano pi dan shano pi ja Snow ba one pine no glory one no menta Men sim jong atang ya pi shisha Jingi ba jing man a gular shirta Hala marwing as ngô kenja Honey marwing as shong as ngô ling Hinray kim te banga Dan kam jing in Ben man ki ang bang pi Oceano pi dan shano pi ja Snow pa one pine no glory one no menta Men sim jong atang yo pi shisha Jingi ba jing man a gular shirta Men sim jong atang yo pi shisha Jingi ba jing man a gular shirta Thank you so much. I hope you're all having a good time. Uh, so this next song is also my original. It's called 100 Years. It was composed by my brother. He's sitting there, and he also, he chose the song for his first dance, and yeah, please guys, I want you guys to be the loudest, okay? So this song is called 100 Years. As I stand right here beside you, and I don't know what to do, my heart skips a beat faster in the moment I'm with you. Every teardrop's turn to sunshine, my life shine bright each day. Wanna make you mine, treat you right. Together through the storms, we're here where we belong, yeah, baby. This is forever, for better or for worse. It's us against the world, it's us against the world. Waking up next to you, lighten up my day. God sent me you up from the heaven. We'll love you more each day, no matter what they say. I love you 100 years. Waking up next to you, lighten up my day. God sent me you up from the heaven. We'll love you more each day, no matter what they say. I love you 100 years. Here we are, together through the storms. We're here where we belong, yeah, baby. This is forever, for better or for worse. It's us against the world. It's us against the world. Thank you. That was 100 Years. You can listen to the song, it's out everywhere. So, this next song is a Khasi song. This song is my favorite song to perform. Well, it's called Kindoyapi. And for those who know the song, I would really love to hear your voices along with mine. So this is called Kindoyapi. Kindoyapi means, when I met you in English. So, yeah, here we go. Ching em happy nga ai ti ching ku lar tang ya phi mang klemapi kam tam dur pabriu jongpi naduning kong kisngi bangakin duya pi jingi gashle pi wan ra jinkmen jingtngen hakka jingi jonga Pi shisha batin no miya kamen sim jonga wala don ki jing ni ki jing du na but pi baying an yai ne sharta come on tang pi tang ma pi tang ma pi shisha batin no miya kamen sim jonga wala don ki jing ni ki jing du na but pi baying an yai ne sharta naduning kong kisngi bangakin duya pi jingi gashe jinkmen jingtngen hakka jingyu jonga dang ma pi dang ma pi shisha babin no mi akamen sim jonga dan ki jing ni ki jing du na but pi baying an yai ne sharta dang ma pi shisha babin no mi akamen sim jonga wala dan ki jing ni ki jing du na but pi baying an yai ne sharta wala dan ki jing ni ki jing du na but pi baying an yai ne sharta come on naduning kong kisngi bangakin duya pi jingi gashle pi wan ra jinkmen jingtngen hakka jingi jonga thank you so much. This will be my last song, and the song is called, I don't know yet what is it called. Well, this is an unreleased song that I've written a few weeks back, and this will be my first time performing live, and yeah, so I really hope you like it. times we shared together. I wanna remember those lovely memories, the highs and lows we've ever been. Are we ever gonna get through this? Will we ever make out of this? Oh, don't lie. Hate to be a disappointment. You sound like you're a different person. I don't know why does it have to change? Why do I feel this way? You know that I'm not okay. Why do you play pretend like nothing's wrong and then you push me away. You push me away. Do you still remember? We were happy together, but tell me, was it worth it all? You do wanna remember our memories together, but if you don't, I wouldn't mind at all. Are we ever gonna get through this? Will we ever make out of this? Oh, don't lie. Hate to be a disappointment. You sound like you're a different person. I don't know why does it have to change? Why do I feel this way? You know that I'm not okay. Why do you play pretend like nothing's wrong with them? And then you push me away. You push me away. You push me away. Are we ever gonna get through this? Will we ever make out of this? Oh, don't lie. Hate to be a disappointment. You sound like you're a different person. I don't know why. Don't know why. Well, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
A huge round of applause for Elena and Sue, please, everyone. Thank you so much, guys. Request of you. Can I? Do you mind? How many of you speak Khasi? Yeah? Can I ask you for some help? Okay, keep your hands raised. Can I raise them? Who else? I'm going to pick someone from the back. Don't be mad at me. Hi, sir. Can I ask you for a favor?
Yes.
Everything I'm saying, would you be able to translate in Khasi for me?
Will try my best. I will try my best.
Thank you. Can I know your name?
Gilbert.
Okay, thank you, Gilbert. This is really sporting of you. Huge round of applause for Gilbert, please, everyone. Our next performer
Ka item ka ban sawan.
is ours as much as he is yours.
Say it again, please.
Our next performer is ours as much as he is yours.
Kalong kum kaljungi kumba kalong kajong pi.
Brilliant. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Huge round of applause for Gilbert, everyone. You must know the reason that I say so is because over the past few days that we have got to know Vancouver Shillong, we've understood that not only is he a deeply passionate educator, not only is he passionate about the literature that he teaches, he's also passionate about the literature that he composes. And there is a deep sensitivity to his art that we're so overjoyed to bring to you today. Without further ado, could you please welcome Vancouver Shillong, accompanied by Andy on the Xing.
Check. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi. My name is Vancouver, and some of you may know me as an artist, as a singer. But over the past couple of years, I have transformed into so many versions of myself, and I've come to fall in love with this writer in me. I, through my art, see the world differently, I'd like to believe, and that really reflects in my writing more than it reflects in my music. So here today I am with my literary works. I don't have a song for you all. I have 3 poems. One is in Khasi, 2 others are in English. And I'd like to take you on a little journey with the first one. It's called Kadon Bosco Square. It's a place that we are all very familiar with. It's a place that we've all passed through many points in our lives as school-going children, as church-goers, as just general citizens of society. And this place, even though it seems like a very ordinary space in our city, it's an ordinary location, it holds a lot of soul in it, I believe. And that soul can be found very clearly, very lucidly placed in the morning hours at 8 a.m. when there are cars passing by, when there are children moving up and down, going to their schools, when there is the policeman trying to make way for every possible, make way for, check. I hope this doesn't happen during my performance. Sorry, guys. So there's a policeman, of course, and there are so many other characters. And in this location, we are all part of a certain kind of theatrical production from my point of view. So without saying too much, I won't give you away the poem in this introduction. I will perform it for you. We have Andy in the Xing, just to give you a little context. And this poem, like I said, will be in Khasi. It's called Kadon Bosco Square. The subtitle is A Defense of the Flaneur. Check, check. All right. This is Kadon Bosco Square. You can close your eyes if you'd like. This is very evocative. It's full of imagery, and I hope you enjoy it. Check. I can't have this happen right at the start. Can we change the mic, please? Check, check. Check. Let's see bangan syubatay hapiling bakilan potri. Ngan dala ban pensyong singit. Ya katama sa kabapriang hakisaw lenti kala Don Bosco Square. Kenang bapins ngutu sanibha, ya ka kabangan batay hapi, kumbarong uksay blakhap nep piap ha uternya. Kan bha lada fidan kapor ban bijay bapin yang klem kerki, kumba siteng kenta hakane kajaka. Enai benyau bansanya haki jingker sorkar, neben pin kersum keti yaki ketang patlun jongpi haki luwer ke jing telot ki nong mi khamat jongi namar kum kita ki jingker nar ki bakelyang man kasamoy upengit ubestin haki sai mi tamru on om shanslem. Anda pilapoi hakala Don Bosco Square, kamon kabelain. Pila banjit kawin na laipo ki jakayeng ang leer nakaba pila ban tian bisar yakini kibangan kedaw harum. Ladaday kasmi po ya kamang karong kelas dang step. Udu halya kasurok rong ukawe ya laki keti bat uputing ya kabisil ban pria jaki shalentem ukenrem ulendan udok usuk bat upedeng benriu kumunong sakhi ya kene kejing pen irong pinyo I kerhai ki kali ki betuj kum kadau thala umkra hapdeng ubnai jeliu shat ubriu bat ter ki kena skul ki ba hala ka kerki ki pendep ya la ka kamram hakane katamasa. Kini baro lada pi ailat iki kin lam ya pi syaka menor kabasngur. Bat hakata kalambur pin kin mau ya ka paralop kabala juya syong skulang bat pi kalong kulno. Urang kensai ubuju ap pi hasilyang kane kawa chanu upoy kanong di sopi kabapim jio isu kala syong bat hangno. Let's see lada latho kin sawan pat bani shimenta hakaway pat kapor hakani katamasa. Hakani ka cloud dobilat onam dan bubushi kayang alya ka jongpi. Hakabat kumno pinsha limbuk haki sam lalu kibabat lagi blocking ka jingkya kabakat ka jing sarong. Kin pinran yala kin yomat bat pai wak da kabitar kabha ba pinchu ong map bat samud lani excuse me namar ka kham phalang hi ka English hakini ki akhya ka school ba enna yakin ad halor ka ka ba pin klet no tang shipor anda pila kendit na kani ka jingsha pet matdong kajing tingen ka ap ya pi hakasha kadut na kini kidukan kibaki bon pateng ki it pat nyokor henry kumbaong ka kling kating ap ukiu hakini kidukan kamnyar ba unyo I ka kor kling tiar watla ka taru kasha kasnyam lakum ka batong na kasing erblay habang asyong haki kendong jong kini kidukan. Kibabat halaki mate lati yala ka kemen bet kesngosi jong ubon balang ngamla klem da pithu iki khana kibaki nong shong di sha kitingkap ha ki Shillong kibakit khuslai haki mat yong kibajiliu da kajing trang samla bat haki remun kena kibam berkat ya kelasai man unong ishimenta pi Unra buri hakane ka tamasa ya ka jing im ka basisha ka jong u. Ngumnyo yala di ko molorni yo jawa pis ngutho bakla. Namarya ka jing ya khana ngampin sha skor bat ya ka pliang bam ngampet jaudut. Nganyo yala di tang unong kumunong pet yapmat ya kata ka jing janai da ka ba baro kinong isimbenta kiwanra bat ki pendap yala ka kamram ha kani ka tamasa. To nganyeng no mga anak ni jaka ngayo ibabon kilawa jaka syong nadu mene sa syong no mapi paralok kabam jong piru kate kalawan. Henry heswa bangan IT no ya ka benta ka jong happy. Bidang sikentin kum kabhet kabhar yaklan. Anay ud nay kanyum bakamnya netlia basit newo dong ba omdan bakren haba piyeng hakala don Bosco square. Namar baro lada baro ngilong nong ishimenta manumo uban petkai. Thank you very much. This next poem is about my father, and just a little context. I lost my father in 2018, and there are so many things, but also so few at the same time, that remind me of him. And one of those things is a big portrait of my father that is there in our living room. And this portrait is something that gives me a lot of solace whenever I'm having a bad day or whenever life gets too overwhelming. And I've come to this room, to the living room many times just to find this piece, and at one occasion I sat down to write this poem about this portrait and how it speaks to me. This is called Living Rooms. Thank you so much, Andy. Round of applause for Andy, please. There is a portrait of my father that hangs like a monument in the living room of our home. For most of my childhood, the living room was scarcely meant for living. We held our breaths whenever we found ourselves on one of those ageless teaks, gluing our hands where the knees met, spined in borrowed postures. Because of how strange its inhabitants were, the living room always felt like it had a border of its own, like it had a regime and a constitution of its own. And in the event of a native wanting to meet the children of the house, we entered, my sister and I, merely tourists, parroting a culture they did not know. I digress. There is a portrait of my father that hangs in the living room of our home, and it breaks me that a man like my father can be reduced to an image. I've never needed a reminder of what my father looked like, largely because of how often I am told that I look so much like him. In any case, I can recall with ease every crease and fold of his lean face from when the cancer was only a journalistic read and not a problem of our own. And if I were to describe him, I'd begin with his neck. He had a prominent Adam's apple, accompanied by a deep yet gentle voice. His complexion resembled brown, opulent earth, and his eyes, in their ordinariness, were reservoirs of love. Sadly, I also remember my father's shrunken frame when the disease became far too familiar. The painting has now become an artifact for the three of us. primary evidence, if you will, of a time when my father was at the helm. We've become historians in the process too, analyzing his hairline, interpreting his thoughts, rewriting a past in hopes that we would repair an irreparable loss, all in the reclusiveness of private silent engagements with an image of a man who meant the whole world. To salvage whatever I can from a time I loved, I return to this room often. Lately, with this roguish disregard that irks my mother, for her the sanctity of the room never really wore off, partly because of the shrine of Christ and partly the portrait. This week, a beloved pot of peace lilies has also made the list. I sit reclined on one of the teaks, tucking a foot beneath my bottom, clinging to whatever the painting has to offer. Some days, it is an ordinary assemblage of color and wood. Other days, it is everything that holds me together. I resign fully from the juvenile inhibitions I once knew in a kind of surrender to what really I do not know. But a single thought hangs in my head. The living room, like all other rooms, is part of my father's house. And in my father's house, I do not have to hold my breath. Thank you. I have a final piece for you guys. I'm a little afraid this stand is gonna fall back. All right. This piece was actually completed yesterday. And it has a lot to do with my recent trip to New Delhi. And I was at the capital, and as Khasis, I feel like many a times we try to becloud our identity. We try to hide that we are Khasis in a way. And I know that there is a lot of improvement in the recent years, but for a very long time, this is nothing to be ashamed of. I think we should acknowledge and acknowledge the elephant in the room. We tend to hide our identity and try to assimilate ourselves into different cultures and try to be something else. And I myself have been like that for a long time, right? So this poem talks about that. It talks about identity and my relationship with my language and being Khasi. And it has, like I said, it was written because I was inspired by my trip to New Delhi recently. It's called First Language. My language makes no crater in a metropolis like New Delhi. In the vastness of this hazy locale, my tongue, which typically rises and falls like the hillocks of Mairang, dissolves into a foreignness uncertain of itself. I resist the urge to sand my margins for fear that I would sound like a city-washed, university-going humanities scholar who folds his vowels intentionally into his English. Because while Shillong is very far away, it still clutches at the threads of my linen, stubborn as the mist of Sora. I nod when my peers tell me they live in North Delhi or Vasant Kunj. These names carry no meaning for me. And yet I hesitate, afraid to say to them that I do not know their map, lest they see a small town nobody instead of me. It is so unsettling that I want to be both invisible and luminescent in these places, and this dilemma eats me alive, and it starts with my language. I sit with them at parties, crouching in the sophistication of a wine glass as I pretend to know what notes are. But as soon as the bitter spirit pours into the hollow of my stomach, it meets a timid Khasi at the throat, too shy for the capital, yet too important to be swallowed. I went to an English medium school where uttering a word in English that wasn't in English was met with reprimand. Khasi was a second language paper. But little did I know that there was nothing secondary about the way my language is shaped. It is dynamic like the Norse Ngithyang in the summers. It curves like the Umngot, the Mintadu, and the Simsang. It carries the cadence of the Nakra and the Kinshau in every syllable. Why then must I reduce my language to a whisper when its timbre is so breathtaking? I was often praised for my English diction, so much that I've built a house and a home around it. A fragile composition of paper walls and borrowed words, thinking that it will sustain me. But now I stand in this giant city, in a neighborhood of identities that would fill a map with dots. Their accents churn with no apologies. Their tongue click with a confident pulse. They come from mountains and plains, sand and sea. They pocket the ocean's roar and they shoulder entire forests on their backs. And there I was, with a language that felt over-rehearsed, theatrical even, too made up to ever call my own. A heap of dust and shavings sit beside me. They've come for my vowels, so glossed, yet without a home. So I return to my Shillong to put together my stories of the womb that cradled me, of the water that cleanses me, of the fire that softens my bread. Yato yang ako parlok na ipiwan siya no pinlet and pinsaway gi kanagi jong pi ladang alit pai biang siya kanong ba. When my Khasi finds itself in the metropolis once again, it may not leave a crater, but I promise you, parlok, there will be a dent. Thank you very much. That is it. Thank you for your time and thank you for sharing this space with me. I'm so happy to share my poetry with you, and I hope that in many ways it has inspired you to become poets yourself, and better than that, to become poems. Thank you.
Thank you, Vancouver. Thank you so much for painting those beautiful images before us today, and for raising these important questions, particularly of identity, that are so important for us to address and raise the question to begin with. And I feel like you've done a beautiful job of that today. So thank you, and a lovely round of applause for him again, please. Speaking of identity, our next poet is a student of folkloristics. Her name is Mara Monlang Rani. And the themes that she explores are similar in terms of identity and the questions that she would like to ask of the people who consume her art. Mara, if you could join us on stage, we'd love to have you and listen to your voice.
Check, check. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Marba, and I'm very pleased to be performing in front of you all here today. I will be presenting 3 poems. 2 will be in English and 1 in Khasi. But before I start with my first poem, I would like to ask you a question. Have you ever hated any part of your body or your physical appearance? And if yes, do you think that you actually hate it? Or was it someone else who convinced you to hate it first? Whatever the answer is, you're wonderful, and I want to tell you that God loves you. And if you want to know my answer, I never hated my body. They hated it first. I was never one to hate my body ever since I was a child. And though I grew up not much caring about the scars printed on my skin or my eyebrows that are thin, I was still reminded of my flaws, for example, the oddness in my chin. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I was a kind of girl who never really cared about these crooked teeth or if my lips were full, but somehow they kept serving my insecurities at the dinner table, put them like an instant joke in their pocket they can pull out any time. I was just 9 when they started draining the brightness from these eyes. I had an entire life before me, but I was already half dying. So I stopped responding to anything they said. That's when they called me mannerless, you useless, lazy kid. Your room is such a mess, get out of bed. Now wash the dishes, throw the trash. Why are you slow? You're such a big girl and you still don't know how to cut a pineapple? You've lost so much weight. I'm sure it's a result of that junk food you always ate. Be responsible. Be loud but not loud enough to talk back. Be quiet but not silent. Why don't you smile? Why can't you keep up? You forgot to wipe the windows again at that wedding you were supposed to attend. You never even went. Hello. I'm sorry that my room's a mess. If only you had a look inside my head, you'd let me rest. I didn't mean to be lazy. I've just used half of my strength trying to love this body you've convinced me to hate. And the rest that is left, I'm sorry I couldn't spend it on the laundry because survival demanded it first. I'm sorry for being too slow. You've given me the extra weight of anxiety I can't let go. I'm sorry for being skinnier than I already was. I don't have an appetite for healthy food. Lately, I've been eating chunks of the grating words coming from your mouth. I'm sorry that I cried while I was merely talking. The cloud of anger in me demanded some reining. I'm sorry for not talking properly to the people that you know. I wrap my sentences quickly before they too, like you, decided that I am ugly. Tell me, how do I marry self-esteem when my insecurities keep showing up like an ex I don't want to remember? I'm sorry for never wanting to smile. You've taught me how hideous it looked. So I folded it and kept it in my cupboard like a faded scarf I can't wear anymore. I'm sorry that when guests arrived, I have never been a perfect toast and was always just a scum. But will you be sorry if you knew that the ones I loved the most were the ones I needed healing from? As a child, I never knew myself to be unattractive because I looked in a mirror with God's eyes until they highlighted parts of my body they didn't like. And in that very moment, I lost God's vision. The lens of society ruined my eyesight. I started believing that beauty was a one-size dress that everyone must fit into. And as I was about to try it on too, God met me in my unclean bedroom. He said your skin is not a seasonal coat, my dear. You can't take it off even when the heat of society's expectations make you to. Nor can you add an extra layer when people are being cold to your soul. Don't you know that your body is a once-in-a-lifetime wedding dress, the kind that I have personally designed? You are my pride. The moment I was done creating you with these hands, I have called you my art. So act like it. Thank you. So the next poem will be in Khasi, and it's about the transition from childhood to adulthood, from merely using a pencil, which is erasable, to using a pen, whose words leave permanent marks on our papers and in our hearts. The title of the poem is Ukulomyong. Nadu bangidang syong klas A, ubabu ulahikay yangi, kumno banbat yala ulet, ban pruit kong wan ki u ki eng, hadu danang ban tho kerteng. Ubabu uong, onnay kulom namar pidang kena, way labakla, kadien kansa. Utendong led bathiet imei, ukenro hapo kapla. Kito kipor kasngi kadang kamsyai, loo dum udang duna. Tingis dang mantho, tang daulet, babu uang, from 1 to 100. Te ngisdang bantho, tang daulet. On dalawai, kilok kiong, tungin lekay. La dikut usay telay, man laka man kahiri may pila kak sierne la karupa pi man siya ine man siya nga. Nakabapule abi suki-suki, kapor kalam siya kabii yangi. Utendong led ula sarang, kalaer kala nang ktang. Sop tha kaleng wir depay, hajing kan mau imay. Kilok bait kensan ki jengay, marway ngarway. La dikut usay telay, man laka man kahiri may pila kak sierne la karupa pi man siya ini man siya nga. Hadian bon snam nga kendu biang ya ubabu nga keli ya u. Balay babu haduk kat ni jeliw kamang ujubab namar pila tho kulom yong. Ubleishibuan. So before I end my performance, I would like to recite a poem on a lighter note. It is a love poem, and I hope you will all enjoy it. So the title of the poem is It Was Not Love at First Sight. I wrote this poem just the day before, and so yeah, I hope you'll all enjoy it. It was not love at first sight. He was actually standing at the opposite side of my life, as if God was saving him for the right time. I didn't know whether he was God sent or just another disappointment. It was neither. He introduced himself as friend. Friend was gentle, but sometimes I could see the dust of a broken past collected in his eyes. Friend was also kind, but at the same time colorblind to the love I had painted on my canvas. I started praying every night. Even when he's out of sight, he became the most replayed song, a poem that is 500 words long. I wish he knew that making him tea that day was a subtle way of saying, I love you. So this is it. Friend changed his nickname into love, a word I had been so afraid of. He dusted off the cobwebs from my past and flipped through all the pages of my heart. And every day he takes out his map, trying to locate the parts of me that went missing since I was 5. He definitely is a surprise because when God delivered me this gift, I never knew that love had such beautiful pair of eyes. The sweetest thing about love is that it doesn't care. And it's not in the way that it doesn't give a damn about how I feel, but what I mean is that love doesn't even mind my greasy hair. Long after love arrived, loneliness died because the chair next to me got fully occupied, and grief had no words left because it's finally mute, since love had now become its greatest substitute. I wonder how would pain react to see my heart fully intact. I wonder how would pain react to see my heart fully intact, because once upon a time I vowed to never even make a friend, let alone to love again. Love is not just a first kiss, but more than that, an imprint of a lifetime I'll probably miss. I'm not good at this, but for the first time it feels like somebody opened up my clenched fist and put a flower in these palms. Love is a situation that should not be delayed, but the clock was too slow, which is why love had to wait. So I stood on a station, hands holding on to my tears. I looked at the watch and knew that it was time, but you weren't really there yet. Or was I simply left behind? This love is my favorite lore because you were already there 5 hours early, standing at the station's end. And when I saw you, I sighed and finally said, Amen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. Love you all. Have a nice evening ahead.
At Spoken, we have a tradition of thanking our performers a certain way when something that they have shared with us has resonated with us on a deeper level. And I'm about to share that tradition with you today. And it's very simple. Those of you who've been to Spoken before know that when something that a performer has said clicks with something inside of you, this is how we show our appreciation. So that we acknowledge it, but at the same time allow them to continue sharing with us because it is coming out in a flow. Thank you, Meba, for sharing with us the beautiful flow that you had in store. Speaking of traditions that we've tried to bring to you here from Bombay, our next performer is a creator you all know and love. Her sense of humor is one of the sharpest out there and is possibly something that you will be able to relate to at the snap of a finger. But she brings to you today a heartfelt story, something with sensitive undertones, something that is bound to resonate with something deep in you as well. Please join me in welcoming Karima Bari.
And you know, when you grow up in a house where your entire khandan has grown up in, it feels like that house is a character of its own. So Barry House was like that for me. It was placed between a temple and a mosque, and my earliest memories of life altogether is of me very riskily bending over the railings of the veranda and hearing the sound of the azan and the temple bells ring simultaneously. Parts of that house, like the dampening walls, the cracks through which the chipkali would go and come as she pleases, are named as Shalini. The chat, all of these were part of that character of Barry House. And as is the case with older houses of that time, the angans led to drawing rooms, the verandas led to a chat from where you could feel the steam of Farzia auntie's slightly roasted chai. And I grew up in that house. And as is the case with bigger families, our house was filled with people, multiple characters, many entertaining side characters, but the main characters for me were my dada dadi, my chacha, my parents, and my sister. Now, my dadi used to make this very interesting rendition of a Parsi dish called akuri. And as is the case with family recipes, we named it our own and we called it chusti anda क्योंकि उसको खाने के बाद बहुत चुस्ती आती है. It was a dad joke that we took rather seriously. My chacha used to call it scrambled eggs made in a hurry. At that age, I thought all scrambled eggs were made in a hurry. Anyway, it was this big breakfast item and everybody used to eat it. There was a bartan dedicated to it, passed down through generations. Every child whose name ended in Barry ate it as a rite of passage. My point is, everything was quite hum saath saath hai vibes in Barry House until I was about 6 or 7. And as is the case with most families, everything goes to shit after a while. Have you noticed how only one son in a family can have a moderately healthy relationship with their father? One son is like, hey, can I have your will, your property, your sanity, your leftover affection? And the dad is like, yeah. The other son is like, hey, can I have no? I've always been mupat. That's 90% of my personality. Now I've made a career out of it. But when you're a kid, you see everything as a whole. So one day, I came back from my grand auntie's quarters, 3 bachelorette aunties living by themselves in Barry House, imagine that. And I came back and I used to go there every afternoon. My mother said to me, "Ab bas hum 4 hain, you can't go there anymore." Now my 6-year-old brain couldn't comprehend why the 4 of us have suddenly decided that we don't have a relationship with the rest of the family anymore, with whom I didn't make any memories with after that. All festivals celebrated an explicit tension in different corners of the house. My cousin, whom I never really met, my dada walking down the staircase with the same attitude that his black suit possessed, but without any acknowledgement of each other. No chusti anda was obviously eaten together. Sometimes with my dad, but never without a mention of a happier memory that he associated with it. Now flash forward, 10, 12 years have gone by. We've moved into this apartment building where everyone seems to have identical flats. I'm talking to my boyfriend at the time, complaining, where is my angan in Barry House? I'm talking to him on speakerphone because my dad is not at home and he's not going to get mad at me for talking to a boy while I still have the romantic stability to talk to one. Then my mother calls me. hold, huh? My mom is calling. I'll call you back in 5 minutes because God forbid a teenager's mother decides to talk to her for more than that. Yeah, what happened? She's howling. Are you okay? She says, Dada ka dehant ho gaya hai. Now, growing up, you collect these ideas of death, of facts and information of how you're eventually going to deal with it when it finally happens. When you love someone, you make a registry of sorts of the memories that you associate with them so that you can open that register in the fear of losing them. And when you do lose them, you revisit it. Unhold with my boyfriend. I'm thinking, cry, Karima. This is your grandfather. My dada died. No, I'm okay. He thinks I'm crazy. This is her grandfather. Why is she not crying? I'm forcing my voice to quiver now. I'll call you back. Yeah, I can't talk. I call an Ola. I didn't even know Olas went to Barry House. I walk up the staircase of my entire childhood, the only identity I had ever known. I hadn't called any other home my home, and I've lived in about 13 so far. It must be some silly loyalty thing. I reach the great-grand auntie's quarters where the funeral is happening. And you know, when you revisit a place where you haven't been since you were a small child, it feels like that place has shrunk. So I noticed that the veranda railings had gotten shorter, although I hadn't gotten much taller. The kitchen sink I could reach without getting on a stool. And then you notice things that are the same, like the chusti anda ka bartan that had faded a little bit, the dampening walls where the papdi was falling off now. And Farzia auntie was making her famous chai again, her slightly roasted chai. Click, past memory. Farzia auntie making her chai. Everyone around her is giggling. Saira auntie, my favorite auntie of the three, she gives me a spoonful of tea. I'm not supposed to have it. I'm 3, but oh well. Click again, present memory. Farzia auntie makes the same tea, serves it at her brother's funeral. Everyone is mourning. Same cups. Character now, unknown lady at a funeral mourning. She comes up to me and she says, तुम तो बड़े भाई की पोती हो ना, बिल्कुल उनकी तरह लगती हो. I'm thinking, cry, Karima, this is your grandfather. Then I get introduced to my cousin, new character. Saira auntie looks at him and she says, this is your Api, which means elder sister. What are we supposed to say to each other? Hi, we are blood relatives, but we don't have a relationship because the adults said, nah. Are we now meant to mourn over the mutual loss of our grandfather whom we never interacted with together? I'm thinking, cry, Karima. Then Saira auntie looks at him and she asks him, तुम दादा के साथ चुस्ती अंडा खाना याद करोगे ना? Drop. My cheeks are wet. मेरे साथ तो कभी चुस्ती अंडा नहीं खाया उन्होंने. I realized in that moment that my registry was only empty. Montage sequence now, my dada aging through the years. Every time we crossed each other on the staircase as children, we would get an update from each other without any words exchanged, like, hi, I'm older now, aging through the years. We would share these hesitant but lingering glances where we wanted to say hi, where we wanted to talk, but we didn't. Present moment, no more updates. I realized that perhaps the nostalgia that I was feeling for him had an undertone of guilt because it lacked the experience to back that nostalgia. I think we all crave chusti andas and Farzia auntie's chais. I realized, what was he like when he ate breakfast? What was he like when he spoke to his grandchild? What was he like when his laughter didn't sound like muffled noises coming from the floor below ours? Could he have given me tips today? He was a public speaker. We all crave our Farzia auntie's chai and chusti andas. And that day I felt the same when I walked down the staircase of my childhood with my fatherless father leaving Barry House and entering the home that he created for us when his was stolen away. And that day, I learned to make some chusti anda. Thank you.
Thank you, Karima, for that intimate conversation with something that I feel is there deep within us and that we often try to express. And it's hard to do so unless, strangely, much easier in front of a crowd of people. Speaking of conversations, just want to take a moment to remind you of the experiences that we've curated for you also, including the conversations with the universe that you can see here. There is a poetry, an actual tree with poems, a poetry busker beside the tree that you can engage with, as well as a spoken sanctuary that you can go and interact with as well. So please do feel free to check them all out, along with our food stalls as well. On that note, I would again like to thank the Meghalaya State Government and the Tourism Department for making this collaboration possible, for our lovely partners, Rockski EMG, for making it all possible too. Our next performer, without being too elaborate about it, I want to say that she has something to say. And as cliched as that might sound, sometimes the simplest way to express it is the best way. But often, in this simplicity, there are so many complex issues that we manage to include, which I feel that our next artist, Anis, represents so well with her fusion style of slam poetry and rap, which she lovingly calls slap. Ladies and gentlemen, Anis.
Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. I've always felt like a whale in a pond, an imposter, a con. But today I'm a baby crab in the sea, with me staring at you and all of you staring back at me. You see, I am not proud to be at the top, because I had a staircase with an engraved banister. And the people I was competing with, they had to chisel footmarks into jagged cement walls. Afraid of heights, afraid to fall, even though I had a trampoline underneath, mattresses, pillows. As a fail-safe, I still didn't feel safe. I don't think I even know what it feels like to feel brave. My name is Anis and I stand for peace like every other wannabe who will probably never make it in the industry. Not quite sure I want it. I can't slam, I can't rap. What I do is in between, so let's call it a slap. Because that's my intention, that's my purpose, to give you slaps of reality through my verses. And I'm not superstitious, but I think I know what a curse is. Parked outside the funeral home where innocence reverses. I now see where the hearse is. Why can't we just let a child be a child? Let a child be a child, for a child is a child for a while. Let a child smile stay a child's smile, as a child's smile as it is only right lasts a while. But if I could write a rhyme for every child who wasn't allowed to be a child, I'd probably be writing for a while longer than a child's while. A 1,000,000-mile-long song for her. Another child had wrong done to her. No lullaby sung to her. Other victims run to her because there's comfort in shared trauma. Then generational cycle develops. The child envelops the shame within. Shame that was never hers. Shame that belonged to a society. She carried it all alone, the burden of pseudo-morality. One step in front of the other, drawing a line in the mile of canvas of the song. Meanwhile, society divided by the murkinesses of rights and wrongs, we blame songs, clothes, films that are blue. Boys will be boys, I guess you heard that too. Bra was visible, skirt was short, aunties and uncles all hyper. What are they gonna say now? The child was dressed in a diaper. And I remember this incident from the past, a group of college girls hanging after class, sitting on the benches in the parking lot, but the discussion quick switched from the Stranger Things story plot to a reality more terrifying than any fiction. Every girl on every bench had been essayed when they were children. It's a rarity to find someone who hasn't been a victim. And back in school, during health education, the chapter on sex ed was a grand vacation. Teacher found it humorous, so did we all. Skipped the chapter, went back home to another brick in the wall. We don't need no education, evidently. But that's where it begins, getting over that awkward phase. This is not a conversation that can be left aside for another day. 8 reported cases in 60 minutes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 cases too many, 8 cases too late. That's 1, 2 cases too many to forget. That's 1, 2 cases too many to regret. That's just another statistic, and what's sadistic is most aren't even counted. Unaccountability galore. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am just a citizen. I am not here to debate. I am just a citizen. I have no say in my fate. I am just a citizen. My dreams are meant to be dreams. I am just a citizen. Into my pillow I muffle my screams. I am just a citizen. I work my 9 to 5. So when they have a festival, I need to live my life. I am just a citizen, I shall die. The system taught me well. I never asked why. But we all know why. The question is who? Who told you that you could put the word just in front of the word citizen? Who told you that you're an enemy if you vocalize your criticism? Who told you that it's okay to look away under the guise of cynicism? We told ourselves by letting the Constitution gather dust on our shelves. And then it felt okay to treat human beings like leftover pieces of meat stuck in between the gaps of our teeth. And then go on raised podiums, in comfortable armchairs, enjoy spiked sodium, in finger food we pair, with wine and dine and wine and share. Oh my, so beautiful, I think it raised my hair. Goosebumps, goose pimples, for the people, of the people, by the people, simples. For me, literature is not about extravagance and books are not about the cover. I am not into that intellectual dance or romanticizing trials I did not suffer. I choose verbose prose over inauthentic aesthetics. And I'd honestly be stretching my nose if I said your artistic nonchalance isn't an anesthetic. I am not a leftover piece of meat stuck in between the gaps of their teeth, and neither are you. So stop feeling like just a citizen. Dream, and make them come true. May the skies be blue over the sky-kissed pure bliss hills of mist. City of Shillong, city of hate, city of song, city of love to whom my poetry belongs. Thank you.
Thank you, Anise, for the novelty that you have brought to our programming today. We actually felt that a lot of people were clicking at this point, which we're very proud of. So in essence, we've introduced a new tradition to Shillong, which is something that we're going to carry back with us to Mumbai. Thank you so much. Another round of applause for Anis, please. Our next performer was born and raised in the quaint town of Mo? In Mo? Am I pronouncing it right? In Madhya Pradesh. His journey has been nothing short of extraordinary. A lot of people would attribute his deep knowledge to previously being a research analyst, but we attribute it to a keenness that he brings to his stories, irrespective of the past, the present, and even the future. Maheshwari, everyone, who will be with you in 30 seconds.
So usually it's supposed to be like that. I was supposed to enter with the music and guys supposed to clap. Oh my god, so sweet of you. Wow. Hi Shillong. I love the enthusiasm. Sarcasm tha wo. Alright, can I just see? Seriously, I know it's very chilly, it's very windy, but still that's how it's supposed to be, I've heard. Right? Good afternoon Shillong, make some noise, come on. See? That's how it should be. Nice. My name is Maheshwari. Let me start by saying that my English is very, very weak. I can't even pronounce even a couple of words in English properly. So I hope you guys are good with Hindi. Say yes. Wow. जब इतना कर ही रहे हैं तो फिर हाँ सी की थोड़ी प्रैक्टिस कर लेते हैं. My name is Maheshwari. मैं कहानियाँ सुनाता हूँ और आप लोगों के सामने कुछ कहानियाँ लेकर आया हूँ. अगर आपको कहानियाँ सुनना अच्छा लगता है तो एक बारी जोर से सब चिल्लाकर कहो हाँ. पीछे वालों भी हम all the backbenchers I tell you, ये सब स्कूल में ऐसे ही थे, right? Make some noise, कहो हाँ. शाबाश, lovely now. That's kind. As I said, Maheshwari नाम है, मैं कहानियाँ सुनाता हूँ. आप में से कुछ लोग होंगे जो शायद मुझे जानते होंगे. जिन लोगों को कोई आइडिया नहीं है ये कौन आ गया है सामने, हाथ खड़े करें प्लीज. Shame on you so much. Nice. I call myself single-handedly और मैं कहानियाँ सुनाता हूँ और अभी भी आप लोगों के लिए कुछ कहानियाँ लेकर आया हूँ. कहानियाँ सुनना चाहोगे? कहानियाँ सुनना चाहोगे? शाबाश. ये म्यूजिक सुना है कहीं? मालगुरी डेज, राइट? आई थिंक बचपन में हम सबकी म्यूजिक की शुरुआत इसी म्यूजिक से होती थी. फॉर हाफ एन आवर, आधे घंटे के लिए एक स्वामी चड्डी पहनकर आता था, प्यार से आपको एक कहानी सुनाकर भाग जाया करता था. वो कहानियां तो आप भूल चुके हैं लेकिन उनके पीछे का लेसन सच कहीं ना कहीं अभी भी आपके अंदर है. दैट्स व्हाई स्टोरीज आर इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर ऑल ऑफ अस. यहां बैठा हर शख्स अपने आप में एक पूरी कहानी है. सोचकर देखो, हम हर दिन जो जी रहे हैं आपकी खुद की किताब में आप एक नया पन्ना ऐड करते चलते हो. एंड टचवुड जिस दिन फाइनली मरोगे उस दिन आखिरी एक फुल स्टॉप लग चुका होगा एंड एंटायर बुक विल बी आउट. हाँ या ना? कहानियां हमारे लिए इतनी जरूरी सिर्फ इसीलिए होती हैं. वो सारी कहानियां जो बचपन में माँ बाप ने आपको सुना दी, कुछ कहानियां जो आपने खुद ब खुद सुन ली, सीख ली, टीचर से सीख ली, कुछ कहानियां जो दोस्तों के साथ खुद ब खुद बना ली, वो वो सारी कहानियों का रीजन है शख्स जो मेरे सामने खड़ा है, बैठा है। उसमें से एक भी कहानी अगर नहीं कही गई होती तो शायद आज आप वो होते ही नहीं जो आप हैं। अगर आपका घर है तो उस घर की ईंटें होती हैं कहानियां, एक भी ईंट अगर गिर जाएगी तो सब नीचे आ जाएगा। हाँ है ना? तो क्यों ना शुरुआत एक छोटी सी कहानी से करें। हाथ कंगन को आरसी किया, मैं आपको एक छोटी सी कहानी की तरफ ले जाता हूं। शिलोंग की तरह एक बहुत खूबसूरत गांव था। उस गांव में 2 बहनें रहती थी, दोनों बला की खूबसूरत। खूबसूरत समझते हो? व्हाट आई एम। दोनों बला की खूबसूरत, इतनी खूबसूरत कि जैसे गांव वालों को नाज था कि ये दोनों बहनें हमारे यहां रहती हैं। 2 बहनें थी, एक का नाम था सत्य यानी ट्रूथ, और दूसरी का नाम था कहानी यानी स्टोरीज। एक का नाम था सत्य, दूसरी का नाम था, जोर से बोलो। कुछ दिन पहले दिल्ली में था, मैंने कहा जोर से बोलो, कहते जय माता दी। दोनों बहनें बड़े प्यार से, खुशमिजाजी से उस गांव में रहा करती थी। हुआ कुछ यूं कि एक दिन उस गांव में एक फकीर आया। फकीर समझते हैं? दोनों बहनों ने उस फकीर की खातिरदारी, सेवा इतने अच्छे से की कि जाते जाते तोहफे में वो फकीर उन्हें एक आईना दे गया, अ मिरर। दोनों बहनें जिंदगी में पहली दफा आईना देख रही थी। सबसे पहले सत्य ने आईना उठाया, अपने आप को आईने में देखा और कहने लगी कि अरे मैं कितनी खूबसूरत हूं, मुझसे ज्यादा खूबसूरत तो और कोई हो ही नहीं सकता। गुरूर कर बैठी, ऐंठन, कॉन्फिडेंस, ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस। अगली बारी कहानी की थी, कहानी ने आईना उठाया, खुद को आईने में देखा और कहने लगी नहीं, ज्यादा खूबसूरत मैं हूं। दोनों बहनों में झगड़ा सा हो गया। अब बताओ ये बात तय कैसे हो, ये डिसाइड कैसे हो कि ज्यादा खूबसूरत कौन? तो लगी एक शर्त, लाइक ए स्मॉल बेट। शर्त ऐसी लगी कि दोनों बहनें एक एक करके गांव के बीचों बीच चौक तक पैदल चलकर जाएंगी। राइट? लाइक यहां का कौन सा फेमस स्क्वायर है? दैट वन। पैदल चलकर जाएंगी, और जिसके पैदल चलने पर ज्यादा गांव वाले तालियां बजाएंगे, वाहवाही करेंगे, सीटियां मारेंगे, वो बहन जीत जाएगी। फेयर इनफ? लाइक द फर्स्ट फैशन शो वाज अबाउट टू हैपन। पहली बारी सत्य की थी, अगेन बहुत गुरूर में कि मेरा हुस्न देखकर तो लोग बावले हो जाएंगे। सत्य चल पड़ी और जैसे ही उसने पहला कदम गांव में रखा, हुआ बिल्कुल उल्टा। लोगों ने सत्य को देखा और डर गए, डरकर अपने अपने घरों के अंदर भाग गए। जहां जहां से वो गुजरती, लोग उसे देखते डर जाते, घरों के अंदर भाग जाते, दरवाजे बंद कर लेते, खिड़कियां बंद कर लेते, चिटकनियां भी लगा लेते। परेशान, हार जाऊंगे ऐसे तुम। चलते चलते वो गांव के बीचों बीच चौक तक तो पहुंच गई, बट पूरा गांव जैसे खाली हो चुका था। तब उसने लोगों को अपनी तरफ आकर्षित करने के लिए, अट्रैक्ट करने के लिए एक छोटी सी तरकीब लगाई। सोल्यूशन, व्हाट शी डिड वाज, गांव के बीचों बीच खड़े हुए उसने अपने सारे कपड़े खोल दिए। ऑलमोस्ट नेकेड, टोटली नेकेड, शी स्टूड देयर वेटिंग कि पीपल, लोग अब तो आ ही जाएंगे। बट फिर से एग्जैक्टली हुआ बिल्कुल उल्टा। जो एक दो लोग कहीं इधर उधर घूम रहे थे, देखकर वो भी डर गए, घरों के अंदर भाग गए, दरवाजे खिड़कियां चिटकनियां सब लगा दी। बेचारी चौक के बीचों बीच खड़ी खड़ी रोने लगी। दूर घर में बैठी कहानी ये सब कुछ देख रही थी। तो अब कहानी ने एक तरकीब लगाई। कहानी ने श्रृंगार करना शुरू किया। श्रृंगार समझते हो क्या होता है? मेकअप। श्रृंगार करना शुरू किया। सबसे पहले लहंगा गिनगाम का पहना, बड़ा खूबसूरत सा लहंगा पहना, एक सुर्ख चुनर ओढ़ी, माथे पर बिंदिया, आंखों में काजल, गालों पे लाली, पैरों में पायल और पैरों की 10 उंगलियों में 10 अनवट बिछिया पहनकर तैयार हो गई और कहने लगी कि अब मेरी बारी। फिर जैसे ही कहानी ने पहला कदम गांव में रखा, उसके पायल की आवाज आई। इस आवाज के साथ कहानी गांव के अंदर चलती चली गई। जहां जहां से कहानी गुजर रही थी, लोग अपने घरों से बाहर आने लगे थे, दरवाजे खुलने लगे थे, खिड़कियां खुलने लगी थी, चिटकनियां खुलने लगी थी। लोग कहानी के पीछे पीछे चल रहे थे, नाच रहे थे, गा रहे थे। और फिर मूवी का नाम पता है? Any तमाशा fans in the house, give me a cheer, come on. Cheer. All those people जिन्हें तमाशा पसंद नहीं, हाथ खड़े करो। Exit वहां है। Just kidding. कहानी चल पड़ी थी। अपने घर से बाहर निकल के लोग उसके पीछे पीछे आ रहे थे, नाच रहे थे, गा रहे थे, सीटियां बजा रहे थे। चलते चलते कहानी वहां पहुंची जहां चौक के बीचों बीच सत्य खड़ी रो रही थी। सबसे पहले कहानी ने सत्य के कपड़े उठाए, सत्य को दिए और उससे कहा, सुनो सत्य, आज एक बात की गांठ बांध लो. To everyone, all of you, please listen to me very carefully. It's the lesson behind the stories which we are talking about now. कहानी ने सत्य से कहा कि सत्य, आज एक बात की गांठ बांध लो कि लोगों को सच देखना बिल्कुल पसंद नहीं, और नंगा सच तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं. कहानी ने सत्य का हाथ पकड़ा और लेकर पूरा गांव घूमी. गांव का एक एक बच्चा, एक एक बूढ़ा, यहां तक कि हर जानवर भी उनके पीछे नाच रहे थे, गा रहे थे, सीटियां बजा रहे थे, जैसे दिवाली आ गई हो, पूरे गांव में त्योहार आ गया हो. तब कहानी ने जो सत्य से कहा, वो बात बताने के लिए ही ये पूरी कहानी मैंने आपको सुनाई है, तो बहुत ध्यान से सुनिएगा. तब कहानी ने सत्य से कहा कि सत्य, टू मच, सत्य, आज के बाद जब भी लोगों को सच दिखाने की बारी आएगी, आज के बाद जब भी लोगों को सच दिखाने की बारी आएगी, उसे कहानी की खूबसूरती का सहारा लेना ही होगा. बिना कहानी के श्रृंगार के, बिना कहानी की खूबसूरती के किसी को सच देखना पसंद नहीं. मजे की बात यह है कि आप लोगों को ये बात बताने के लिए भी मुझे एक कहानी का सहारा लेना पड़ा.
क्या पता हमने है कहानियां हैं, कहानी में हम पम पररररम.
It's one of the finest written songs in the country right now. ये गाना सुना आप में से किसी ने? गाओगे? Any singers in the house? चलो, बहुत शर्माते हैं शिलोंग के लोग. Nevertheless, कहानी समझ में आई? जो कहानी मैं आपको सुनाने जा रहा था, चाह रहा था, समझाना चाह रहा था, उसका मोटिव सिर्फ इतना सा था कि हमें कहानियों का श्रृंगार पसंद है, इसीलिए हम मूवीज देखने जाते हैं. How many of you go to theaters to watch movies? Please raise their hands. Lovely. That's why. मूवीज और हैं क्या? एक पैकेजिंग है कहानी की, जो एक थाली में परोस के खूबसूरती से आपके सामने रख दी जाती है. उसके पीछे का सच देखना, ट्रूथ देखना आपका काम होता है. I mean, not all movies. Some are like टाइगर, जवान, पठान. Mostly. ज्यादातर कहानियों के पीछे एक सच होता है. तो इस कहानी के पीछे का सच सिर्फ यही है कि हर सच को बताने के लिए हमें कहानियां लगती हैं. और कहानियों की बात करें तो इससे बेहतर जगह और क्या है? खासी कल्चर की फोक टेल्स तो भाई पूरी दुनिया में हर जगह, राइट? आप लोगों ने फोक टेल सुनी है यहाँ की? प्लीज से यस. यस, हाँ. ऐसी एक फोक टेल की तरफ मैं अब ले जाना चाहता हूं आप लोगों को. बिफोर वी गो देयर, लेट मी आस्क यू दिस. कहानियां कब शुरू हुई होंगी? सीम्स लाइक हमेशा से रही होंगी, राइट? जब से इंसान है, जब से जिंदगी है, तब से कहानियां बताई गई होंगी, सुनाई गई होंगी, लिखी गई होंगी. तो अगला सवाल आता है कि जिंदगी कब से होगी? Science has that answer for all of us. I think water, right? Life originated in water. और अगर शिलोंग की बात करें, इस मेघालय की बात करें, तो पानी से ज्यादा खूबसूरत चीज तो यहाँ है ही नहीं. नदियां हो, समंदर हो, आपके लेक्स हो, या ये जो स्ट्रीम खूबसूरत पीछे बह रही है. एक तो मैं सच बताऊं, मैं पहली बार आज शिलोंग आया हूं और इतनी खूबसूरत जगह देखकर ना दिल आ गया यार. एक बारी फॉर दिस वंडरफुल प्लेस इन स्पोकन फेस्ट, गिव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज. इतनी सी तालियों और शोर में मानने वाला हूं नहीं. अगली कहानी सुनना चाहते हो? गिव मी द लाउडेस्ट ऑफ द चीयर पॉसिबल. 3, 2, 1. That's more like it. जिस कहानी की तरफ मैं आपको ले जाना चाह रहा हूं, वो यही नदियों की कहानी है. देखिए, मेरा मानना है कि कहानियों में और नदियों में कुछ ज्यादा डिफरेंस नहीं होता है. दे आर वेरी मच सिमिलर. कहानियां और, जोर से, कहानियां और नदियां, दोनों को रोकने की कोशिश नहीं करनी चाहिए, दोनों को मोड़ने की कोशिश नहीं करनी चाहिए, दोनों को हासिल करने की कोशिश नहीं करनी चाहिए. बस बहते रह देना चाहिए. लेट देम फ्लो. ये सेइंग हमने सालों साल हर किसी से सुनी है, दैट गो विद द फ्लो, राइट? व्हाट इज दैट फ्लो? दैट इज द रिवर फ्लो, जो आपको उस फ्लो के साथ बस चलते रहना होता है. ऐसी ही खूबसूरत दो नदियों की कहानी है मेरे पास, आप ही के फोक टेल से, आप ही के फोक लोर से. आप में से किसी ने सुनी होगी कि नहीं, आई हार्डली डाउट. आप में से कितने लोगों ने कांगोट और कायम का नाम सुना है? सी, now see the point, why these are necessary, why these stories are necessary. यहां रहने वाले लोगों को भी इन फोक स्टोरीज के बारे में नहीं पता है. तो मैं आपको एक फोक टेल की तरफ ले जाना चाहता हूं. कहानी सुनोगे? The backbenchers also, all right? 3, 2, 1. शाबाश. स्टेज की जगह मैं यहीं रहूं, it's much better, no? Good for you guys? Lovely. तो सब हुआ यूं कि इन नदियों की कहानी कुछ ऐसी थी कि द गॉड ऑफ शिलोंग, इफ आई एम the god of Shillong, I hope I'm pronouncing the name correctly, Ublai Shillong, right? Right. So Ublai Shillong की 2 बेटियां थी, कांगोट और कायम. दोनों अगेन बला की खूबसूरत. या somehow ये 2 बहनों की कहानियां मुझे एक्साइट कर ही देती हैं. Not in the creepy way, sorry. Right. ये 2 बहनें थी, दोनों नदियां, दोनों बला की खूबसूरत. दोनों में बस डिफरेंस एक ही था कि जो कांगोट थी, she was very humble, she was very nice. वो एक बहुत ही अच्छे व्यक्तित्व की इंसान थी. But on the other hand, कायम was very, how should I put it, बहुत ही बदतमीज कह लो या गुरूर वाली कह लो. Gurur is a better word. Somewhere between, right there, the borderline of confidence and arrogance. She was right there. लेकिन दोनों बहनें एक साथ ही रहती थी. दोनों एक दूसरे से बहुत प्यार करती थी, कभी भी अलग नहीं होती थी, हमेशा साथ में देखी जाती थी. तो एक बारी का वाकया कुछ यूं है कि दोनों बहनें शिलोंग के हिल टॉप के ऊपर खड़ी हुई थी और वहां से नीचे पूरा साइफ्लेट का प्लेन देख रही थी. ऐसे ही कांगोट के दिमाग में आया, वो कायम से बात करने लगी और कायम ने एक आइडिया दिया कि क्यों ना रेस लगाई जाए. हम दोनों बहनें शिलोंग के सबसे ऊपर चोटी से नदियां बनकर बहती हुई नीचे जाएंगी और जो सबसे पहले वहां पहुंचेगा वो जीत जाएगा, है ना. फिर से रेस हो रही थी, दोनों बहनों में शर्त फिर से लग चुकी थी. रेस का माहौल चालू था, बस स्टार्ट होने वाली थी रेस. दोनों बहनों ने नदियों का रूप ले लिया और स्ट्रीम्स बन के नीचे प्लेन की तरफ बहना शुरू कर दिया. जैसे ही बहना शुरू किया, सबसे पहले कांगोट ने, जो कि रेस करना भी नहीं चाहती थी, जस्ट बिकॉज उसकी बहन ने कहा था इसलिए वो चल पड़ी और उसने बहुत आसान रास्ता चुना. बहती हुई आराम से, बस्तियों के साथ बहती हुई, लोगों से मिलती जुलती, आखिरकार एंड लाइन तक पहुंच भी गई. लेकिन जो दूसरी बहन थी कायम, उसने मुश्किल रास्ता चुना. ये मुश्किल रास्ता चुनने के पीछे की आप बात समझने की कोशिश कीजिएगा. ये हमारा ईगो होता है और कुछ भी नहीं. दैट वी वांट टू चूज द टफेस्ट रोड सो दैट वी कैन प्रूव दैट हाउ बिग वी आर. लेकिन हर जगह बात जरूरी तो नहीं है ना कि आपको मुश्किल रास्ता ही चुनना होता है. नहीं, उसने जो मुश्किल रास्ता चुना उसमें बहुत सारे पत्थर थे, चट्टाने थी, तो वो कहीं फंस के रह गई और वहां एंड तक पहुंच नहीं पाई. जब कांगोट पहुंच चुकी, उसने देखा कि उसकी बहन तो आई ही नहीं है और वो तो फास्टेस्ट थी, लाइक शी यूज्ड टू बी द फास्टेस्ट वन अराउंड. तो उसको ढूंढने के लिए कांगोट ने एक शार्प यू टर्न मारा. नदी जब यू टर्न मारती है तो कितना खूबसूरत लगता है देखने में. जैसे ही उसने यू टर्न मारा, हिल्स के ऊपर जो लोकल्स खड़े थे उनके मुंह से शब्द निकल पड़ा. चिल्लाते हुए ने कहा कि रूपतिल्ली. रूपतिल्ली का मतलब द सिल्वर नेकलेस. जब उसने वो हाफ यू टर्न लिया, उस पे सूरज की जो किरणें पड़ी वो पानी से ऐसा रिफ्लेक्शन दे रही थी जैसे एक खूबसूरत सा चांदी का नेकलेस हो. जब कांगोट पलटी कायम की तरफ और कायम ने कांगोट को अपनी तरफ आते हुए देखा तो उसे बहुत ह्यूमिलिएशन फील हुआ. लाइक शी वाज द वन, राइट? शी थॉट शी विल विन वेरी इजीली. पर वो वहां तक पहुंच भी नहीं पाई थी और उसकी बहन उसे लेने वापस आ रही थी. ये ह्यूमिलिएशन देखकर उसका दिल टूट गया और उसने अपने आप को पूरी नदी की बजाय 5 छोटी छोटी अलग स्ट्रीम्स में डिवाइड कर दिया. वो 5 स्ट्रीम्स थी, मुझे नाम याद करने में थोड़े से इश्यूज होंगे इफ आई एम रॉन्ग. काउंटोंग, का टोरासा, का कुमार जानी, का पसबीरिया और का डुआरा. वाओ, नॉट बैड. नाम सुना है आपने 5 नदियों के? नहीं ना? You know why stories are necessary for all of us. ये 5 स्ट्रीम्स में उसने अपने आप को बांट दिया और जाकर सुरमा नदी में मिल गई और आखिरकार समंदर में जाकर मिल गई. कहानी तो इतनी छोटी सी थी इन नदियों की, लेकिन इस कहानी के पीछे का सच, इसके पीछे का लेसन जो हमें समझना जरूरी है वो सिर्फ इतना ही था. नंबर 1 कि गुरूर में आपको मुश्किल रास्ता चुनने की जरूरत नहीं है. ज्यादातर अच्छी चीजें आसान रास्ते से भी पहुंची जा सकती हैं. कहाँ? पीछे तक. 3 2 1. और दूसरा कि जब आप अपनी जीत को छोड़कर उन लोगों की तरफ बढ़ पड़ते हैं जिनके बारे में आप केयर करते हैं, तो खुदा आपको रूपतेली से नवाजता है, एक सिल्वर नेकलेस की तरह जिंदगी से नवाजता है. तो यही 2 चीजें हमें इस कहानी से सीखनी चाहिए. और सिर्फ इतना ही नहीं, ये जो पानी का फ्लो है ये हमें बहुत कुछ सिखाता है. यू गाइज बीइंग इन मेघालय शुड नो दिस बिकॉज वाटर इज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट सोर्स फॉर यू गाइज, फॉर एवरीथिंग. सिखाने से लेकर पालने पोसने बड़ा करने तक हर चीज में पानी इतना वैल्यूबल रहा है. हमारी संस्कृति हमें बात बताती है. कैसे? ऋग्वेद में कहा गया कि जब कुछ नहीं था, जब कुछ नहीं भी नहीं था, ना आसमान था ना हवा थी, तब सिर्फ जल था, अनंत जल, सिर्फ पानी था. बाइबल में बात कही गई. बाइबल में कहा गया when the world was not formed and it was a void and the darkness was smiling on the face of the deep, the spirit of the God moved on the face of the waters. सब कुछ शुरू आखिर पानी से ही हुआ है. तो ऐसी ही पानी फ्लो वाली एक छोटी सी कहानी से मैं अपनी बात खत्म करूंगा. सुनना चाहते हो एक अगली कहानी? रहने दो, छोड़ो. इतने से 3, 2, 1 शाबाश. ये कहानी बहुत छोटी सी है लेकिन मेरी फेवरेट है. ये जैसे आपको जीने का एक सलीका सिखा देगी, मैं वादा करता हूं. ऐसी एक नदी की बात करते हैं. कहानी वैसे गंगा नदी की है. आप में से किसी गंगा नदी पर गए हो कभी? राइट, चलो गंगा नदी पे ही चलते हैं. हुआ कुछ यूं कि एक बार गंगा नदी के ऊपर एक बड़ा सा पीपल का पेड़ था. उस पेड़ से 2 पत्ते एक साथ गंगा नदी पर गिरे, एक साथ, और दोनों बहने लगे. जब दोनों बहने लगे तो पहले पत्ते ने कहा कि आज तो गंगा की खैर नहीं. ईगो देखो उसका. पत्ता है, वो कह रहा है आज गंगा की खैर नहीं, आज या तो गंगा रहेगी या मैं. आज मैं गंगा का बहाव रोक कर रहूंगा, कहीं जाने नहीं दूंगा इसे. गंगा. मजे की बात यह है कि गंगा जानती भी नहीं कि ऐसा कोई पत्ता एग्जिस्ट करता है. करेक्ट. वहीं जो दूसरा पत्ता था वो कहने लगा, वाह गंगा, आज क्या बह रही हो तुम. चलो मैं तुम्हें तुम्हारी डेस्टिनेशन तक खुद पहुंचा कर आता हूं. देखता हूं रास्ते में कौन आता है, इसकी ऐसी की तैसी. जो आएगा सब हटा दूंगा लेकिन मैं तुम्हें पहुंचा कर आऊंगा. मजे की बात फिर से यह है, गंगा को उस पत्ते के बारे में भी कोई आइडिया नहीं. आखिरकार किनारा आता है और दोनों पत्ते एक ही साथ जाकर किनारे पर टिक जाते हैं. बस कहानी खत्म. समझने वाली बात आपकी जिंदगी में सिर्फ इतनी सी है कि आप कौन से पत्ते बनना चाहते हो. फ्लो से जो खिलाफ लड़ता रहेगा, अपनी मनमर्जी करता रहेगा, मुझे जिंदगी में ये चाहिए, ये लाना है, ये होना चाहिए, तो सिर्फ पसीना निकलेगा, वो तो जानता भी नहीं कि आप हो. वहीं दूसरी तरफ जो मस्ती करते हुए फ्लो के साथ चलता चला जाएगा, बहता चला जाएगा, पानी की तरह, कांगोट की तरह, वो जिंदगी में खुश भी रहेगा और आखिरकार उसी समय वहां पहुंचेगा जब बाकी लोग पहुंचेंगे. समझ में आया? बजाओ ताली. शाबाश. आगे और कहानियां हैं लेकिन अब समय कम है, सो दैट्स अबाउट इट. आई होप ये कहानियों ने आपकी मदद की, बिकॉज खासी कल्चर की फोक टेल्स जब हमने रिसर्च की इस पूरे सेशन के लिए, इतनी खूबसूरत फोक टेल्स मिली हैं कि आप सभी लोगों को इन सारी फोक स्टोरीज के बारे में पता होना चाहिए. सो और कुछ नहीं तो आज स्पोकन फेस्ट के माध्यम से इतना वादा हम सबसे कर दो दैट यू विल गो बैक होम एंड लर्न अबाउट योर ओन कल्चर एंड योर फोक स्टोरीज. कहो हाँ. And the loudest of the cheer for Unspoken and the entire team, ladies and gentlemen. Spoken Fest के लिए जोर से. Thank you so very much. मेरा नाम लक्ष्य महेश्वरी है. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of the day. All over to you.
Thank you, Laksh, for that exciting rendition of folk tales that you hold dear to you and you possibly didn't even know by now. But we hope you do now. And we're very happy to have shared some of us with you, and we hope you enjoyed it. For our next performance, I'd like to celebrate this storyteller or this writer by actually reading for once. Because Madhu Raghavendra is an alumnus of the International Writing Fellowship from the University of Iowa and participated in the Congress of Writers at the United Nations. His belief in his craft is to create a cross-disciplinary mesh of culture and poetic experiences. He's also a curator and poetry educator himself, and the power in his verses is expressed through the several languages that he knows and brings to the table and is brought to you today. Madhu Raghavendra, everyone.
Kublai Shillong. It's lovely to be here, 2 weeks apart. It's lovely being here at Shillong Literary Festival. But all thanks to Spoken for creating the real aura once again and bringing us all together. People end up, I mean, it's lovely to first also follow such stories and poems, and you kind of feel things flowing onto each other as he was talking about rivers. The first poem should be about river, but not right? So this poem goes something like, people end up asking you, like, what do you write about? That's a tough question. My poetry is about the pebbles on the surface of the riverbed. Endangered birds, hornbill, the beaks of those we are last to wear on our hats, the songs of those we'll be the last to hear. I write about the jasmine in the lawn, its fragrance that was lost to the extension of the house, or the suffocating sickness from organic jasmine candles in smokeless rooms. I write about little things. I write about little things. I write about the farmers I meet, the hard labor their hands can endure, the love for their cattle, their rain, their sunrise, their burnt fields. I write about little things so that when I sit by the fire in some unknown village to share food, and their children ask me to read poems, I don't want to tell them, you will not be able to understand what I write. So that also kind of marks this poem, that it's the accessibility I want to bring in my poems is the resistance towards the whole complexity, because I don't believe poetry should be in bookshelves. I believe poetry should be with the people, because we have a history. Our country has a history where fishermen have had poetry, boatmen have had poetry, woodcutters have had poetry. So there's no way that we are decolonizing it and putting it back to people, and thanks to Spoken for that, probably. And also the power of art. Let's say this poem artist. I always think, and my friends as well, that who are present here, like Sangha, it's like, what was this poem? And this poem traveled, it was written during COVID, and it talks about artists when artists were called non-essential during COVID. And this poem was quoted in the South African Parliament budget speech. It was across many countries performed, and it's still performed in Finland by Finnish choir groups. And it humbles me to think that poetry could do so much. This poem is titled Artist. Artist. I don't mind being the non-essential. Even a child takes its mother for granted. It does not run back to its mother until it is hurt. Nobody first thinks of water when they arrive at an exquisite dinner party until they are choking. I don't mind being the non-essential, knowing you will come looking when things are broken and nothing else works. Art is non-essential. Art is non-essential until it is not. The next one follows up by saying, why does art die of hunger? In the story of the ants and the grasshopper, we tell our children to be like the ant. We tell our children to learn from the ant, to follow, to fall in line, to pick a useful trade. We tell our children not to be like the grasshopper who sings and plays fiddle all summer. We teach them gathering wealth is hard work and making music is not. And then we wonder, why does art die of hunger? Probably moving on to somewhere in the space, they were talking about people, right? And this short poem, which is a very early poem of mine, goes back something like this. For the most beautiful things in life, there is no degree, like helping our parents around the house, or making new friends, or sitting by the river or the Wards Lake. Nobody is going to give you a degree today, don't worry. They would not give me a degree because I chose people as my subject. They would not give me a degree because I chose people as my subject. I have people for tea, I have people for coffee, I have people for serenity. I have people because I have a moment to pause, to lick off their finger, warm caramel sauce, homemade hugs, heaps of honest smiles, carefree tears, and happy whiles. I'm in debt. I am in debt because I have people on my side and they thought I was unqualified. Thank you. Of course, from degrees, you move on to love. That's a natural progression. எனக்கு எல்லா பாஷை தெரியாது ஆனா அன்பு புரியும் मुझे सारी भाषाएं तो नहीं आती पर प्यार समझ आता है আমি সব ভাষা জানি না কিন্তু ভালোবাসা বুঝি मला सगळ्या भाषा माहित नाहीये पण प्रेम माहित आहे मला तेच म्हणतोय मी मला सगळ्या भाषा माहित नाहीये पण प्रेम माहित आहे मला মই সব ভাষা না জানো কিন্তু প্রেমৰ ভাষা জানো Love and poetry can be found anywhere. It can be found in Kabir's dohas, Namdev and Tukaram's abhangs, Tiruvalluvar's Tirukurals, or the Baul Geet of Bengal, in the Bhatiyali songs of Assam, in the dreamlike evening of Wards Lake. Love sticks out like the tongue of a Kali. Love sticks out like the tongue of a Kali, suckles like a baby on its mother's breast, trickles like raindrops from tendrils, rolls down like beads of sweat while lovemaking, drives at 200 miles per hour without a seatbelt, and faints at nothing. Love and poetry faint at nothing. Love and poetry are fearless. Lost in verse and vanity. Lost in verse and vanity, we presume our identities. I thought you were a magician. You thought I was a poet. We could never really tell the difference. Love was the only certainty. I don't believe in holy places, yet every night I set out on a pilgrimage, on a train of kisses from your forehead to your toes. Let's have ghettos. Let's have ghettos, ghettos of love, falling onto each other, little universes of love, running around, playing with love. Let love reign. Let love reign. Let little loves jump in puddles and splash water on passerby loves. Let us build, reside, and commute in love. Let love earn love, beg, barter, brood love. Let love make love to love. Let love procreate love. Let love consume love. Let love be stored, crammed, leaking, and oozing. We have seen, read, heard, and experienced so little love. We have seen, heard, read, and experienced so little love that even the word love appearing so many times in a poem can make us nauseate. Let's hold each other closer. Let's hold each other closer, unlearn and learn love. And when we know what love is, let love be love. Thank you. That's about it, but I wouldn't mind getting into a very short poem in the end and leaving you with that probably, because in the end we all have to go home. So this poem is called probably Home. This poem has an epigram of Nida Fazli. It's called Lesson. दुनिया जिसे कहते हैं जादू का खिलौना है मिल जाए तो मिट्टी है, खो जाए तो सोना है. Life in big cities is carcinogenic, inherently xenophobic. Make it big, make it large, outsmart, outlive, outrun. When I moved from Delhi to Agartala, I knew I had nothing. Nothing big, nothing important. Only a person who loves me, and at times that is all you want. Nobody. Nobody, a gush of wind to rattle your window, a young mango tree to be taken care of, a petty rose shrub to be pruned, afternoon tea to be prepared, curtains to be opened. An old wooden table to be painted, a room to be cleaned, books to be shelved, a blanket to be warmed, food to be shared, a poem to be read. At time, that is all life asks for. Thank you. I mean, I don't have to see and read it, but at times it becomes a habit with people who are not into too much spoken, right? This poem is very 2 lines and it goes going home. Going home. If I'm told to go big or go home, I'll choose home. Is there an end to how big you can go? Why do they make it sound like going home is losing? If you have found a home, you have already won. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Have a great evening.
Thank you, Madu. Thank you for that beautiful journey that you took us on with your words. Can I ask you a quick question? And it's an extension of something that I tried earlier this evening. I know that people here speak Khasi, that is, of course, English and Hindi. Are there any other languages that people know in the crowd? I see a few hands. Okay, I'm going to run to you. I'm hoping the mic doesn't stab our ears. Console, help me out with this. Hello, ma'am. What's your name?
Tina.
And what other language do you know outside of everything we've heard today?
So I'm a Garo. I speak Garo.
Beautiful. If I ask you, what is your favorite Garo word?
Khasa.
What does that mean?
Love.
Oh, sweet. I feel like that's the perfect start. Can I ask you for another one?
Yeah? Oh, another one. Okay. That would be the common word which we use among Garo is namengama. That's more of a greeting. It's like we ask, how are you?
Okay. I feel like that's similar to Kublai is a very commonly used Khasi word. I love that it also means God bless, if I'm not wrong. That is so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing, ma'am. Any other languages we have in the crowd? Yes.
I am Shweta and I can speak Marathi also, and learning languages is a hobby, so I speak a bit of German, Spanish and even Korean.
I'm tempted to ask you for a favorite word in all 5.
In Korean, I would definitely like to share. Recently, I watched a movie called Past Lives. So there's this word called inyon. That means everything's like, even if you walk across a stranger and your like sweaters brush to each other, it's all destines. You must have been connected in some lives before.
That's beautiful. Oh, lovely. And if you have another favorite word in, you said Marathi as well?
So striking.
That is not a reflection on Marathi, just saying. It's a lovely language. Has a few.
You can correct me on that by anybody else.
No, I agree there is a lot of ths and ders, but it's still sweet inherently.
Preeti, like these are.
There you go. This is a famous one. You need to hear this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of Tarak Mehta. So Madhavi would always say, Kai Zala. So I like that word.
And that's spoken fest for you. Bridging cultures. Do we have any more languages? Can I share my favorite word with you? Don't judge me, it's an English word. It's called infundibuliform. And it's one of the most useless words I know. It honestly just means funnel-shaped. And I've been struggling since the day I've read it to try and use it in a sentence. I feel like I kind of have with whatever I'm trying to do here. But that's my favorite word. But thank you for sharing. Thank you so much. A huge round of applause for yourselves.
cover couldn't land and was most disappointed. But we were waiting outside Geo Garden and saying, will people come? And when the gates opened, there was the DDLJ moment. You know, it was as if a million poets and storytellers had been told, Ja Simran Ja, Ji Le Apni Zindagi. Because people actually came running in that slow motion kind of style, coming to workshops, coming to attend. And you know, the joy of poetry and storytelling is that it is as unfiltered as you are today. Instagram gives us filters. But isn't it strange that what we really want to share is our unfiltered life with our close friends, with people who are close to us, with people who form our inner circle. I'm blessed to be working with a team at Commune who is, two of them make one of me. Because my age is quite a lot. But these people, you know, when I work with young people, when I see the joy they take in telling their inner feelings, sharing what they feel, it's beautiful. That was just to blind you for 1 second and see, but don't worry. It's also to see, are you there? But one thing that I quickly want you all to do is whatever. I want you all to raise one hand up. Everybody just raise one hand up. One hand up. Yeah, yeah. Now, can you snap? Can you snap? That's what poets and storytellers love to hear. It's the sound of rain. It's the sound of appreciation raining on them. So when you hear people perform, when you see people perform on stage, please give them, you know, as much appreciation as you want by snapping, not clapping. If you want to be an insider in the poetry and storytelling circuit, always snap, don't clap. Clap at the end. Clap when they finish. You know, give them all the love, all the all the inspiration that you possibly can. But welcome to the Eastwind stage. It's absolutely beautiful. The best part of this is that we've tried to make it as sustainable as possible. Everything we've used, everything we've tried to do is sustainable. As the stars are possibly lighting up the skies behind these clouds, I think actually the stars are not there because all the stars are here, right? Aren't you guys all the stars? Yeah? Give yourselves a big round of applause. Come on, put your hands together. It makes you warm. Yeah? You're the real stars for turning up. Thank you. Thank you for continuing this journey of art, music, storytelling with us. Spoken Fest is actually more than a festival. It's a celebration of creativity. Today there are over, if I'm not mistaken, about 878,000 people on our YouTube channel who listen to poetry and stories. On our Instagram, we have approximately 300,000 people. So you put it together, it's about 1 million plus people who love the power of storytelling and poetry. So it's actually a platform for voices. I don't know how many of you were there in the afternoon, but we heard poems about insecurity with just the way you look. We heard poems about love. We heard poems about a common chalk in the city where people gather. We heard poems about people feeling like, is their voice an alien voice when they travel to Delhi? We heard beautiful songs which talked about everything from capitalism to love to communion to coming together. We heard Laksh tell us a beautiful folk story. What a beautiful story. Laksh is there. Please give him a big round of applause. I think he did absolutely, I didn't know what he was going to do, but what a phenomenal story that was, Laksh. Bahut shukriya. And this is an opportunity to connect with artists. You know, don't leave without meeting an artist tonight. You don't know what it means to an artist when you go up to them and say, I loved what you did. I enjoyed what you did. When you have big performances, of course, you celebrate people. But in places like this, go and meet artists, speak to them. Who knows, you might come away inspired. This year, we've taken a beautiful, bold step to come into the Northeast and bring the festivals to Shillong, a city that I really think should soon be called the capital city of events. Because look at what's just happened, right? Give the place a big round of applause, guys. There's Cherry Blossom, there's Lit Fest, there's the Hills Festival that's going on. You've got Brian Adams who's coming next. Then I mean, I don't even want to tell you, I know other names that you don't even know which are coming, by the way. It's phenomenal. I mean, 3 cheers to the entire government and the tourism department. Please give them a big round of applause. You don't get this kind of support anywhere in this country. We're really hoping that we can create a dialogue between Shillong's local talent and artists. I've already messaged Tess saying, you know, we've got to take a couple of these artists to Bombay and perform in February at the main festival also. Some of these lovely artists will be seen there, heard there. And we are traveling across India with Spoken Fest at the moment. The spirit of Shillong will be taken to Mumbai. showcasing some of Meghalaya's incredible artists on this big creative platform. This stage actually also symbolizes, it's called Eastwind because winds carry everything with them, right? They carry art, they carry voices, they carry the things that keep our lives going forward, whether it's pollen or seeds of thought or whatever it might be. That's why it's the Eastwind stage. This is where stories, music and artistry from Meghalaya will meet the voices and rhythms from across the nation, blending tradition, styles, everything that you could possibly imagine to create something unique. And tonight, this stage will be a testament of the power of collaboration and the boundless possibilities. None of this, and I'm going to say this again because I know that I've been tagging them in everything that I'm doing, but please make sure that you tag Meghalaya tourism in your Insta stories. I'm just saying it for one reason. Let everybody else know what a beautiful place you are. Let everybody be envious of where you are. Let them come here. Let them celebrate the area. And really none of this would have been possible without the support of the Ministry of Tourism Meghalaya, whose vision and encouragement has got us here and has got Spoken Fest to Shillong. I hope it's an annual gathering that we do. We'd love to extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Minister of Tourism, Shri Paul Lingdo, and the Honorable Director of Tourism, Shri Cyril Dingdo, for believing in this collaboration and making this dream a reality. And I would really, really at this moment request you all to join me in a big round of applause as I welcome them here to the festival, the Honorable Minister, Shri Paul Lingdo, and the Honorable Director, Shri Cyril Dingdo, to the stage for a special felicitation, if we could have them over here. These are special people who really make a difference to everything that's happening here. They've not just given us the space, but they've also given us so much love and affection in terms of all the artists who have come here. They'll be joining us on stage very, very shortly. But till then, everybody who's around, people who are at the back, may I request all of you to, if you want to do this, this is a good time to take an Insta story and tag us in it. Meg Tourism is the handle, and apart from that, of course, the Spoken Fest, which you can do. May I request the Honorable Minister, Shri Paul Lingdo, and the Honorable Director, Shri Cyril Dingdo, to join us on stage for this felicitation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. May I request you all to say a few words? Cyril, could you start? Because I know that you're a big lover of the arts, apart from the Minister, of course, but let's start with you.
Thank you so much, Roshan, for that kind words, kind introduction. Our Honorable Tourism and Arts and Culture Minister, Paul Lingdo, Mr. Roshan Abbas, the entire team from Commune and the Spoken Fest family, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all of you are here. Thank you very much, Roshan, for those kind words, for saying very good things about Shillong. It really counts and matters because we know that your word, since you're the founder of Spoken Fest, and it's been going on very well in Bombay, in Mumbai, for these 7 years, and we are glad that you have brought it to Shillong. We are very thankful to you that outside of Mumbai, Shillong is the first city to have an edition of Spoken Fest. So through you, we hope to promote tourism further. Many people will know of Shillong much more, I'm sure. Those who follow Spoken Fest, those who are interested in the arts and culture, and what better chief guest to have than our Honorable Tourism Minister, who is also the Minister for Arts and Culture, and who has been, we have been really working hard to look at how the entire ecosystem of tourism, which means the arts, the culture, the music, the literature, all of that become part of the experiential tourism and the tourism experience that people who visit Shillong can, take away with them. It's not only about the place, it's about, the ecosystem, the vibe, and the entire ecosystem wherein our local artists, our local authors, our local talent, which is in abundance, will also have an opportunity to rub shoulders with the best in the country or the best in the world. I think that has been the objective. And we are very glad that, through the Shillong Lit Fest, through other festivals like the Cherry Blossom, and definitely even this Spoken Fest, we are taking this agenda forward, and that we are able to give a chance to the best artists in the world and in India to come to Shillong, and our artists to also, interact. I think, nothing better than that. And in that way, we are also promoting tourism and this beautiful location of Wards Lake and this beautiful city of Shillong. We are celebrating that. So I'll not say much more. Thank you to the entire Spoken Fest team for having this event in Shillong. We are always happy to support such events, and we look forward that through our association of Meghalaya Tourism with Spoken Fest, the brand of Meghalaya Tourism can even grow much bigger and better, and can reach a far wider audience than it is known today. We hope that that will be the objective, because there's so much that Shillong and Meghalaya can offer, and many people don't know about it and are missing out. So I think this fear of missing out is a good thing that you should try and push so that more and more people come to Shillong. So thank you once again, and thank you to our Honorable Tourism and Arts and Culture Minister, Paul Lingdo, who we'll look forward to hearing from. Thank you. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you. Sir, could we have some words from you? Because I know that you're also an artist by yourself. There's always a little bit of art in a person, and therefore promoting both arts and culture and tourism, this beautiful venue, and supporting us. Thank you. May we request you to say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. Roshan Abbas, and your entire team at Commune, our director in the Department of Tourism, Lun Saral, and especially your Commune team and friends who have traveled long distances to be here, as well as our young local friends here in Shillong. It is indeed a moment of joy and ecstasy for us in the department to see that tourism, experiential tourism, and the arts and culture are getting a fresh lease of life in Meghalaya, thanks to the support of the local population, as well as the collaboration of groups and enthusiasts like yourselves. We're very proud to say that where Spoken is mentioned as a brand, the indigenous tribes of Meghalaya have had a long history of oral tradition. Our stories, our myths, our legends are all a part of our history before we were even introduced to the written word. So the spoken word has taken primacy before even we came to translate that into a written script. The fact that you have this kind of platform, which also, as you mentioned, will allow our young poets, writers, storytellers to collaborate and have an exchange with you at that platform. I mean, this is your 8th year, I believe, as Spoken. And for Meghalaya's very own young poets and artists to be given that kind of a platform is a real achievement, a real tangible achievement. Let's give each one of them a round of applause. We deserve much more. We have been creating the right ecosystem, and I'm sure that when our boys and girls come to perform, come to interact and interface with you, it'll be one more instance of commune, connect, and ensuring that we take Meghalaya's strengths, our arts and culture, our music, our literature, into the best possible platforms in the world. Wishing you a pleasant and most riveting experience here at Spoken, and also looking forward to this being the beginning of a journey that we all will be sharing together as we approach more and more events in future. Thank you, Kublai Mitala.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'd like to take a moment to felicitate, the Honorable Minister and also the Director of Tourism who joined us here. So can we do that here? Thank you. And can we have a big round of applause for the honorable dignitaries? Meghalaya Tourism, I think this deserves the biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start our programming, before we get to hear those lovely voices. And thank you for taking time off and joining us as well this evening. Thank you. Okay, you're all set now. It was really important. I felt that, the people who make these things happen, recognizing them, their effort is equally important. If any of you have friends out there, let me tell you that for the next 5 hours, you're going to have some incredible performances. If you have any friends who are outside, you can call them, tell them to join us, because honestly, trust me, once you're touched by the power of spoken, life changes. Life definitely changes. It's changed for many artists. I'm going to start by telling you a little bit of a story. When the first time Spoken started, we were in a small room in Aram Nagar. Aram Nagar is an area in Bombay which is absolutely not true to its name. The name Aram Nagar, Aram means taking it easy. Aram Nagar is where all film auditions happen. It's never easy. There's always lines of people frenetically traveling from one place to the other. We were trying to find someone who would give us a place to do poetry and storytelling. Nobody was agreeing. This is 2015. Nobody was agreeing. We were wondering what we're going to do. And suddenly, one friend of ours, Ishita Sharma, who was in a movie called Dil Dosti, etc. many years ago, she was a dancer and she used to hold a dance class in a place called Ahmed, which was in Aram Nagar. And she said that at 9 o'clock or about 8 o'clock, their last classes of dance and yoga finish. So she could give me the place between 8 and 10 p.m. I went there. I remember the first time I sent an email to 30 people saying, would you all come and tell your stories? 15 people said yes. And I was wondering whether they would all turn up. Because of it being a yoga and dance studio, I went there with one iPhone, a little stand to shoot them, and a bottle and just, a deodorant spray. Because after people had sweated all day with dance and yoga, you can understand what the place would have been like. So that's what I used to do. I used to go there, I used to spray the place, wait for people, pray, and people would start coming. In the very first session, we had Tess Joseph, we had Gaurav Kapoor, Ankur Tiwari. Unfortunately, they've not been able to make it because of a cloud cover reason. They couldn't take the flight, and that Indigo flight didn't land here. They're all, I hope, watching this live. And they all came and everybody told us really fun stories. Ankur Tiwari told us a story about a couch that when he came to Bombay, he slept on. And 5 years later, when he became successful, he went looking for a couch and found that same couch in some place and got that over. And he said, this magic of the couch in my life was, there was something that always welcomed me to Bombay. Gaurav Kapoor, being the mad hatter that he is in cricket commentary and even otherwise, he's just very, very sharp. So I was asking him, what are you going to do? And he told me that I'm going to do a story about falling in love and out of love on my trip to Paris. And he talked of going with somebody to Paris and on the train suddenly realizing that this person he's gone with, he's not in love with. And how he had to suddenly break their entire news. We had a girl, and when I see many of you out there in the age that I see you all, who was doing her first job, was very disappointed, felt she was a failure, had gone to a mountain, and when she saw the sun rise that day and the sun set, she said, I realized this is life. That, you'll have a good day like a sunrise, you'll have a bad day like a sunset, but you'll still have something to go ahead. We had somebody who talked of a smile in a traffic jam. We had somebody talk about a chai that changed their life. And when we put up these stories, we didn't expect people to react to them. But in no time, we had 100,000 people who were following it. About a month later, we held a session where an accountant came and told a poem. The poem became a viral hit. That accountant was then, because of the viral poem, contacted by Anurag Kashyap, who said, I love your music, I love your lyrics so much, can you write for my film? That film's lyrics were heard by Karan Johar, who said, why don't you write the screenplay or dialogues for my movie? That person's name is Hussain Haidari. And he is today really well known as a lyricist in Bollywood. Kausar Munir, who's a national award winner, came and discovered her English music, her English lyrics, because she used to do poetry only in Urdu, but she started doing Urdu poetry as well, along with English poetry, and performed it. Tiska Chopra came and decided that she would tell us about something that happened in her life that she'd never spoken of, which became again a moment of virality on the internet. Shrushti Tavade, who was almost third in Hustle, the rap battle that you might know of, actually started writing at Spoken Fest. Muhammad Muneem, who's, you can hear in Laila Majnu the movie, there's a song by Muhammad Muneem, he's also known as Alif the band. He says, my life is before spoken and after spoken. Trust me, there is a magic to what happens at Spoken Fest that will touch, hopefully, your lives as well. I once again want to thank the Honorable Minister, Shri Paul Lingdo, and the Honorable Director, Shri Cyril Dingdo, for their words and for joining us tonight in this celebration. Their support is what has made this night possible. And the Eastwind stage is now coming alive. The magic is just about to start. A symphony of stories, poetry, music, emotions, all of this on this stage. Tonight, you're not part of an audience, you're part of the movement, so don't forget to tag us in your stories. Don't forget to support your local artists, because this movement supports creativity, diversity, and the unique power of art. So, are you ready for some great performances? Only the first row has eaten food, nobody else has. Are you guys ready for some performances? Come on, let's hear you guys. That's the power of spoken. Do you know what to do when you love a performer? Why don't you do it once? Let's hear that. Do you know what to do at the end of a performance? Yeah, can you put your hands together in a big round of applause? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's do that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set for our first performer who's going to be joining us. I'm a huge fan of hers. Meba Ofilia, born and brought in Shillong, an artist to look out for. Music is rooted in hip-hop, R&B, and has been making waves since 2016. Meba Ofilia's music often reflects her roots, celebrating her Khasi heritage, and also raises important social issues as well. And they'll be joining us on stage to share some of their music tonight. As I said, this is just the beginning of the movement here. So invite your friends for the next couple of hours. There's going to be a lot of magic that will be happening on stage. But I'm going to leave you for just a while, because even I want to come out there and enjoy this music with you. Meba Ofilia on stage very, very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, our very first artist for this evening. Please put your hands together for Meba Ofilia.
Miss Meba, Ofilia. Can somebody help me with the mic stand, please?
Hope that's lost in the stars. Hearts at war with the past. Giving company to the fragile flesh, knowing it could temporarily give one good breath. In time we know this would all pass, but I'm caught, we're caught. To part of we forget this is only a phase. Singing from miracles that happen someday, seeing anxieties away. That's the power what could happen to us. Oh, we forget about the now, no longer stay in touch. Hooked onto the screen so fast. Yeah, we reached the point it has become a bad road. Whatever's on the table till we can stand no more. Losing ourselves in this obsession, our worth the prize possession, baby. Oh my lady, no need to reveal unnecessary clues for insignificant few. Insignificant views comes from somebody who can't have you. Oh yeah, doesn't come overnight. That's alright. Now we all looking for a cure, or maybe just a I'm only looking for a hand to hold. To hold, a hand to hold. Yeah. I'm only looking for a hand to hold. All the ones who left the most. I wanted those who never ever wanted me at all. And no, I'm not proud of all the things I did. I cannot explain why I behaved that way all this while ago. Yeah. The pain I caused you came back twice and me. But you won't ever know. Yeah, it's only when you set me free is when I realize that I was wrong. But I will never show you how I move on. No, still I put on my best behavior. Still I put on my best behavior for you. Still I put on my best behavior. Still I put on my best behavior for you. Giving my best, expecting the worst, lending
did my all, then till it hurts. Sometimes I'm too much. You'll never be enough. Accepting what is, I'm taking no shit. Planning to save, head out for a trip. But money don't come that easy. And all I want is what I never needed. If I read the signs, you know I wouldn't be here. The pain is overdue, but there's a lesson here. I know it. You won't ever, ever know. Still I put on my best behavior. Still I put on my best behavior for you. Still I give my best for you. Pain is overdue, but there's a lesson here. No, if I read the signs, you know I wouldn't be here. Pain is overdue, but there's a lesson here. But there's a lesson here. There's a lesson. If I read the signs, you know I wouldn't be here. The pain is overdue, but there's a lesson here. I know I'll never be the same again. I think deep down inside the song does not like me. It does this every time. This one's called Do You Care? Do you care what the people say? A cover up of insecurities. Do you know what the people say? Well, you know is enough for me. Do you know how much the words weigh? Now more than looking in the mirror I see. You're breathing on to a better day. Well, you know is enough for me. Does your love ever stay the same? Even to the ones who did you dirty. Cause love plays a blaming game, yeah. It's okay to let go. It ain't yours to gain control. What you want, what you need. There's a thin line very few see. Somewhere they're gonna say your name. You're gonna pretend like you didn't hear. Somewhere they're gonna call out for the blame. Can't take no, I can't take no more. No, I'm walking out. I'm walking out the door. Oh yeah, take no. I'm walking out the door. It's okay to let go. It ain't yours to gain control. What you want, what you need. There's a thin line.
you so much. Thank you for being here. This is actually really nice. This next song is one of the songs that I collaborated with Meghalaya Tourism. I'm really, really happy that I got to do this song. I get to uplift my state through my music. This one's called Golden.
Take comfort in the hills. Come around my orbit, you'll know what I'm talking about. Let the birds keep you still when the world is moving way too fast. So forget about your sorrows, let me sing you a song. Lay your fingers on the pulse of life and let it beat on. That's the most important part of me. There's no place I'd rather be. I got nothing but love to the land that I come from. To come my way, I'm good at home. I creep like the winter breeze and give you the chills. Treat you like royalty, cause that's how I feel. Piece by piece, we set the standard for real. And come in peace from north to east with a vision and still. One as old as the folks who preserve the heritage. So a girl like me can write and sing a song about it. Facts, my city got my back. Rooting for me, Kali, I should always wear black. What's to come my way, I'm good at home.
That was so cute. I love that song. That's the only song that I really like. Anyway.
Let the waves subside, 'cause I can seem to surf them no more. Maybe when I'm high, I'll talk about the times before. Till then I'll accept that there is no consensus to the meaning of life. It's the only thing that keeps me alive. So I'll take down the curtains and let the sun in. You wouldn't know how it feels to be here. You won't know. Face this feeling I feel in my bones. Oh, how to live a life knowing I know nothing. Feelings pass you by, but only if you're all aware. Even when you close your eyes, still then you can sense the stare. Keep dancing in the rain, even when you're blind in pain. No, don't let your feelings what it is. Just what it is, just what it is. Feelings die. Don't let your feelings die. I won't ever let them know. Don't let your feelings die. Would you let them, let Don't let them die. Don't let your feelings die.
For this next song, I want to welcome a very, very special friend of mine, Big Ree from the Khasi Bloods on stage.
Yeah.
Performing the one song that got us to places. Okay. The song is called Done Talking. Let's go.
How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all having a good time so far? Well, we're here to ensure you do.
No, don't go and say my name.
Why not?
But after you done kissed her, I know we'll never be the same. Come on, cold winter. The dew is in the air like paper planes. Knowing we'd crash soon after. After all is said and done, we're at the point of no return. Is this what Usher meant when he was singing Let It Burn? Isn't this the same conversation? Why you didn't wanna wait your turn? What's gone is gone, so don't be calling my phone with that familiar reminiscence. Don't leave our past alone, be a bit rational. Me, I'm no daffodil. That's not me, I'm agile. By the time I'm feeling empty, I'll be seen now. Yeah, I heard you. If I need you, I got your number on speed dial. All things I have to deal with, I'm done with it. Telling me what I love to hear, the new and the polar opposite. I'm obstinate, yet only when I'm confident that it's a better solution than the one I'm proposing. Like I said, if I need you, I'm gonna give you a call. Till then, you don't have to check up on me at all. I mean it. Yet if you need me for real, then I'm down, I mean it. Cause this is more than just a feeling. So much more than simple sentiments. It runs deep in my veins. Yes, it keeps these demons chained. It keeps me sane.
Yeah.
I can finally hear myself thinking.
Take a load off. Stress helps nobody take your clothes off. Warm water's good and all agony. Hours on end, that raggedy moment, that calamity. Running your mentality, shunning positivity. Lacking alacrity towards that evening meeting. Cold and unappealing. Knowing my ego's about to receive the worst beating. Knowing this could be over before we reach that opening. Knowing this could unfold, we just had to expect. Having that vision off to the stabbing of trust. Or should I say I threw it under the bus. Played with it till it pops. Then wipe it away like pus, not us. Because it's always ashes to ashes and stardust to stardust. Call it the confession leading to this fall upon us. Iranians, but I'm done, you're disgusted. It's so fun seeing you act like it ain't fabulous. How you looking day and night. I'm tired of this sitting waiting for that big fight.
Cause this is more than just a feeling. So much more than simple sentiment. It runs deep in my veins. Yes, it keeps these demons chained. It keeps me sane. I can finally hear myself sing. Now you can go ahead and start the count all day.
Unless you're better than your old ways, in which case you raise yourself.
Could be on the road that pays.
Then no, I'm so proud that you're living and doing your own thing.
I don't mess with all the hate.
Me, I've got the herbs, my nerves, they serenade all day, every day. There's no gimmick, in fact it runs deeper than the Pacific. Prolific stating nothing is ever the end of it. Life is greater than life of the flesh, death, decay. What could have, what made, who made what mistakes? Love is for love's sake, art is for love's sake, music's for love's sake. And if anything is at stake, then life is for love's sake, sacrifices for love's sake. In those eyes I can see the love fade, that's okay. Cause I can begin to fathom the true depth of your pain. I'm throwing my deuces up, saying this love remains.
Get up and make me, everybody!
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Ree. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. I have 2 songs left. So I'm gonna play 2 new tracks that are scheduled to be released in 2025. I want to see how you react to it. So we're gonna play the last 2 songs. The first one is called Want It Bad.
You don't know why you want it back. All the ways that you address, I love him all when you undress the weight off me. I'm the type to drive you mad. You won't know when you want it bad, you're gonna love me. I'm needy, but I need my space. What we have, you can't make with anybody. All the ways that you address, I love him all when you undress the weight off me. Take me to where you go when you're weary. Tell me what no one knows about you. Can anybody see that you're for me? Yeah, and I wanna believe it's true. Oh, don't wanna keep you up. Don't wanna let you down, just wanna get it right with you. I know you want it too. The stakes are high, take you by surprise, and you won't know why you want it bad. Don't wanna keep you up, don't wanna let you down, just wanna get it right with you. I know you want it too. The stakes are high, we'll be alright, and you won't know why we want it bad. Want it bad. You won't know why. If I gotta lose, gotta let it be. But I can't lose you, and you can't lose me. We need each other. I swear I won't let them drag your name. Wanna place it, who said what that day so long, my brother. Cause I don't play when it comes to love. I try my best to give you enough while you're filling up my cup. Both hands on the glove. Yeah, yeah. But I can't lose you and you can't lose me. We need each other. Oh, take me when you're weary. Tell me what no one knows about you. Can anybody see that you're for me? Yeah, yeah. And I wanna believe it's true. Oh, I don't wanna let you down, just wanna get it right with you. Know that you want to, baby. Surprise. You won't know. You won't. Don't wanna. I don't wanna let you, baby. I know you want it too. The stakes are high. We'll be alright. 'Cause you won't know why you want it bad. You want it you down, just wanna get it right with you. I know you want it too. The stakes are high, we'll be alright.
Just wanna get it right. Thank you so much. Do you like it? Do you like the song? If you like the song, I'll put it out. Okay, we're on to the last song. Let's go.
Come and let me show ya how I my thing, let it control you. The way your body moves, I wanna know, yeah. Two can play this game, all we gotta do. I've been circling around on my own tonight. Doesn't mean I won't share, I got some room for you and I. Oh, do you know how to do it, or do I gotta show you how? Oh yeah, to me it comes naturally. You get the hang of it eventually. All the faces that you've seen can't compare to what's in here. I can give you what you want. All the places that you've been can't compete to where I'll take you. I'm about you, won't pass on. Oh, come on, let me show ya how I do my thing, let it control ya. The way your body moves, I wanna know, yeah. Two can play this game, all we gotta do. I do my thing. I do my thing. At the end of the day, I'm a sucker for love just for you. Never wanted it to go in vain. By the end of the night, you'll see why I do the things I do. I move fast, yeah. I talk back, you ain't all that. I'm out here giving chances. Speak facts, boy. You ain't all that, relax. Embracing changes. All the faces that you've seen can't compare to what's in here. I can give you what you want. All the places that you've been can't compete to where I'll take you. I'm a vibe you won't pass on. Oh, come and let me show ya how I do my thing, let it control ya. The way your body moves, I wanna know, yeah. Two can play this game, all we gotta do, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, Spoken Fest. Thank you, Shillong. You've been so good to me. Thank you. See you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for a big round of applause. Come on, I told you. You got to get a big round of applause going. Now, can I tell you one thing? There's a famous poem in a movie called Silsila, you might know. मैं और मेरी तन्हाई अक्सर ये बातें करते हैं. है ना? You know that? You know who's saying that poem right now? It's the ground. It's just saying, मैं और मेरी तन्हाई. Why are you so far away from them? Why don't you all come a little forward? Please bring your moolas and come forward. Don't say the artists are saying, yeah, we want to be able to see their faces. We want to be able to talk to them. So please, the moolah people, please come forward. Thank you. What a great thing to do in life, right? Carry this everywhere. Wherever you go. Weddings, family functions, college, parks. It would be fantastic. What a great set of people you are. Thank you. Thank you all for coming forward. लोग चढ़ाइए लेके आ रहे हैं. कुछ लोग लेके आ रहे हैं. Imagine if there was somebody who was really, really drunk at the back and you carrying them along. So much fun. I've done that in hostel, by the way. When I joined college, I must tell you, this friend of mine, he was absolutely crazy. He was doing Sanskrit honors. Sanskrit honors in Delhi. Yeah, can you imagine? He was doing Sanskrit honors. And he was 4 feet nothing. So, you know, college days, you know, when fights and all happen or whatever, I'd come from a small town, Lucknow, gone to Delhi, and one day we were on a bus stop, and there was a girl on the other bus stop. And I really liked this girl on the other bus stop. So every day I would very sweetly, like a good guy, go, watch, and come back. And one day this guy was like, kuch ho kyun nahi raha hai? I said, kya ho gaya yaar? I go there, I see the girl, and I come back or whatever. He said, nahi, kuch aur problem hai. And trust me what he did. So he came with me, And he was extra smart. He realized on that first time when he went, he said, nahi, isme koi aur party bhi involved hai. So apparently there was some other boy who used to like her from, from the other college and stuff. And this 4-foot nothing friend of mine went up to this guy the first time and turned, said, hey, called him. And as this boy came, I'm sorry, I'm not promoting this at all. He gave him one tight slap. I'm like, why are you slapping him? He said, देखो लड़ाई में जो पहले हाथ उठाता है वो जीतता है. I'm like, what do you mean? But he was actually from the Republic of Bihar. So you can well understand, but he was honestly like this. So I told him, I said, his name was PK. I said, PK, and by the way, his name was PK, and half the time वो PK ही आता था. So so he was PK, and he came, and I turned to him and said, why are you so violent? Why do you approach everything? He says, I come from a college where, and he told me a real incident. He says, I was studying in this college. He was in Begusarai, I think. He said, I came to this college, and when the teacher entered, there was a snake that entered the classroom. He says, the snake entered the classroom. The teacher jumped onto the chair. One student said, Master Ji, hatiye, and took something from his hand and threw it. It was a homemade bomb. It's a true story. So he said, I've come from a place like that. What do you expect me to do? I mean, I did have a very violent life. I had a very violent roommate, but I never forget PK in all of these stories. He was absolutely incredible. My stories are old. I'm going to bring someone here whose stories are very, very young. Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen him in a show called Tripling and loved him. Come on, girls, make a bigger woo. Yeah, so he can hear it. He is known for his phenomenal acting, but do you know he's a mechanical engineer from IIT Delhi? Originally, he is. So he can definitely help fix your car, your house, and everything else, including your love life. Amol Parashar is the most brilliant storyteller. He's a very dear friend, and I can genuinely say that his story in 2020, when he performed it at Spoken Fest, broke the internet. It's perhaps our most watched story. If I'm not mistaken, it has some 20 million plus views or whatever, right? That's half the population that watches IPL, right? So you can imagine, that is how popular this man's story is. He's here. He's done some sensitive portrayals in Shahid Bhagat Singh. I don't know whether you saw him play that role. I think it was absolutely wonderful. And that is his range, from Tripling to Shahid Bhagat Singh and lots more in between. Please put your hands together for Amol Parashar.
Hi guys. I have a story. My story is called Casual Sex, a Love Story. तो सेक्स सब करते हैं, लेकिन सेक्स के बारे में कोई खुल के बात नहीं करता है. सेक्स के बारे में पता सबको है. आई नो क्राउड में कोई ना कोई बैठा होगा जो बोलेगा कि ब्रो थियोरेटिकली पता है पर प्रैक्टिकली कब पता चलेगा पता नहीं. तो मैं आपको यही बोलूँगा कि भाई या बहन, पेशेंस रखो, होगा, ज़रूर होगा. मुझे भी लगता था कि मेरे साथ होगा कि नहीं होगा. मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग में था ना, पर हुआ, खूब हुआ. प्यार हुआ, रिलेशनशिप हुई, 3 साल तक प्यार किया, फिर 6 महीने पहले उसकी शादी हो गई. मुझसे नहीं. रिलेशनशिप के शुरुआत में ना कुछ समझ नहीं आता है. कुछ काम नहीं है तो सेक्स कर लिया, कुछ काम है तो काम छोड़ के सेक्स कर लिया. नेटफ्लिक्स की कोई भी चीज शुरू की, खत्म नहीं की, उससे पहले ही चिल. फिर कुछ दिन बाद याद आता है कि और भी लोग और भी चीजें हैं दुनिया में. वही दोस्तों के साथ घूमना फिरना, फिल्में देखना. जैसे कि आजकल के लड़के लड़कियां फील करते हैं रिलेशनशिप में, वैसा फील करते करते 3 साल कब बीत गए पता ही नहीं चला. ऐसा कोई रिग्रेट नहीं है मुझे. वी हैड अ गुड टाइम. उसे भी कोई रिग्रेट नहीं था. बेसिकली वो अपनी शादी को लेके हमेशा से ही बहुत एक्साइटेड थी, और वो चाहे मेरे साथ होती या किसी और के साथ. जब मैं आखिरी बार वहां से जा रहा था तो मीनाक्षी ने मुझे पीछे से रोका और कहा, इट्स नॉट यू, इट्स मी. मुझे कॉमन गोल्स वाला कोई मिल गया है, तुम्हें भी शायद कोई मिल जाएगी. फिर हम डबल डेट पे जाएंगे, तुम्हारे फेवरेट बेल्जियन वॉफल्स खाने. बट प्रॉमिस करो कि टच में रहोगे। अब ये ऐसी चीज़ है जिसका कोई सही जवाब नहीं हो सकता, तो मैंने वही किया, नीचे देखा और गर्दन हिला दी। उसके बाद हमने आखिरी बार किस किया, फिर आखिरी बार सेक्स किया। थोड़ी कंट्रोवर्शियल बात है, पर शायद हमारी लाइफ का बेस्ट सेक्स था वो। मन में तो ये ख्याल भी आया कि अगर 3 साल का ब्रेकअप सेक्स ऐसा होता है तो भगवान हर महीने एक 3 साल का ब्रेकअप करवाए। कायदे से उस रात को घर आके मुझे खूब शराब पीनी चाहिए थी, पर कुछ खास मन नहीं किया। थोड़ी देर तक उसको इंस्टाग्राम पे स्टॉक किया, जो हमारी फोटोज डाली हुई थी उसने साथ में उनका स्क्रीनशॉट ले लिया, क्योंकि उनका अब डिलीट होने का टाइम आ गया था। मैं चाहता तो हमारी भी #हिच्ड वाली फोटो इंस्टाग्राम पे आ सकती थी, पर मुझे इतनी जल्दी शादी करनी नहीं थी और वो इससे ज़्यादा रुक नहीं सकती थी। खैर, इसके बाद मेरा रूटीन मेरा हो गया, ऑफिस से घर, घर से ऑफिस, कहीं भी जाना हो, किसी के भी साथ जाना हो, सब मेरा अपना डिसीजन। वीकेंड पे दोस्तों के साथ 1-2 ड्रिंक पी लेना, ऑफिस में थोड़ा बहुत फ्लर्टिंग कर लेना, काफ़ी था। रिलेशनशिप के मूड में मैं था नहीं, तो मेरे दोस्तों ने कहा दैट आई शुड ट्राई कैजुअल सेक्स। अब ये एक ऐसा टर्म था जिसके बारे में मैंने सुना था पर कभी समझा नहीं था, क्योंकि मेरे हिसाब से सारा सेक्स कैजुअली होता है। मतलब सूट और टाई पहन के सेक्स करेंगे तो उसे फॉर्मल सेक्स तो नहीं कह सकते। तो मैंने भी इस बात को ज़्यादा भाव नहीं दिया, सोचा जो होगा देखेंगे। तो अपने फ्रेंड्स के थ्रू मिला, उनकी कुछ सिंगल फ्रेंड से हुआ थोड़ा बहुत कैजुअल सेक्स। तो मुझे ये समझ में आया कि अगर कुछ भी रोमांटिक बोलने का मन करे मत बोलो, कडलिंग वडलिंग बिल्कुल मत करो, और ये तो बिल्कुल अज्यूम मत करो कि उसका कैजुअल सेक्स सिर्फ आपके साथ हो रहा है। बेसिकली ऐसे रफ रूल्स मुझे समझ में आने लगे कैजुअल रिलेशनशिप्स के बारे में। बट 1-2 बार से ज़्यादा किसी से मिला नहीं, बात नहीं बनी, क्योंकि बातें नहीं हुई। जिस तरह की बातें मीनाक्षी के साथ होती थी, पॉलिटिक्स और आर्ट से लेके डेली लाइफ की टुच्ची चीज़ों के बारे में, ऐसी रेंज कहीं मिल नहीं पाई। कहीं ना कहीं आके ऑकवर्ड पॉजेस शुरू हो जाते थे। वहाँ घर वालों को भी भनक लग गई थी कि ब्रेकअप टाइप कुछ हो गया है। माँओं की नाक इस मामले में बहुत तेज़ होती है। मम्मी ने फ़ोन पे वो सब बातें करना शुरू कर दिया कि फलाने अंकल की एक बेटी है, दिमाग के रिश्तेदार के जानकारी में एक लड़की है, वो भी आईटी कंपनी में काम करती है। मैंने मम्मी को बहुत समझाया, लेकिन मम्मी रुकी ही नहीं। तो मैंने एक दिन गुस्से में बोल दिया, मम्मी मुझे शादी नहीं करनी है, मुझे कैजुअल सेक्स करना है। मम्मी कुछ देर तक कुछ नहीं बोली, कुछ दिनों तक फ़ोन ही नहीं किया, और जब फ़ोन किया तो शादी की बात नहीं की। एक दिन मजाक मजाक में ऑफिस में मेरे दोस्त ऋषभ ने मेरे फ़ोन में टिंडर डाउनलोड किया और मेरी प्रोफाइल बना दी। मैंने उसे कन्फ्रंट किया कि ब्रो ये साइबर क्राइम है, और अगर प्रोफाइल बनाई ही थी तो कम से कम फ़ोटो तो अच्छी लगाते, और मुझे नहीं मिलना यार ऐप के थ्रू किसी से। बात आई गई हो गई। 2-3 हफ्ते तक मैंने ऐप खोली नहीं। लंच टाइम में ऋषभ मेरे फ़ोन से थोड़ा थोड़ा राइट स्वाइप मारता था, और उसे लगता था कि मुझे पता नहीं। एक दिन संडे को अलमारी समेट रहा था, तो मीनाक्षी के दिए हुए कुछ पुराने गिफ्ट्स मिले। पता नहीं उन गिफ्ट्स को देख के कुछ अजीब अजीब हार्मोन्स रिलीज हो गए बॉडी में, रोना आ गया। मैंने रियलाइज़ किया कि ब्रेकअप से लेके आज तक मैं अच्छे से रोया नहीं था, तो मैंने अपने आप को रोका नहीं और 2-3 घंटा रोने दिया। जब रोना ख़त्म हुआ तो हाथ अपने आप फ़ोन की तरफ चला गया और टिंडर खुल गया। वहाँ देखा तो 1-2 मैचेस हुए थे। मैंने एक प्रोफाइल देखी, फ़ोटो अच्छी थी, नाम था हिमानी, एज थी 26 ईयर्स, और बायो में लिखा था नॉट हियर फॉर हुकअप्स, क्रीप्स स्टे अवे। अब मुझे पता नहीं था कि मैं कुछ भेजना चाहता हूँ या नहीं, पर मेरी उंगलियों ने अपने आप एक वेव भेज दिया। तभी वो ऑनलाइन आई और वहाँ से भी एक वेव आया। मैंने जल्दी से एक फ़नी ओपनिंग लाइन सोचनी शुरू कर दी। मेरा दिमाग घोड़ों की स्पीड से दौड़ रहा था, टाइम भी लग रहा था। फाइनली मैंने लिखा हाय हिमानी, लेमेस्ट ओपनिंग लाइन एवर। वहां से रिप्लाई आया एक्चुअली दिस इज हिमानीज फ्रेंड, आई रन हर अकाउंट। मुझे लगा क्या वियर्ड लोग हैं यार। फिर अपने दोस्त ऋषभ की याद आई। उसने पूछा सवाल, यू आर अ जेन्युइन पर्सन ना, यू नॉट अ क्रीप। मैंने बोला बहन अगर मैं क्रीप होता तो क्या मुझे पता होता कि मैं क्रीप हूं? और अगर मुझे पता होता कि मैं क्रीप हूं तो मैं आपके पूछने पे बता देता कि हाँ मैं क्रीप हूं। वहां से साइलेंस। मुझे लगा चलो इस ऐप से भी पीछा छूटा। मैं लॉग आउट मारने ही वाला था कि तभी वहां से मैसेज आया, सॉरी एक्चुअली दिस इज मी ओनली हिमानी। मुझे हंसी आ गई। मैंने उसे बताया कि मैं तो एक्चुअली मैं फर्स्ट टाइम यूज़ कर रहा हूँ, नहीं तो मेरा फ्रेंड यूज़ करता है। उसे भी हंसी आ गई। बस फिर क्या था, थोड़ी देर चैट हो गई, एंड में मैंने उसका नंबर मांग लिया। इस बात पे वो साइलेंट हो गई। उसके साइलेंस से मैं थोड़ा इरिटेट हो गया, तो मैंने अपना नंबर वहाँ लिख के छोड़ दिया और गुड नाइट बोल के लॉग आउट मार दिया। अगले दिन सुबह ऑफिस में मुझे एक अननोन नंबर से व्हाट्सएप आया, हाय हिमानी दिस साइड। थोड़ी देर हमारी व्हाट्सएप पे चैट हुई। मैंने उसका नाम हिमानी टिंडर के नाम से सेव कर लिया। हमने डिसाइड किया कि रात को 8 बजे फ़ोन पे बात करते हैं। तो उस दिन मैं ऑफिस से थोड़ा जल्दी घर निकल गया ताकि 8 बजे ट्रैफिक में फंसा हुआ ना मिलूं। घर पहुंच के 8 बजने का इंतज़ार करने लगा। 8 बजे हिमानी टिंडर का कॉल आया। मैंने अपने कमरे का दरवाज़ा बंद कर दिया। एसी भी थोड़ी ज़्यादा आवाज़ करता हुआ लग रहा था, उसे भी बंद कर दिया। हेलो, मैंने कहा। हाय, उसने कहा। थोड़ा अजीब था। मैं पहली बार किसी ऐसी लड़की से फ़ोन पे बात कर रहा था जिससे मैं रियल लाइफ में मिला ही नहीं था। मतलब वो क्रेडिट कार्ड और लोन बेचने वाली लड़कियों को छोड़ के। मुझे एक और डर था कि मुझे फ़ोन पे बात करना आता नहीं था। मतलब फेस टू फेस करवा लो, लेकिन फ़ोन पे मैं काम की बात से ज़्यादा बातें नहीं कर पाता था। मीनाक्षी को भी इस चीज़ से प्रॉब्लम हुई थी शुरू में, बट धीरे धीरे वो समझ गई थी। अब हिमानी टिंडर ये बात समझेगी कि नहीं समझेगी मुझे पता नहीं था, पर उसकी ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ी। बातें करते करते 8 से 10 कब बज गए पता ही नहीं चला। दुनिया भर की बातें हुई और फ़ोन रखने के बाद थोड़ी देर व्हाट्सएप भी चला। फाइनली गुड नाइट के साथ साथ मैंने हिम्मत करके 3 किस वाले इमोटिकॉन भेज दिए। फिर मुझे डर लगा कि कहीं ये वही क्रीप वाला बिहेवियर तो नहीं है जिसकी वो बात कर रही थी। कुछ सेकंड्स के वेट के बाद, जो उस टाइम पे घंटों जैसे लग रहे थे, वहां से भी 3 किस वाले इमोटिकॉन्स आ गए। उस टाइम पे हमें पता नहीं था कि ये 3 किस वाले इमोटिकॉन्स हमारा गुड नाइट ट्रेडिशन बनने वाले हैं। अगले दिन ऑफिस के बाद घर पे मिलने का प्लान बना। 8 बजे मैं उसके घर पे पहुंच गया। थोड़ी देर तक हम दोनों एक दूसरे की प्रोफाइल फोटो से कंपेयर करते रहे मन ही मन। फिर खूब सारी बातें हुई, फिर खूब सारा सेक्स, फिर खूब सारी बातें हुई। मुझे तो बहुत मज़ा आ रहा था और मुझे ऐसा लग रहा था कि उसे भी बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है। 2-3 दिन तक हम ऐसे ही मिलते रहे। तीसरे दिन वो एक पॉइंट पे मेरी तरफ मुड़ी और उसने कहा, लिसन, लेट्स नॉट फॉल इन लव। मैं थोड़ा सरप्राइज हो गया, थोड़ा कंफ्यूज भी हो गया। उसने शायद मेरे चेहरे पे कंफ्यूजन पढ़ लिया और बोली, आई नो मैंने प्रोफाइल में लिखा था नॉट हियर फॉर हुकअप्स, बट क्या लिखूं, हियर फॉर हुकअप्स। पता है कैसे कैसे लड़के कैसे कैसे मैसेज करने लगेंगे। मैं उसकी बात समझ रहा था। उसने मेरे चेहरे को अपने दोनों हाथों से पकड़ा, मेरी आंखों में देखा और कहा, आई एम जस्ट नॉट लुकिंग फॉर अ रिलेशनशिप। एक तो मेरे मन की बात छीन ली, ऊपर से इतना ऑनेस्टली कहा कि मैं और अट्रैक्ट हो गया उसकी तरफ। अब ऑफिस के बाद रेगुलरली मिलने का सिलसिला चालू हो गया। कभी नहीं मिल पाते थे तो फ़ोन पे बात कर लेते थे। काफ़ी आइडियल था, कोई था भी, किसी की बंदिश भी नहीं थी। कभी मिलने का मन ना करे तो मैं बोल देता था। कभी ऑफिस में थोड़ी बहुत फ्लर्टिंग हो जाए तो मैं बोल देता था। वो भी अपनी लाइफ के बारे में सब कुछ मुझे बेहिचक बता देती थी। मैं अपने दोस्तों को बताना चाहता था कि देखो ये होता है आइडियल कैजुअल सेक्स। एक दूसरे का बचपन, फैमिली, एक्स बॉयफ्रेंड, एक्स गर्लफ्रेंड, क्रशेस, स्पोर्ट्स, फूड, मूवीज, बीजेपी, कांग्रेस, उसके साथ कोई भी चीज़ ऑफ टॉपिक नहीं थी। कुछ दिनों बाद मेरा घर जाने का प्लान बना। जाने से एक रात पहले हम लोग साथ में ही थे। वो थोड़ी चुप थी, मैं भी थोड़ा चुप था। मिलने के बाद पहली बार ऐसा होने वाला था कि 8-10 दिन के लिए हम लोग नहीं मिलने वाले थे। थोड़ा अजीब लग रहा था और ये भी अजीब लग रहा था कि हमें अजीब क्यों लग रहा है, क्योंकि हम तो रिलेशनशिप में भी नहीं थे। दिस वॉज जस्ट कैजुअल, राइट। मैं जब जा रहा था तो उसने हल्के से कहा, आई विल मिस यू। मैंने उसे गले से लगाया और मैंने कहा, आई विल मिस यू टू। हमने एक दूसरे को प्रॉमिस किया था कि हम ऐसी बातें नहीं करेंगे, पर ये बात तो सच थी ना। जो बात सच हो वो बोल देनी चाहिए। आई मिस्ड हर। 10 दिन बहुत मुश्किल से कटे, उसके भी और मेरे भी। हमने फ़ोन पे मजाक में बात भी की कि भाई इतनी प्लानिंग के बाद भी फंस गए हम लोग। फंस तो गया था मैं। कुछ चीज़ें ऐसा लग रहा था कि पहली बार फील हो रही है। मतलब कभी आपको ऐसा फील हुआ है कि आप एक जगह पे नहीं हो, आप यहां भी हो जहां आप हो और आप वहां भी हो जहां वो है। खैर 10 दिन बाद वापस आया तो भयंकर सेक्स हुआ। मतलब ऐसा कि रोना आ गया मुझे, थोड़ा एम्बैरेस फील किया मैंने। पर हिमानी की खूबी भी यही थी कि उसके साथ कभी जज्ड फील नहीं किया। अब हम लोग साथ में बाहर भी जाने लगे, वो मेरे दोस्तों से मिली, मैं उसके दोस्तों से मिला। एक दूसरे को बिना बताए हमने अपनी अपनी टिंडर प्रोफाइल भी डिलीट कर दी थी। मेरी ऑफिस में फ्लर्टिंग भी कम हो गई थी। मतलब ये सब हम लोग कर नहीं रहे थे, ये हो रहा था। मैंने घर शिफ्ट करने का प्लान बना लिया। लिव इन को लेके वो कंफर्टेबल नहीं थी, पर मैं सेम एरिया में तो शिफ्ट हो ही सकता था। आने जाने का टाइम और पैसा बच जाता। तो उसकी चॉइस का एक अच्छा सा घर मैंने अपने लिए फाइनल कर लिया। रेंट थोड़ा ज़्यादा था, पर पैसे क्या मुझे कवर में लेके जाने थे। तो मैं ऑफिस के बाद एक दिन ब्रोकर को टोकन अमाउंट देने जा रहा था, तो मुझे हिमानी का कॉल आया। रो रही थी। उसने मुझे सीधा घर आ जाने को कहा। मैं पहुंचा तो मुझे देख के और रोने लगी। मैंने बहुत चुप कराया, पर चुप ही नहीं हुई। मैंने ऐसे ही मूड हल्का करने के लिए पूछ लिया, क्या पास में शिफ्ट हो रहा हूँ तो स्पेस इन्वेट कर रहा हूँ, बाकी बॉयज़ नहीं आ पाएंगे आसानी से, डर लग रहा है? वो हंसी नहीं। लाइफ में पहली बार उसने मुझे जज्ड वाला लुक दिया, इसलिए मैंने उसको थोड़ी देर रोने दिया। फाइनली चुप हुई तो बोली कि सच बताऊं, मैं एक और लड़के से मिली थी टिंडर के थ्रू तुमसे मिलने से पहले। तो मैंने कहा ठीक है, तो ऐसी क्या बात हो गई, कोई बात नहीं। बोली नहीं, वी गॉट इनटू अ मोनोगमस रिलेशनशिप, बट देन वी ब्रोक अप बिकॉज इट वाज गेटिंग अ लिटिल मोनोटोनस। एक तो मुझे ये समझ में नहीं आता है कि जब हम लोग ऐसी बातें करते हैं तो इंग्लिश में क्यों बात करने लगते हैं। शायद इसलिए क्योंकि हमें मोनोगमस मोनोटोनस की हिंदी आती नहीं है। मैंने पूछा कि ठीक है यार, अब जो हुआ सो हुआ, इसमें रोने की क्या बात है। तो उसने कहा कि वो लौट आया है। लौट आया मतलब? She said he wants to be back, and I think I also still love him. We might get married, and anyway, we were not in a serious relationship ना। बात तो सही थी, रिलेशनशिप तो नहीं था हमारा। This was just casual, right? पर पता नहीं क्यों रोना आ गया। फूट फूट के रोया मैं। सुबह 7 बजे तक यही नाटक चला। कभी वो चुप होती, मैं रोने लगता, मैं चुप होता, वो रोने लगती। बीच में 3-4 बजे मैंने ऐसे ही कैजुअली पूछ लिया, शुड वी हैव ब्रेकअप सेक्स? तो एक ही रात में उसने मुझे दूसरी बार जज वाला लुक दिया। बोली प्लीज डोंट बी अ क्रीप। मुझे लगा शायद मैं क्रीप ही हूं। प्रोफाइल में उसने लिखा था क्रीप स्टे अवे, तो मुझे स्टे अवे ही करना चाहिए था। फाइनली जब मैं वहां से जा रहा था तो मीनाक्षी ने मुझे पीछे, सॉरी हिमानी ने मुझे पीछे से रोका और कहा, इट्स नॉट यू, इट्स मी। मुझे कॉमन गोल्स वाला कोई मिल गया है, तुम्हें भी शायद कोई मिल जाएगी, फिर हम डबल डेट पे जाएंगे, तुम्हारे फेवरेट बेल्जियन वॉफल्स खाने, पर प्रॉमिस करो कि टच में रहोगे। मैंने वही किया, नीचे देखा और
Amol is backstage and he couldn't hear you also. Can you please scream loudly for him? Amol, I hope you heard that. So much fun he is. He's an absolutely amazing performer. When he was backstage earlier, he turned and said, I'm carrying a script with me. I said, you'll never need it. But you know, that's how performers sometimes become. I just met someone backstage who said, we remember you from the time when I used to do a show called Family Fortunes. Any of you saw Family Fortunes? Yeah? Anybody who says they saw Family Fortunes was actually, I know your age now. I actually hosted it till about 2002. I also went and hosted cricket once. I know nothing about cricket. Nothing. I swear to you, Silly Point, Gully, gully I know is the lane next to my house, all those kind of things. Seriously. Right? A professor makes a silly point. No one, I don't know any of these things. Nothing. But at that point in time, I just bought a house. And in Bombay, buying a house is like, giving away one kidney. The cost of real estate in Bombay, sometimes when people buy a house in Bombay, they go to New York and feel rich. Because you go to them and say, haha, you think you can buy a house, we can buy a house. It's crazy. Prices are absolutely crazy. So I bought a house. And I got a call from this channel head who said, because I used to do this show, Family Fortunes and Public Demand, where I used to go on the street and talk to people, they said that, all you need to do is, it's very simple. You'll go to Singapore, 40 days of cricket. I said, okay, 40 days of cricket. And they were paying me lots and lots of money. I swear to you, I never earned so much money. So I was already sold on the idea. I just needed a little convincing. So they said, you know what? All we need to do is, you go there, you'll have Pat Simcox on one side, Sidhu on the other. Right? Navjot Singh Sidhu, once he starts talking, nobody else talks. On the other side, Pat Simcox, great cricketer, from South Africa. So he said, you'll talk to both these people, just ask them questions. That's all you have to do. And said, in cricket, how many times does a person talk? In the morning, introducing the match, lunch, and then at the end of the thing. And all the time there was Ravi Shastri who was going to be on the field, so you just throw to Ravi Shastri, right? So I said, this is very simple. I reached Singapore, I entered, and the channel head gave me a call and said, Roshan, I've got such good news for you. Never trust a person who says, I've got such good news for you. If they say, what good news for you? So such good news for you means something's wrong. So I said, what happened? He says, Navjot Singh Sidhu's contract didn't happen, so he's not coming. I said, how's that good news? See, you get so much more time on air. I said, but what about Pat Simcox? No, he didn't get a visa. Now, I'm the only guy who's supposed to talk about cricket in the morning, in the afternoon, and at the close of match. So I said, I must learn enough cricket for 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and 10 minutes. In those 40 days of cricket, it rained for 28 days. And I was on screen, not for 10 minutes, 10 minutes, and 10 minutes, but for 1 hour, half an hour. I knew nothing. And I swear I have never in my life had such a difficult time. I really wish I knew more poems and stories then. But that time I really didn't, so I tried my level best. The person who's coming up next is an actor, a creator, and a storyteller. I genuinely love her content. Every time I see her content, she just makes you laugh and smile with the way she is. It's very relatable. She's very well known on social media. And everyone loves her wit and her humor and her takes on everything. I asked her just now saying, we stayed very close in Bombay. So I asked her, I said, oh my God, I stayed next to that bookshop. She said, I stayed next to the liquor shop. I said, oh my God, that's something I'll never forget in my life. Keeping us always in high spirits is Merenla Imsong, right? Give her a big cheer, guys, big cheer. Yeah, she says her grandmother prayed that she would become an IAS officer, so she moved to Mumbai and became an actor. Today, she's bringing one of her fun and relatable stories to you. Please put your hands together for Merenla Imsong.
That side? Oh. Hi. Hello, everyone. This is my first time in Shillong. I'm super excited. The audio is good enough, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to start with my story. So today, I am going to tell you the story about someone who is very dear to me, who I grew up with. Together, we love to gossip, go shopping, go on long rides, and also get into huge arguments resulting in us not talking to each other for days. I am talking, of course, about my father. So, who is my father? If you ask the neighbors, they will tell you that he is the loudest man in Upper Midland Colony, Kohima. If you ask his in-laws, they will tell you he is the best cook in Nagaland. If you ask his nieces and nephews, they will tell you that he's absolutely hilarious. If you ask his wife, she will tell you she has absolutely no idea how he manages to lodge his foot into his mouth every time at the wrong moment. And if you ask his daughter, she will tell you that he was so much fun to grow up with. So my father was born in Nagaland. And he spent his first few years in a very remote village. And this was during a time when development and education were still making their way to our state. So some of his classmates would come to school naked. Some classmates would just bunk classes to go work in the paddy fields. And in kindergarten, he had classmates who were as old as 14 years. One day, the teacher punished a student, which is a normal thing to do. Yeah. The next day, the student's father came to threaten the teacher with a dao. Do you guys know what a dao is? It's a Naga machete that was used to chop off heads in the good old days. And this guy just showed up with it. And what happened in the next few moments is something that would be etched in the memory of the students forever. The teacher jumped out of the window and escaped and left all the children behind. And then everyone panicked and ran away, and school was cancelled. So these were the kind of stories that I would listen to while growing up. And I loved listening to his stories, especially his Shillong stories. He studied here. He studied in Shillong in the 1970s, renting a house in Cliff Colony, living the ultimate Naga bachelor life. And by that, I mean getting drunk and fighting with other Naga bachelors. But my father was also a very unprejudiced man. So he also got drunk and fought with Khasi, Mizo, Arunachali, and Assamese bachelors. So he was one of my first friends. I loved following him around everywhere he went. It was always an adventure. He was careless and carefree. He offended everyone. He just did not care about the boring details of life, We have 1 kilo of rice left at home. Very good. Let's cook all of it and have a party. And tomorrow we'll decide what to do. That was my father's philosophy. And that was my understanding of what fathers are supposed to be. And then I grew up and started meeting more fathers. And I was like, they are a little different. They were not as fun. They were a little scary. They didn't really enjoy doing kitchen duties or go vegetable shopping. They were the absolute authoritative figure that the entire family would listen to. My father is not any of that. So if this is what fathers normally are like, then my father is not fathering the way fathers should father. So I started listing out all his unfatherly qualities. He was not authoritative. He was bad with finances. He had 2 wives, not at the same time, but still. He was reckless. He used to have a job as an excise inspector. That is a government job. That also central government job. He decided to quit because he wanted to go and be the PA for some politician. He quit a central government job, guys. One day I just asked him, Papa, if you had not quit your job and gotten all your promotions, what would you have been today? He said, dead. What? Well, I used to drink all the alcohol I seized, so I would have died. Good thing I left that job. So now all these qualities were leading up to one fundamental flaw, that maybe he was not as responsible a parent as my mother was. And we just take it for granted that mothers are supposed to take a heavier chunk of the sacrifice. My mother, like most mothers, is made of titanium. She will survive a nuclear explosion. But my father, He's like a gummy bear. And that's when I realized that my mother has always been my hero, and my father is that extra sibling I grew up with. My other brother. And then after that, the distinction became very clear. Mummy was the problem-solving spinal cord that held the family together, and Papa was the carefree, hilarious jester that brought color into our lives. And having an influence like that was so important because he taught me such important things. He taught me not to take myself too seriously, to be proud of being my silly self even in public, to always share everything that I had with my friends, and the most important lesson of all, to never miss an opportunity to make someone laugh. No matter what situation you are in, even when you are fighting for your life in the hospital, even when your body is failing you, make sure you're still able to make the nurses and the doctors laugh. You see, when I was 15, I almost lost my father. After being misdiagnosed in Kohima, he was flown to Delhi on a stretcher, expected to return back in a coffin. That man came back in 7 days. He went and met his old doctor, who was shocked to see my father walk into his office. All he could say was, "You're still alive." To which my father said, "Yes, you tried very hard to kill me, but I'm a tough fellow. Try harder next time." That was 2 decades ago. And then this year again, he got hospitalized, but it was for like tiny procedure. But somehow, all I could think of was that image of my father from all those years ago, covered in tubes and unconscious in the ICU. It's just strange how some things are so difficult to let go of. So anyway, this time in the hospital, I was his primary caretaker, so it was just me and him in that tiny hospital cabin. And one day I wanted to go down and drink some tea. So I made him comfortable, I gave him his phone to distract him with some YouTube, and then I told him, "Do not move from here until I come back. Do you understand?" And then he smiled at me, and I smiled back, and we both understood what had just happened. The parent-child role reversal had also happened to us. And that's pretty much been our bond for the past few years, where I'm the one he calls up when he wants to complain about his dandruff, or to tell me that the neighbor's chicken ran away, or to send me lots of reminders to buy him turmeric powder from Meghalaya during my first ever trip to Shillong. I have Kadon turmeric powder now packed in my suitcase as a result of that. So now I look at him, this man, my strange old son, whom I scold when he does not eat his medicines on time, whom I like to go to the grocery shops to buy him his favorite snacks, whom I like to keep checking on during his afternoon naps to make sure everything is okay. My mother looks at us and says, "I don't know who's the parent and who's the child." Well, guess what, Mommy? Even we don't know anymore. The only thing missing from this whole equation now, according to my father, is a grandchild. My parents have never bothered about me getting married, but my father is desperate for a grandchild. He is so desperate that just for fun, he likes to introduce other people's children as my children. But I've already told you that he's sort of become like a son to me. So in essence, he has become his own grandchild. And now over the years, I have seen how life has sobered him down. Every once in a while, he gets the news that a friend has passed away. This man, who used to have street fights at 1 a.m. in the morning, is now quietly going through his medicine cabinet, wondering which of his pills is causing him constipation. This man who spent 29 days in jail for protesting against a racist Bollywood film now shows off his tomato plant that's starting to flower. This man who used to carry me on his back now takes a little more time climbing up the stairs. A little slower, a little smaller, a little more delicate. But his tongue remains as sharp as ever. Once a relative was complaining about someone and said, "Oh, I hate that man." My father said, "No, do not hate. Hate is too strong of an emotion. You must despise instead." One day I was chatting with him and said, "Papa, when you used to be an alcoholic," he said, "Excuse me. I was never an alcoholic. I was a drunkard." When I went on a trip with my boyfriend this year, he said, "Please video call us every day so that we know he has not killed you." But that's my father for you. Always masking his feelings with humor, always masking his love with food, always masking his pain with an ill-timed joke, but always there when I need someone to talk to. And I am so glad that I could stand here today and celebrate this man, my father, my friend, my brother, my son. Thank you so much. That's been my story.
That was beautiful. That was really, really beautiful. Please, a big round of applause once again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Manila. Really took us all back to those special bonds that we all have in our lives. Okay? You know, Spoken's had some unique performances. It's had mother-daughters. It's had fathers perform with their daughters cheering from the side. I don't know how many of you have seen Mr. Sachin Pilgaonkar, the famous actor, do a piece with us about how he sang that song "Bade Achhe Lagte Hain" for R.D. Burman so many years ago. You might know the song, but you may not know the story behind it. So it'll be really, really wonderful if you go and see that. Our channel is called Commune India. Commune, I know many people ask me this thing. Commune is spelled C-O-M-M-U-N-E. Why are you spelled K-O-M-M-U-N-E? I said it's not inspired by Ekta Kapoor. It's not inspired by any of those K serials. Kahani Ghar Ghar Ki, etc., etc. I mean, how many of them were? They must have had a department that was finding words with K in them, right? Kyunke saas bhi kabhi bahu thi, Kahani Ghar Ghar Ki, I don't know, whatever. So many of those. But the reason we called it with a K was because C wala domain was already taken. So I said, what's the nearest thing to that was a K. And you know, the other really unique thing about Commune, if you look at the way Commune is written, is that there seem to be these dots that are connected by two lines. Actually, that's not true. They're not dots. If you zoom into them, they are pebbles. They're not full circles. They are imperfect circles. Because the fact was that, you know, we are all pebbles in a stream of consciousness and we keep making our own form. And that's what we do. And on the other side, you know, when the logo was first being designed, there was this sign which is a sharing sign. A lot of what we do is about sharing, whether it's our poetry workshops, our screenwriting workshops, our lyric writing workshops, our podcasting workshops. We're about to start a program with schools across India where we'll be actually training people in all of this, because we really believe that if content creation is such a core thing to young people across India and across the globe, then why not give them all an opportunity to do the same? The very first time we did Spoken Fest, there were two people who I think are one of India's best content creators, Zakir Khan and Tanmay Bhatt. And they all came and did some absolutely unique stories. Zakir's interview is one of our most watched videos online. If you go, you can also see that. Do interact with the page, because I'd love you all to have something different that you all see. We now have someone who, you know, throughout the day, when people have performed, they've gone up to him and asked for his approval. This normally happens when you have someone who is a master craftsman and does what they do really, really well. Belovedly called Sangha, he's the head of the literature department at the Northeastern University, one of Shillong's most well-known contemporary poets, also part of the Poets Translating Poets project organized by the Goethe Institute, Mumbai. And he was invited to read his poems in a poetry festival in Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Lun Saral a huge round of applause, because he's your very own, very special, and somebody we are so delighted to have with us on stage.
Hi. Okay, I hope everyone's having a good time. So, usually when I read, I always begin with this same poem all the time, and I'm sure some of you here have heard it before. But I always feel that it's important for people to get to know me, who I am, and how I write, that they always hear this poem first. I call it my love letter to the world, and it's aptly titled, Fuck You. All right. Okay, so here it goes. It goes like this. Fuck you. But, before you take your head aback, understand that I come from a people with names such as Faka and Faki. And coincidentally, you probably have guessed their gender correctly. See, in my language, fuck, spelled F-R-K, is a good word. It means to praise or to exalt. So fuck Eliot, and fuck Shakespeare, and fuck you too. Now that you've learned a word in my language, maybe I'll learn one in yours. Maybe then the boxes that we put each other into will start to take the shapes of people, standing across each other amidst the rubble, arranging the stones, trying to make something beautiful. Maybe my word will replace yours, and yours will replace mine. Maybe then the falconer will hear the falcon, and things won't fall apart so often. But until then, from inside this box, dreaming, fuck everybody. Thank you. All right, so I had to get a PAN card done, and you have to fill up a form. And there was the usual thing, your name, your father's name, your mother's name, and all that. But one thing that triggered me so much was the fact that I had to write down my father's name, but under mother's name, it was optional. And for someone who has been raised solely by my mother, that really pissed me off a lot, that her name was under optional. So this is a dedication to her, and the poem is called Optional. If it wasn't for the Indian government, I swear I won't even remember my father's name. They're obsessed and keep asking for it for every important document of my life. Nowadays, I have to put late as part of his name. And often I would hear a polite cough or, oh, I'm sorry. And I would think, if you should feel sorry, then feel sorry for that second name, there, under optional, mother's name, Malsomi Haunar, superfluous, apologetic, years of sweat out of worry and worry, yet optional. I've seen her smile as long as my eyes were open and heard her sob when they closed, optional. Her feet disfigured from running so that my stomach never knew hunger. And my lessons never ceased so that I would be better, optional. Yet at each rung that I climb, they ask for my father's name. You know, I've seen him only twice. Once, when I was too young, my memory confused his face with a poster on the wall. I thought he was Elvis. Later, when he was ill and dying, he wasn't even awake to know I was there. Yet, it is his name they ask for. My dear government, know that this has been my greatest curse. It is always with heartbreaking guilt that I put his name before hers. Thank you. Okay, talking about my mother, this one is called soft-boiled rice, all right? Just so that you get to know a little bit about my mother. When my mother was about to begin class 3, she was taken out of school and told, "You are now old enough to work in the fields. A girl does not need to go to school," they said. A man will find you someday and he will take care of you. So she worked the fields, fetched water from the drying wells, carried firewood on cold winter grounds, and while eating soft boiled rice, dreamt of the man that was looking for her. Then one day my father appeared. He was kind and handsome, she said, and more importantly, he went to school. As a token of love, she was given a small black and white photograph of himself that she would keep under her pillow. She looked at it till the lanterns went out, or the moon was kind enough to let her stay in her reverie a little bit longer. When he would visit, she would make him again soft-boiled rice and eat together while talking about the future. One day, when he abandoned us, I was just a month old. My mother still kept his photograph under her pillow, but my enraged grand-aunt, upon finding it, cursed his name and tore the photograph into pieces, 100 little pieces, and threw it away. But late at night, when all had slept, my mother lit a lantern and picked up all the pieces from the dustbin, and with a bowl of soft-boiled rice, pasted all the pieces back together. Years later, when I had become a young man, she found me hunched on the floor. I couldn't eat, and she found out that it was because my heart was broken into 100 little pieces. She picked me up and sat me down. And then she talked to me and told me, I know it hurts. She put a hand on my head and offered to God a prayer. And then she disappeared into the kitchen and reappeared with a bowl of soft-boiled rice. Thank you. Okay, this is what does an Indian look like. And this is like, for those of you that know Mizoram history, would know that we had troubled times where we fought against the Indian Republic, and basically they dropped bombs on us and everything like that. But they've denied it since. But anyway, this is what does an Indian look like. My mother once told me of a story of when she was a little girl, how the entire village huddled up inside a church when the bombs dropped. And the surprise checking they endured. My grandmother would pick up my mother and put her on her back, praying that they do not rape mothers and children. For the young men, though, like my uncle, there was no escape. They were lined up, hung upside down, and whipped like dogs. Their brothers ran into the forest with bullets chasing them. Like most mothers, she has not repeated the story, preferring to forget. Scars are scars. Digging at them won't make them disappear. Now there has been amnesty since, an uneasy peace. The young men who survived have now died, but they rest uneasily in their graves, still awaiting their brothers whose corpses are yet to be found. Their spirits seethe in a stepmother's denial. See, their sons still run, their daughters are still afraid, because you may outrun a bullet, but you cannot outrun prejudice, ignorance, and bigotry. The war rages on. So the question is, what does an Indian look like? An Indian looks like you, an Indian looks like me. Okay, this one is called Dear Baruch, for a friend of mine who has now moved to New Zealand. Dear Baruch, I have often tried to imagine the sunsets that you've described. How you say they fall with a satisfied sigh, dipping into the white sands of Gokarna Beach and merge the shadows into the palm trees. Or the ones that you see down there amidst protest signs and occupying Aotea Square. Do you still pause to look how strange and yet familiar they would seem, like death? I imagine we have sunsets here too, but in our rush to get home and ready for churches and committees, we have missed them. We only have white walls and blinding lights, taunting an indifferent sun. Adamant that the world is ending and our little lives worthless and suffering, we offer up prayers convinced of their worth in volume. I sometimes wonder, Baruch, that maybe God is not in here, but out there, busy making sunsets. All right, for my last piece, This is called Chero. Chero is a bamboo dance that Mizos are famous for. I don't know whether you've seen it, where, you know, they dance and then you have these bamboo snapping at your ankles and all that. So this is called Chero. It's a bit of a critique piece for my own land and my own people. So this is called Chero. I cannot place it in terms of the bigger picture, but it's somewhere south of where I am, here. A place that is built on some great mercy of providence with houses teetering on cliffs, while the land moves and shifts, burying houses and people like us still trying to find itself. When all is in harmony, we dance. A precarious dance that have bamboo snapping at ankles. The essence of this dance is the understanding of the music of rhythm and balance. For if this is lost, then hard bamboo meets flesh, and all is disaster. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This dry and dusty place boasts of small towns and big houses with comprehensive differences in warmth and sizes. And out of these, the hopes of future generation, hardly able to walk with pants worn at knees and shoes that can feed a family for months. But what is food compared to the latest fashion? Subbing identity for brands, we know the hip phrases and the gestures of hands. We tumble out of bed in drips. The hits are on our lips. Young, dumb, and broke, young, dumb and broke. We hear, but we do not listen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, we also have our share of democracy's champions, the politicians, who in years of elections give huge contributions to charities and churches, for votes, mind you, not salvation. Then the righteous elders that go home to ignored wives and children and illegitimate grandchildren, that sit around a family for a perfect family portrait and pray to a God that does not live within them. We also have our revivals as the crowd grow in throngs to see the magic show. The blind see, the deaf hear, the dumb speak. The children see visions of angels and demons, slowly convincing ourselves of strength in our shaky faith. Multitudes would bow in awe at the spectacle. But if in a single raindrop or a humming insect you do not see the miracle, then you do not see God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, a word of praise for our ingenuity. See, we do not have liquor here, it's a dry state. But we find inventive ways to get high of household appliances and medicines. Turn those meant to fix meant for a fix. And Zama, poor Zama, he's hanging on a shoestring. His relief from pain became his pain. The diluted blood in his veins ran cold. And in the songs of mourning and accompanying drums, mother would cry, "It's my fault." A stoic father would whisper, "It's my fault." And in the corner of each isolated spot, they would discover repentance, regain the rhythm to the dance. But Zama, poor Zama, he is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Thank you so much. Can we have a big round of applause once again for Sangha, as he's lovingly called by everyone. Once again, to all of you who are there, I know that some of you are missing chatais. So we've had Toby, who's a wonderful, wonderful production head. I can't even thank her enough, from Rockski MG. She's actually made arrangements for some more stuff to be around at the back. So those of you, in case you're looking, there is some, they've provided for a whole bunch of things there at the back in case you want to sit. Anybody who's there. Otherwise, I don't know how. The only other way to keep yourselves warm is be close to someone else, right? Which I can already see. So that's great. Once again, the State Government Department of Tourism, Meghalaya, and Meghalaya Age Limited, thank you so much for your support. You've really, really been wonderful in all that you've done for us. And what we've got coming up next is something really, really unique. So, for those of you who possibly know, I'm going to keep it a little bit of a teaser, but I also want to thank our ticketing partner, Insider.in. Very soon they're going to be District. And Signature Packaged Drinking Water, who've been our supporters always. The people who are going to be joining us on stage, they are the ones who might be called the OGs of the India hip-hop scene. And people in the Northeast would really know them and know their work. This duo has, of course, rocked stages in Shillong before, but across India as well. And whether their themes are social or personal, they always speak straight from the heart. They've just wrapped up an intense creative process of writing their latest album, and you're actually going to get to listen to it for the first time here at Spoken Fest. So they're going to be joining us on stage very, very shortly. We've got another couple of hours, so in case any of you have friends who you want, you can still ask them to come in here. But I see there's lots of crowd at the back who's there. I hope you're enjoying the drinks, enjoying the food, enjoying the hospitality. And of course, it's an absolutely gorgeous venue. You know, when I look around and I was sending pictures from here, there are, of course, many artists who are saying, listen, next edition, we'd love to be there as well. Hopefully, we'll do it as we do in Bombay, which is a much longer, larger festival. Through the year, we intend to do a whole bunch of workshops here in Shillong. These are going to be workshops around poetry, storytelling, screenwriting, script writing, podcasting, etc. So if you're interested in the same, please do follow our handle on Instagram. Community, KOMMUNEITY is what the handle is. And Spoken Fest, of course, which is well known to you. This is, of course, a celebration of all the various arts come together. I don't know how many of you got a chance to have your little moment with the universe, which was done by Mola Boka. I don't know whether he's around here at the moment. He might still be making that happen for many people. But Spoken's not just about performing on a stage. Spoken's about discovering artists, talking to them, knowing more about their art, their process. And that's something which I guess many of you will be able to do. We've got all our artists around. They are circulating amongst the audience. So don't be surprised if you look to your right or left and suddenly discover that you've got someone you've known for a while next to you. Amol, Trinetra, Tilotma, Patralekhaa, everyone who's there, apart from, of course, our bands who are around, our storytellers who are all around, Laksh, and all the people from our local scene as well. They're all around. Please do meet them, spend time with them. They'd be lovely to get to spend some time with you all. Okay, you know, in this whole thing about poetry, when people keep talking about poetry and what can be done, what can be set up, I guess really hip-hop is now the sound of today's generation. Everybody loves what's happening on the scene there, whether it's rap, whether it's hip-hop. And ladies and gentlemen, they're going to be starting off here. And now, if you're ready, please put your hands together. Everybody, come on, and a big round of applause from the Northeast, India's hip-hop scene coming alive right here. Please put your hands together for the one and only Khasi Bloods.
Yo, what's up? Hey, hey, hey. I wanna see my life change, stepping on my game, rose up from the streets in search of fame. Cause this is what I'd rather be. Can't eat, can't sleep, cause the game got the best of me. Was just a young kid trying to break free from this life full of misery. And through the waters getting cold and feeding pastry. My pockets empty, rolling low key, ain't nobody with me. My wrist is cloudy, too much marijuana in my body. I got scared, but thank God 38 stitches couldn't stop me. Now I'm the underground king, you know I'm certified. Drink cheated dead, now I'm back. My enemies can relax, still roam down the block with a zigzag. I can't stop, will never choke. All you haters know my shit is dope. Motivated cause the morals close, you hope was yours, but no. Suckers can't cope to this level that I'm at. The crowd goes wild as I'm sitting on the track. But wait, I know something's missing and I feel it kinda whack. You was with me for a while, but now you're going just like that. I'm missing you so bad, yeah, I'm wishing Wishing you were sitting in the front seat while I ran. I rest my head on her breast, pull her hands on my chest. Her figure was great, cause she in that great breast. That's my girl's success. Haha, I'm just messing with ya. We sitting back saying screw the hate of a player hater. Not a worry in our minds thus far, we're just having a great time. Smoking ease our mind, I'm just blazing the herb to make time pass by slowly. Feeling good on a great day. I'm wishing it would stay this way. Blaze the blunt all day, no troubles in our way, do sway. Okay, let me say something else. I got more than reefer at the top of my shelf. Oh no, I'm back on that same track. I didn't mean to trouble ya, but this is exclusive. I got a new shit blazing. I just did. Now I'm sitting back, smiling and shit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here I come. Blaze in your ass, play your haters better run. My mind is fully loaded like an automatic gun. This shit gon' make you high like a sticky icky blunt. East side, west side, you know we taking over son. Still slanging in the front, still ride shotgun. We broke this shit, but we still number one. I ain't finished, I ain't done. I'm here to push it forward like JCK. If I die, I'm going down like JFK. It's the cocky pricks, take a breaking haters to the bone. And I bounce from the streets to the clubs to your homes. And I'm broad like a stone from Sierra Leone. I'm in the zone, I'm intergalactic, it means I'm higher than the sky. I'm on a whole new level to make these rappers wanna cry. And ain't no way you choking me out. Use a whacker with a hearing prime, bitch, if you ain't feeling my shit. Only props I give is for the lunaritic. Sorry, homie, that's it. Sorry, homie, that's strange like a four-legged mammal on a hammer. Unique like a hippo riding a 180 pulsar. On a hot pumping beat without beat. Fucker, here comes the lyrical flamethrower right at you. Important to set this track on fire. Lay back, relax, and blaze with the master. Spin so slow, though the flow can be faster. 3, 4 dudes and 2 with whatever, however. No other illa can never emerge from the stormy weathers of Shillong, suckers. Yeah, we're the main players of the game in India. Player haters, grab your pen and paper, cause we taking over. From the cliffs to the bridges, the hills to the plains. Burn the brains through the eardrums of the faggot ass back rappers who ever dissed us. Yeah, the demons on the track with Alfie Crazy. And the kings of the KBL, the ODZ, D-Buck and Big Bree. Check it out, check it out. Khasi Blood's in the house, yeah. Check it out, check it out. Khasi Blood's in the house. Yo, Spoken Fest. What's up? How are y'all feeling tonight? Yeah. Let's go. Alright, this next one is called Floss. Shout out to Ratula Jump for producing this beat. Yeah. AKA Great Job. My flaws I celebrate, learning from my mistakes, no longer procrastinating, exfoliating the fake, recording my shortcomings in the music I make. I used to partake in binge drinking, heartache and separation. As I'm sinking deeper into the state of intoxication, I pray I don't go Louis C.K. randomly masturbating, so I stopped drinking, started smoking herb every day. Intense pain were fading away. Wake and bake for breakfast, cannabis on my mind night and day. At which point I've been getting high for 7 years straight. At which point I started choking on stage. That's when I knew I wasn't certain disarray. That's when I stayed sober for 365 days. Now I feel great with total control over my life. I drink when I want to, I smoke when I want to. I stay away from drugs I'm certain could really harm you. Women amuse me, used to use me. They would come anytime, so would I in my Suzuki. Far from bougie, I was dead broke. Unruly addiction is sex, had to get it under control. Now I'm all grown, saving my life lessons in Morse code. Left with a devil chained at the crossroads. I'm living the life that God in me chose. Still screaming fuck fame for killing my childhood idols. One time for my flaws and the shit I done. If it wasn't for my flaws, there wouldn't be no song. Had to celebrate the slips and the falls. My mistakes only taught me how to rise and stand up tall. One time for my flaws and the shit I done. If it wasn't for my flaws, there wouldn't be no song. Had to celebrate the slips and the falls. My mistakes only taught me how to rise and stand up tall. All I see is your lies. You say you're gonna change, but you never realize. Well, there you go again with your always taking everything for granted, chasing drugs, living unapologetic. Not so healthy, looking unathletic. So burn, baby, burn like pyrotechnics. Fireworks in your brain, slowly taking your life away. See the mechanics do this shit, only gon' leave you astray. See, I've been there, done that shit plenty of times. Instead of polishing your rhymes, you've been fucking up your mind. You never been this busy, steady sniffing on your lines. And you sit and you complain, and you wonder why it's slacking on your shit. I thought your music gon' age like fine wine. Guess you loud fuck, what the fuck? Rappers a shrine designed to align your mind with an intervention so divine. Yeah, but I changed this time, I'm spiritually refined. You know I kill him like Corona, demolish him quick, sick, really
threatens a tsunami, oh click. Your whole clique, major labels, they ignore me, but they fight the itch. I'm like a drug in this system, they be dying to fix. But I ain't talking about narcotics, something happens spiritually when I write these lyrics. So enlightened lyrically, here to bless you this music. One time for my flaws and the shit I done. If it wasn't for my flaws, it wouldn't be no song. Had to celebrate the slips and the falls. My mistakes only taught me how to rise and stand up tall. One time for my flaws and the shit I done. If it wasn't for my flaws, it wouldn't be no song. Had to celebrate the slips and the falls. My mistakes only taught me how to rise and stand up tall. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That song was called Flaws. And it's a celebration of being human, you know? Yeah. Y'all feeling the vibe so far? Yeah? Okay. Do you want to hear the next track? This next one is in Khasi. Kadi naman ta perok itu giba saja. Giba belaju mata kajing embae kiwan ibreu.
Ngan ong tang kawe, ngan ong pai din chu.
Dalili nu ya monam pai din chu.
Ngan ong tang kawe, ngan ong pai din chu.
Banyak cikuman. Dapat pajing jomi yang kini yang syai, ring dan kai nala wen bapernai. Yang sakut kapang nu muslim laring swai, yang telur nak lihat jikot red nak kertai. Jikos like awan sepuk awan serpai, yang pasti utelai jikot jik tok jok kamek bapak berai. Utuli kam siang datang IBA jabe, dia tak dia jik kam dan jik syapir, dan jik salia tahu yang ayah kamu biar. Wala jik leranya lah muslim lah sama sosial. Jikot ayah apa mereka laki kemat ayah suat kamu clean. Muslim macam rangkan yang lihat. Hati arubaman kilas awan petrim, kiwan batandin, kenji jik bishni hasadam yakin. Ya unik, dan disapti, nganam map show, nganam map show. Kibon dan dia cingmut balas kem kinom lawan puklo. Ki umat betul ki matang kum kamlo, masuk ke muslim melayu yang karu, makunya jabiang wan aila bakan tu. Tang away, I bajing starting sur marwai kini shake na play. Tang away, I bajing benjing iet kaburom kaya de harap play. Tang away, I bangin kaya jiki kocu kocu play. Tang away, tang away. Away, I bajing starting sur marwai kini shake. Tang away, I bajing benjing iet kaburom kaya de harap play. Tang away, I bangin kaya jiki kocu kocu play. Tang away, tang away. Way pangap akapop, way pangit yang mentok. Mano penyapi dia sentil pala jelok. Di tambah langam hayat rot. Lano kini kami kan step no. Marway ngasok kumpan betay. Way pasang perkat away pan yang kuat dep no. Yang kalah syai pen pep no. Lama syai step no. Subhatuk flat no. Yang matut wet no. Yang kan mensimbah palay. Sebab tu yuk show kapi shni kapi hui nyaka surki kentigi kerapay. Hasla pertay om dani ay. Naka jing sni usat tambah jing e jong uplay. Jing bishni ki nong syulat jing isen ay. Kilok ki bahayang pemenjur bantray. Mereka bangana rempay. Graf ni inti yo pisayo tingkane. Watang ka jing ay kublay. Ngam dan jing babi. Ngan shu jing ay so japre. Ngan bisya kanyala di. Ngan nam up ni kilat pantling. Ada kaduk nong ngan sakele. Tang away, I bajing starting sur marwai kini shake na play. Tang away, I bajing benjing iet kaburom kanya de harap play. Tang away, I bangin kaya jing iet kocu kocu play. Tang away, tang away. Tang away, I bajing starting sur marwai kini shake na play. Tang away, I bajing benjing iet kaburom kanya de harap play. Tang away, I bangin kaya jing iet kocu kocu play. Tang away, tang away. Tang away. Nanulunurong im dari ban pai dia. Ini bentor bisa perang. Panggil aingo, yo play. Try kan rat balai alam yang ihadu kan yo kelemat. Kejingem jungi ubreo. Ngim tip kai panjala sha.
Alright, hey yo. There's something we want to tell you. So, should I tell him, Ree?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So they say our rhymes are too slick. Shit. They say we rap at a certain BPM where we can't get the crowd dancing.
Dumbass.
But best believe we got ears listening.
Yeah, and since this is the Spoken Fest, and we're the only two individuals out here with a mic,
So that must mean all these people out here are here to listen to some lyrics, right? Right? You're here to listen to some lyrics, right? Right? Okay. This one right here is called Day Ones. Dedicated to the ones who've been with us from day one. Yeah. Through thick and thin, we're here together, folks. Yeah. I call my day ones. I call my day ones. I've been broken down and I've been left to die in vain. I know who to call when it's time to mourn or celebrate. I call my day ones. It took a loss, but I'ma keep my chin up. Wipe this blood on my face. I guess me and Dave got a race. So I took these shells off my chest. I can't die now. I still got these instrumentals to bless. Like cold got souls to caress. I don't care about the money, I don't sell for less. We don't care about the honeys, we don't rest impress. Your fake ass, your fake friends, your fake hoes, your whack bars, your lame flows. And you look like a bitch in your videos. In every other city we go, whoever your crew is, they don't know. Whatever you do, bitch, you won't blow. Yeah, you rap, but you got no soul. Your mind don't grow, your thoughts won't grow. You might be rich, but your soul is broke. Your music is weak and nobody is dope. Your written's a joke, I'm sick in your boat. You ain't staying afloat, my caliber's gold. I'm dope with it. The pain of my people, I carry this load. The hurt in the music, I juggle them both. When you feel like you lost, I'm just sending you home. Take the stress off your back, I'm just helping you cope. When you struggle with depression and you walk a tightrope, then my words keep you warm like a raincoat. I put your thoughts in a fight mode. I breathe hope in your earlobe. Keep your fears out of sight, bro. Just flow where your heart goes. Keep walking in your dreams and just lay low. Never grieve with a dream to the OFO. You'll be losing your mind in this black hole. Day ones, I call my day ones. I've been broken down and I've been left to die in vain. I know who to call when it's time to mourn and celebrate. Seen too many broke people angry, too many too woke families. Just one good bit on IG could provide for your whole joint family. Now how could I really blame Gen Z? If I were them, I too would be with AZ. If you can't own up to your fuck ups, then sorry. Eat a dick, bitch, don't call me. All these apples rotten now, I don't know who to blame but myself. So I step out ready to take that walk of shame. Then I see outside my door, my team, they ready to bear the weight. They my day ones. Fuck we're repelling, we step in as villains. Shoot you up with a mega pint of adrenaline. Holding the earth for ransom. Leave world leaders throwing temper tantrums. All of my content smelling like fresh green. All of your content screaming out flunky. All of your pictures screaming out junky. All of your styles you too copy. Shit has more appeal than these MCs. All of your vocals pure cringe slowly. All the stupidity, earthworm never creativity. Doing that fact like you're hitting the right key. You're handling shit yet you already peaked. Bitch please. Yo, one more time. Shout out to Cassidy Garwin now for this dope ass beat. Shout out to Frappe, sorry. Frappe, we love you. Yeah. For this next one we need all y'all to put your fists up in the sky like this one time. Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline.
No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. I wasn't afraid to ask for anything growing up. Wasn't afraid to ask anything growing up. Wasn't afraid to speak my mind while I was growing up. No matter how many times they got my ass whooped in class. Started writing rhymes instead of math notes. Mastered my one-of-a-kind flow, the way grass grows. A natural, truthful style, born of a brass jaw. Fast forward 15 years, I'm no longer grass, but still ass raw. Hip-hop got rabies, well I'm rap's Louis Pasture. You say I suck, I say no, I suck less than the yesterday me, that's a step to success. I know my life is a mess, I won't let my failures project. Won't potato my shot, I know I'm as great as the best. Won't settle for less, won't digress from the message I gotta get off my chest. There's no retreat, no surrender to the last breath. Can't be defined by the failures in our lives when no retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Ain't scared to fight, we're not afraid to die, no. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Look at our tribe, our kings of old times, yeah. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Ain't scared to fight, we're not afraid to die, no. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Sitting here alone with the heaviest heart. Still broken down every day, falling apart. I just wanna fucking die, cause this life is too hard. I'm trying to pick these broken pieces, but this soul is too scarred. And I can't be defined by the weakness in these rhymes, no. I guess you're blind if you think I'm putting on a show. I lace my rhymes with the pain I only know. Pull out emotions from within that I never show. I was so broken on the low, but I learned to love the pain that helped me grow. So I wrote this shit from the heart, you know. Reppin' Northeast hip-hop with the freshest flow. Oh, I'm from a place that you've forgotten, only hate can grow. Progress ain't prevailing and oppression it grows. Money, fame, drugs, hoes. This world full of villains tricking you into selling your soul. Can be defined by the failures in our life's win. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Ain't scared to fight, we're not afraid to die, no. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Look at our tribe, our kings of old times, yeah. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. Ain't scared to fight, we're not afraid to die, no. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. I know I'm privileged, I don't act like I'm not. They're privileged too, yet still choose to brag a lot. I was brought up with better morals than that. Won't get caught up between these mortals and death. Got off my high horse, brought the peoplehood back. Brotherhood, sisterhood, in fact, the whole neighborhood back. Cause while rappers kill beats, I breathe life into them. Make peace with my inner beast to fight off these demons. I'm least concerned about MCs, my life about peacekeeping with ease. I let memories fight negative feelings, releasing epiphanies based on sturdy reason. I see what I become. We all seeking wisdom, seeking fortune, seeking independence. You can seek and find nothing. If you lack determination, can't repeat the same blunders we learn. Through remembrance, no retreat, no surrender. We churn this machine till it screams in abundance. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline. No retreat, no surrenders in our bloodline.
Yeah, that's what's up. So this was a, that was a Cassidy Godwin production.
And shout out to Maya Lingdor for on the vocals.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna need all y'all to groove along with us. Cause this next one right here is called Skills. Black cock on these hoes like Tupac. I'm the realest motherfucker you not. New boys put the shit in your boombox. But fuck motherfucker don't run. Cause I don't even got no gun. Only words ain't no money in a pocket full of blunts. And they cut like a machetes on. You don't wanna front. When it's grip this mic, it's kryptonite. Believe me, you don't wanna fuck with this cat tonight. Even hangs my man from his balls tonight. Then my life ain't bright, so dark, no light. Everything so sad, it's black and white. Only way to kill the pain is to kill this mic. That's why I became this murderous rapper. I'ma eat you alive like a bunch of piranhas. Think you wanna adapt to the quotas of war. I'm breaking your straw, so you will let shower. MCs that about don't say it didn't warn your fans. Hear me the mic, they get a feeling of euphoria. I ain't never been no stranger to hip-hop. I'm a savior. Yes, I am on my prime shit. I don't dance, I rhyme, bitch. I got a couple of minutes to with it. I'm in it like crooked, I'm in it the game. I shock it like a pussy, I forget the fame. You want in the door and you love it, your name. You wear it, you race it, don't break it. The image you live in, the illest, don't forget the image you rob it. The realest, don't crash it, the blast it, smash it, scribble on an acid. Now I'm done doing that. I'm a skinny ass dude, but my rhymes so fat. Start from the bottom, fuck dead. I start from gutters and suck on that. It's where I'm at, I'm an evil seed. I drink too much, I smoke the weed. Witness a limited skill. Witness a limited skill. Witness a limited skill. Witness a limited skill. The day your opinions can cash me a check, that gon' be the day I give the fuck what you think. I said the day your opinions can cash me a check, that gon' be the day I give the fuck what you think. The truth is what I'm here with. In the booth I just don't hear shit. I'm a nuke, my flows like blast waves, clean pathways. I'm looking to the day my craft pays. I'm 34 but looking 45. I got a stress face. They're saying, Ree, you losing your mind. This isn't your race. I tell them regardless, I'm running it till I'm at first place. Respect my craft or later ways, cause I ain't giving that chase. So better hasten your pace up. Got my boots all laced up. Can't sleep on me, bitch. Wake up. To can't bust guns, I'ma bust a lick up. After I hollow a bottle of liquor, then body the beat with magma. Smack a factory rapper, then get back to another freaking bottle of Johnny Walker. We don't gang bang, we're not gangsters, but the Khasi blood's right red from murder. All the way from Northeast India, Shillong City, but you're proud of me, the whole world now knows ya. Karma, for those who kill rap, but I'm coming right back to bite ya. In spite all odds, still fight no frauds, fueling that fire. That inspiration in the rap game, but the name is Shady Records. Strange music, aftermath, and let there be nothing else after that.
My greatest crooked, still this ain't no competition. Shout out to Slaughterhouse, Yellow Wolf, Eminem, Boss You, and a few others, but the rest is irrelevant. Thinking they sick, so this is medicine, we'll keep it away from name dropping.
Yeah. That is by far one of the hardest songs to execute by the Khasi Bloods. And we got a shout out to Primo and Jerry Nelson for that beat.
Recreating the beat.
For recreating the beat.
So how you feeling? How are you guys feeling? Y'all having a good time?
Yeah.
Okay.
This song is about what Khasi Bloods is about. Fat raps.
Drinks up, get how it was. Do my thing, hip hop is club. I'm moving over to the night. Delivery so sick of the real issue. Know the game, I'm ashamed, there's no room for rap. So I'ma holler at the DJ to bring it back. Lyricism ain't dead, it's a new revival. I'm sending say rap like written in the Bible. I'm fighting for survival, so I'm writing like a marvelous. Why I am so marvelous. Spilling in, all these haters like an octopus. You wanna rock with us? You can't vibe with us. You suckers got this right, I'm Mr. Frank Knight. Yeah, freaking bright light. Yeah, shining, I'm the devil underneath the twilight. I'm in a book of knowledge, you just gotta know how to read me, right? Nah, you don't, get it, you won't. Nah. See hip hop, there's a king on the throne, and he's bad to the bones, so high like a stone. Then now he's trying to make it on his own. And again, make it the realest and stricken. Keep popping up the bass, I'll be all up in your face. Yeah, picking up the pace, here, lyrics raise up, take it to another Here we go,
place.
here we go, here we go. Fat raps, fan claps, I'll be there with my crew at Screw Swag, crank that volume up and chill and relax. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. Fat raps, fan claps, I'll be there with my crew at Screw Swag, crank that volume up and chill and relax. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered.
I got problems, though who doesn't? I'm a bit selfish, though who isn't? I could be selfless, I'm just good, and that's what makes us different. That's what makes us humans. That's what keeps me moving forward, making my life worth living. I gave it my everything, ain't about to let it amount to nothing. Gotta think of something, cause I'm starving like a jam Yugoslavian. Ball action, gotta clean it, oil it down and start shooting. Gotta keep working, pushing, making money. All that talk is confusing me. 1 minute you say it's your enemy, on the next you're hugging like your buddies. I get it, I'm ugly like Biggie. Suicidal thoughts on my mind are now silly. Never prissy, fuck being PC. D-fuck be the only MC I revere in this country. Built like a Humvee with monster truck tires, stockpiling this sapphire diamond like poetry. Feeling like Saitama with that one punchline, ready to be a miller of the beat. Fuck your hatred, fuck your envy. I don't fake shit, I spit reality. I don't hate shit unnecessarily. If I do, then I work to change it. If I can, then I let it be. If you was in my shoes, you'd be dead by the age of 13. That much I guarantee. Please don't act like you know this Khasi, but to stir fry these brains unless you truly know me. I suggest you don't assume a thing. I could be a loose cannon like pop. So I'm a badass like my mother. Acted up and got knocked the fuck out courtesy of my elder brother. Fat raps, fan claps, I'll be there with my crew at Screw Swag, crank that volume up and chill and relax. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. Fat raps, fan claps, I'll be there with my crew at Screw Swag, crank that volume up and chill and relax. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered. I'm still that son of a gun from way back. That bullet on the wall with your brain splattered.
Yeah. Yeah. And with that, we've come to the end of the Khasi Blood show. So thank you for having us. And it's only fitting that we end this.
No, we got one more. I think we got one more.
Yeah. We're gonna end this on a Jerry Nelson production.
Okay.
Y'all ready?
You want some more? Yeah! Alright, DJ.
Thank you so much for having us tonight. This is the last song of the evening. Yo.
24 karat gold, focus sharp, swift, cold. Khasi Bloods got a bomb and that bitch about to blow. You know we killin', built sturdy like Toyota. Rappers politicking, bitch, we pressin' nota. Uh-oh, they're in so much trouble. Dancing with the devil, burning holes through their souls. I said, uh-oh, They didn't get the memo. Caught in raps on the toe, now their bodies turning purple. Uh-oh, they're in so much trouble. Dancing with the devil, pitchforks up their a-hole. I said, uh-oh, they didn't get the memo. Pedal to the metal, tires chewing up their torso.
Damn, these pussies funny to look at, like hissy fits, yeah. Mumbling giddy little raps, bars, pussy shit, there. Living a lie, not willing to die, but I'm totally fine with getting this shit pushed in to get famous. If word is born, then the verse is the weakest adhesive. I sprint in their sneakers, rob them off for their shady records. They swallowing their own words like ducks and bitches do vomit. For 5 years we've been dormant, watching and listening to these attention-seeking harlots. Been around the country, so Khasi blood still the hardest. Do all artists, anything otherwise disregarded. Get in my way and you will know carnage. Me, I'm a savage with the pizzazz to steal your fan base. Whoop your ass right in front of your bandmates. I'm with that click, clack, boom, clap, red from round. Our haters mad cause we're gold. Vocal sharp, swift, gold. Leave their heads hanging on their bodies while their skin on their clothes. We don't go, we blow like smoke through a hookah. Rappers politicking, bitch, we pressing nota. Yeah. Uh-oh, they're in so much trouble. Dancing with the devil, burning holes through their souls. I said, uh-oh, they didn't get the memo. Caught in raps on the toe, now their bodies turning purple. Uh-oh, they're in so much trouble. Dancing with the devil, pitchforks up their a-hole. I said, uh-oh, they didn't get the memo. Pedal to the metal, tires chewing up their torso.
Damn, that was gory. Now let me tell you about who we are, where we're from, and what we do. Yo. Tribal city, I'm and ready, common witty, raw and gritty. Shit on your life like pocket piggy, shit on your wife like big, I'm nasty. Spit on the mic like sticking a knife through windpipes, the beat bleeds willy-nilly. My music's no feces for bums that step on these streets. Lyrically, it's doomsday every day, MF rest in peace. Sissy MCs like silly fillies, stupid and so full of energy, loving depravity. They will eventually know the true gravity of being horse boss. Give up booty for the source, give up succeeding for the boss. Lost in the heart of these. They see rappers abundant like Calmano, with a common flow like hearing, phlegm hearing in every city we go. We come with goals, get rid of them mold, with rhythm and soul. Gather them open, give them some hope, give them a reason to mind that goal. And come and see us on the road. Carrot go, focus sharp, swift go. Khasi blood's got a bomb and that bitch about to blow. You know we kill them, built sturdy like Toyota. Rappers politicking, bitch, we pressing nota.
I got haters on my dick, these fucking bitches think they slick, but time is moving a bit too quick, so I can't be wasting this second a bit. So fuck a bitch, ain't giving no shit, catch no bananas, these ain't rubbing no clear, ain't just no wagging, ain't fucking no bitch. And these rappers corny as fuck, fellas the local polluting the game, and they're punk with the positive music, gon' reach this polo. Not that shirt on your back grab to your logo, he ain't rock with the garbage flow, stay as Momo, bleed like Debo. You should get on your knees and blow them out from the thick, but you never got the memo. But I wish you well though, oh no. You never got the memo. When your brain's low, when you can't grow, can't fuck with me, there's a no-no. Can't fuck with me, we're born slow. Inferno, you a zero. Fuck you.
Thank you so much, guys, for having us.
Thank you so much for having us.
We had an amazing time performing for you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Spoken Fest.
Give it a
Shillong
one time
City.
again for DJ Cardo.
Happy New Year. Award-winning DJ Cardo.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Can I say that Shillong has the nicest audience who even sit through rap? Who sits through rap and hip hop? My God, everyone's sitting there. You know, I can see the legs go. That's all that's happening. Good Lord, it's crazy. But can I tell you, we've got a bunch of, now we've got, like, you know, we've had heavy hitters on the stage. Once again, can we hear a big round of applause? Put your hands together. Make some noise. Yeah. Let them hear it as well. Coming up next is an absolutely stupendous performer. And they're going to be putting up their stuff here, so it's going to take them a couple of minutes. So while they're doing that, firstly, Spoken has one ritual. Now this ritual is first I want to make a little safety announcement. The safety announcement is simply this, that remember, this is a safe space. Anybody who introduces themselves to anybody else, it's all got to be consent driven to whatever degree. The whole idea essentially is that Spoken has a line about our festival which says, come as strangers, leave as friends. Come as strangers, but leave as friends. So what I want you all to do is turn around and introduce yourself to someone you don't know. Someone you don't know. Just introduce yourself turn, introduce yourself to someone you don't know. Just meet them, shake hands. Guys, come on. Someone you don't know, just turn around, introduce yourself, say hi, say hello. See, just get to know people. They say that loneliness is the biggest pandemic for the young people. They don't say it. So get to know someone, get to introduce yourself to someone, say hi, this is your moment, tell them what you do, get a little bit of an idea. It's just good. The people in the front row know everybody. Did you say hi to someone? Did you say, Pakka? Sure. Second person didn't. She's hiding. Sure. You know her, don't know her. Now you know her? Now you don't. Now you know her, now you don't. Okay, fine. The idea is you should know them. Okay? So recently, you know, my handle, by the way, is a dead giveaway for my age. I hate telling people, but it's okay. My handle on Instagram is Roshan1970. I know now you're thinking, oh my God. Yes. You know, they made a capsule which was called 30 plus. I have 2 of those. So, you know, I post some poetry on my handle. Some people really like it. Some people thought it's nice. My assistant who works with me in my founder's office, I have a bunch of companies that she works with me on, was telling me yesterday in the car saying, sir, everything is great, but so emo. I'm like, but if I'm feeling emo, then I will post emo poetry. She said, no, please post something fun. I haven't posted this, but I thought I'd run it by you. It's called the Workaholics Friday Night Prayer. How many of you are working? How many of you are working? Raise your hands. People who are working, yeah. People who work on Fridays, right? Yeah. Even students who work on Fridays, raise your hand. People at the back, you're very lucky if you don't. Okay. So this is for all those people who are workaholics on Friday. Blessed be my laptop's warming glow. Blessed be my laptop's warming glow, my sanctuary when others go. While colleagues flee at 5:15, I stay to tend my email stream. Those wellness warriors make me laugh with their meditation app and regular stuff. Who talk of burnout, stress and need for mental breaks, that's for the week. My weekend plans, they're crystal clear. More spreadsheets than a soul should bear. While others do their self-care thing, my phone with client changes rings. Urgent update screams my boss at 6 p.m. on Friday, of course. The client needs this redone now. I'll sleep when I'm dead anyhow. My therapist keeps droning on about my cortisol levels gone wrong. She mentions words like breaking point and some things out of joint. My co-workers with boundaries firm who log off daily right on term, don't they know success takes more? My hands are shaking, just ignore. Some nights I wake in cold sweat fear that deadline missed are drawing near. But that's normal. Isn't that fine? Why is my eyes started this new twitch line? The cleaning crew knows me by name, that guy who treats work like a game. They've seen me pace these hollow halls when panic attacks hit these walls. So here's to Friday's sacred hours, when empty floors become my towers, while others drink their cares away. I'm planning next week's getaway. To that conference in Singapore, because who needs a hill-bound shore? Wait, why is my chest feeling tight? Why is everything not feeling right? Perhaps these wellness warriors knew a thing or two I should pursue. Maybe, just maybe, they weren't wrong about this space not lasting long. For all my scoffs at mental health, I'm running low on inner wealth. P.S. My therapist says hi. She's wondering why I still deny that maybe, just perhaps, I might need something more than blue screen light. But first, oh look, another mail. From boss to staff, without fail, need changes by tomorrow noon. Maybe I'll book that therapy soon. Thank you. That's called the Workaholics Friday Prayer. It was composed a day, I said ago, when I was told that, listen, you've got to post some fun stuff. Hopefully I'll post it, if you all like it. Our next performer is Anushka Maski. Can we have a big round of applause? They are setting up at the back right now with Molly. Hailing from Sikkim and currently based in Mumbai, this young musician has already left her mark on the Indian music scene. She's a distinguished singer-songwriter renowned for a unique fusion of folk music and evocative storytelling. She's played possibly all of India's big music festivals, and her music has also been featured in various popular shows, including the Netflix series Mismatched. How many of you have seen Mismatched? Right? All the young people, I knew it. Right? That's your TG. And right after this, we've got a conversation followed by a story, followed by our closing act, which is when chai met toast. I know. All of that is going to be happening. It's really wonderful to see all of you having such a great time at Spoken Fest. It's really, really incredible. Please do tag us. Please do tag Spoken Fest, the handle. Please make sure that you follow the page, because we really want to be doing more things here. We'd love to know your suggestions. We'd love to know what you like, what we could do better. How can we really make this experience a lot more special for you all? On behalf of the other founders of Commune, Gaurav Kapoor, Ankur Tiwari, and the co-founder of this festival, Tess Joseph, I want to thank all of you, but I also want to thank the entire Commune team. Can we have a big round of applause for the Commune team from all of you? They're visiting here. They're all been working for the last couple of days to make this happen. And we're almost set. Everybody's looking. Don't worry about it. I love managers. They're the sweetest. They're panicking, they're dying, but they're still laughing. They're still so sweet. They want to get 2 social media posts. They want to make sure the story's been put. They want to make sure the next show's been booked. Where are they traveling to next? What's happening? Has food been served? Are the artists happy? Are the people in the front row cheering them on or not? Guys, can we have a huge cheer for them, because they're all getting set and ready. Come on, put your hands together. Everyone. We're almost there. Until then, once again, for those of you, I actually just tried some local wine. So I'm talking more than I was before. I'll go and have 2 more shots, and maybe I'll stop talking entirely. So whoever wants to sponsor that can come backstage. Very, very happy if you all do that. But it's really, really wonderful to have all of you. Honestly, it's a great, great audience, the kind of people you are. I keep trying to tell people that at Spoken, audiences are respectful of the artist. They love what a person is doing. And that's what makes it so very special for us. That you give them all your love, that you make sure that they feel special. By the way, how many of you heard of Sanjay Leela Bansali? You have, right? We've got Sanjay Leela Masali. He's our main production man. Please give a big round of applause. He's been working so hard. Where's Himanshu? Himanshu, where are you? Are you there somewhere around? I'm sure at the back. Himanshu's our main man as well. Apart from all there, somewhere at the back. I'm just told. And Atif, who's one of our curators, he's there at the back. He was also holding the earlier stage. Aditya Jada, Pradyum, all of these great people, along with Rachna, who's here from our team. All of these people are here. Mitali, D, Amrita. Who else am I missing? Shreya, right? Is there anyone else? Those are all the hotel rooms, are you sure? Yeah? Okay, done. 2, 3 people, of course, as I said, could land up today, but they really send you lots of love from Bombay. They said they'll share all your stories if you tag them. Gaurav Caps, that's Gaurav Kapoor, Ankur Tiwari, our most brilliant musician. He actually wanted to play you all a set. He wanted to be the lady in the lake. But unfortunately, isn't here today, but he'll be back here soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the one, the only Anushka Maski with Molly.
How are we doing, Shillong? Lovely. Can I have a little more energy from you guys? All right. Introductions we'll do later. You have a piece of charcoal, a sketch pen, and a little bit of a small little canvas with you. Feel free to utilize it any way you want. You can write, you can draw, whatever experience you're having through the course of our set. Please feel free to bring that out into your little canvases. I will tell you the purpose of that towards the end of our set. We'll get right to it. We spent a couple of days here in Shillong. We came here a little early, and we've recorded a bunch of sounds from around your town, and we have found a way to include that in our set. If there are any sounds that are familiar to you, keep a lookout, keep your ears out, and yeah, let's get to it.
संसार में कोई ईश्वर नहीं है, लेकिन अपने जीवन में यीशु मसीह पर ध्यान रखो। बाइबल कहती लिखा है केवल यीशु मसीह आपकी सेवा कर सकते हैं। बाइबल बताती है आपकी सेवा
It's such a shame I won't be seeing you again. Please feel free to come over unannounced, just as you are now. So when I do it over again, I'll do it with you. I've taken notes on paper and stone, and I'll
pictures of battles that you wore. I won't forget the battles you led. I'm taking your bones as my own. So when I do it over again, I'll do it with you. I'm taking your bones as my own. I'm taking your bones as my own. Thank you. What is up, Shillong? How are we doing? I am Anushka Maski. I have with me here Molly Gala Recording Co. He is a psychedelic rock artist, and I am primarily a folk artist, and we're coming together for you tonight. We've got a bunch of songs from my upcoming album, Epilogue 1, that we are going to be performing for you guys. It's such an honor to be here. We've had such a beautiful time already. We've been here for 2-3 days, and the people and the kindness I never get used to. Anyway, without further ado, moving on. Strange how flowers are bloom from the concrete, howling, muted by the river sending, bathing in the winter sun rising, darling. Make me a cup of that bitter old coffee. Tell me it's late afternoon and we're running late to get to where we are going, darling. Make it alright. Make it okay. Make it alright. No more metaphors of mountains and of shores, no. In simple tongue, my company will always be yours. Strange how flowers are bloom from the concrete. Howling, muted by the river sending, bathing in the winter sun rising, darling.
Thank you. That was Strange How. All right. So that song I wrote in the depths of heartbreak, and there was a point in time when I would not be able to make it through the song without crying. I'm glad I'm here on stage today performing for you guys. This is one of the first few times I'm performing it, so that was a lot of fun. All right. So during the lockdown, I wrote a bunch of songs. That's kind of where I made my debut as well. This next one is called Hollow. I have my entire discography, almost all of it entirely, is just really depressing songs, and Hollow is very much one of them. I wrote it during the lockdown when I'm sure we can all relate to there being a time when we would look at our phones, whether it was a news app or a social media app, and there was always something, there was always a tragedy going down at some point or the other in some other place in the world, and it became difficult to keep my chin up. And Hollow is when I was deep down in that, in the cave of my mind, and there didn't seem to be any way to get out of it. And this song does not have a resolution. There is no, it's gonna get better. No, it's all shit, and it's probably gonna be shit for a while, so let's deal with it. This one is called Hollow.
Don't you want to do Return to Sender?
Didn't we?
I don't think so.
That's what we did.
Did we?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Are you sure? Okay.
There was sun the other day and I felt hollow. There's still sweetness in the way that we feel sorrow. And I haven't even tried, but I've been failing all my life. But today, a drink will suffice. Oh, I've been breathing in a freedom begged and borrowed. There's no time for ownership in my tomorrow, but I'll do it anyway. Silence the mouth for its own sake, or so I say. Guess I'll just rest today. They're much louder, all the thoughts that I keep swallowed. Peace of mind slowly drowned in water shallow. But I'll do it anyway, silence the mouth
favorite song sing, or so I say. 'Cause I'm just restless today. New summer air covers skin that has nothing left to wear. Seasons just affairs, there's nothing there but mind impaired. There was sun the other day and I felt hollow. There's still sweetness in the way that we feel sorrow. And I haven't even tried, but I've been failing all my life. But today, a drink will suffice. Thank you. That was hollow. All right, we're nearing the end of our set, and I wanted our final song to be a little more intimate, so we're going to go all acoustic, and I'm going to need you guys to sing with me. Will you do that? Yes? All right, so before we begin, I shall teach you the part that you will be singing with me. All right, so this is how it goes, okay? Can you try that? Loud as you can, Shillong. A little louder. All right, that is your part, okay? I'll point at you.
Sing it now, sing it, guys.
Yeah, yeah. I'm counting on you guys to sing that with me, all right? All right.
So let's get it on a. Are you ready? Yes. Yeah. Let's get it on a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I'm sorry I hate you, but I don't really. You're just where trauma resides. I think that you're beautiful, so cool and comfortable, like you nothing to hide. But there's things that I know that you do, things that are making me blue. And I've reached a point where I feel like my feelings are nothing new. Da 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 da. Here's where you come in. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Da 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 da.
We can't hear you.
Don't it feel like the end of a movie? Your favorite is dead. It's just like they said. The plot's not the voice of the story. is right between the lines and you're losing your mind. Alright, we're gonna end the song with us singing together, alright? Are you ready?
But you should be like loud.
Yeah?
Then only we end the song. Or we keep going on.
Just you guys, okay?
Louder, louder. Yeah, this should be, you should be louder than us. That's how it's going to go.
No guitars, just you guys.
Louder, louder. Ba ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ra 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 ba ba ra 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 ba ra ra ra.
All right. Thank you guys so much. It's been wonderful. The little drawings or writings, whatever you've done, I am going to be taking it back with me to Bombay, and it is going to be a part of the cover art of my upcoming album that we just played for you guys. It's called Epilogue 1. Both of us have our individual projects, albums coming out next year. Moli Gala Recording Co. and Anushka Maski. I hope you look forward. It's been wonderful, Shillong. I hope you guys are having a good night. Some incredible acts await. So please, please stick around. And thank you. Good night.
Thank you.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, show some love. Give your love once again. Big round of applause. And for the manager as well. Come on, come on. We want you to get a big round of applause. Right? See, that's the ones who are actually putting all the work also apart from the artist, which is what I love. So special. Okay. You know, I've performed on stage so many times that now rarely do I end up getting on stage to perform, which is why I've been monopolizing the stage, as you can understand. Sorry. But recently I was in Bombay, and I have a daughter who's studying abroad, and whenever she misses home, she calls me, and she asked me to come there and play home. So I actually book an Airbnb, I book a car, I make breakfast. I love to cook. So I make breakfast, I'll make some lunch, I'll drive her to school, drive her back. And that actually became a story that I did. It's not online as yet, but it was called The Playlist. And an artist who I genuinely love. I love for their art, for what she's gone and done. Brilliant, you know, and I saw that my story of that performance was posted by the artist, and I was just so happy. Because there are some people who you feel you have a connection with, and when they appreciate your work, you feel something special. A doctor, an actor, a Forbes India 30 under 30, Trinetra, wears many, many hats. She has made a mark as an actor through projects like Khan Kajura, Mismatched, Made in Heaven, uses her reach to create awareness around gender, sexuality, mental health, queer phobia, bullying, and challenges faced by the LGBTQIA plus community. But I think, you know, there's something absolutely gorgeous about a person who on their Instagram will not just share their best moments, but all their moments, who will take on people and give answers patiently and talk about the vulnerability that one has as an artist. I think that is what makes performers so very special. Please put your hands together for Trinetra.
Hi. How's it going? Okay, brace yourselves. It's freezing. Okay. Thank you. I love you. Let's do this. This is my first time doing a spoken word piece, all right? So I'm mad nervous and I need all of your energy because I'm going to be looking at you. So let's do it. This is a love story. And no, I'm not here to talk about my extremely embarrassing soft launches on Instagram or my raging daddy issues. This is not that kind of story. This is actually the story of a 5-year-old boy. And not in a creepy kind of way, I swear. I was that 5-year-old boy. I was 6 or 7 years old and I was in the first grade, and I remember I would come back from school and my father would be off at work and my mother would be somewhere doing chores and I was home alone and time would stand still. So I would very sneakily make my way into my parents' bedroom and lock the door, and that is where a little love affair would begin between me and my closet full of saris. And this was a time that, you know, my world existed entirely in twos. You know, it existed in pink and blue and black and white and boy and girl, cricket bats and Barbie dolls and silence and violence. And I, a little 5-year-old, wasn't quite here nor there. I was always lingering somewhere in between, never quite knowing where I fit in. Why doesn't my reflection seem like it's mine? Why doesn't my body seem like it's mine? I didn't know many things about myself and the world, but what I did know was to observe people like you, men and women, people on covers of magazines and movie screens. And I remember my class teacher who wore the most exquisite Kanjivaram saris, and when she would wear them and glide across the corridor with jasmine in her hair, you would think of Sushmita Sen, straight up. That was her thing. And I remember my Telugu-speaking grandmother who would wear a very simple cotton sari, just like this, day in and day out, like it was a routine, and how that sari would turn magically into a handkerchief, a pocha, a napkin, and 20 other things. And even after all of that, it would be perfection. I remember when my brother was born and a group of transgender women visited the house, I was so scared, but I was also so drawn to them. And the way they clapped and danced and sang in their saris, I was confused, but also in awe. I remember thinking, is this me? Are these pieces of a puzzle that I'm trying to solve, right? But wait, back to the love story, right? I'm in my parents' bedroom. There's a closet full of saris, and I've opened it, and I remember opening that closet full of saris and pulling out sari by sari, one by one, bit by bit, and being mesmerized. I remember how each one had a lingering scent of a distant memory, like a birthday or a wedding, how they had colors and textures and fabrics that I didn't know the names of, but they were scattering light across the bedroom, and it was absolute magic. And I would take every pillow in the house, every cushion in the house, and I would lay them one on top of another, and right there in that bedroom, build my castle. And one stolen sari would become the roof of the castle, and one stolen sari would become the red carpet that I walked on. And then came the lipstick and the kajal, and the last most exquisite sari of the day would be wrapped around me with zero draping skills. And I would become a bundle of silk and sit on my throne. For those few hours in the afternoon away from the rules and regulations of the world, this little 5-year-old boy was a queen. And, and this was my kingdom. And in this kingdom, there was just me and my saris and nothing else. I didn't have words like queer and trans, but I had beauty and I had pride, and that was enough. I had freedom. And for those few hours every afternoon, I was deeply, madly in love. And then, suddenly, the doorbell would ring. Ma has come home. Shit. I have to undo this crime scene, sort of undo this entire kingdom bit by bit, piece by piece, sari by sari, fold everything to perfection and shove it back into the closet and then open the door. I got so good and so efficient at doing this that my parents didn't know for years that their little boy was actually their little girl hiding in a closet full of saris. And so I took my little love affair right with me to boys' hostel, where I stayed in college. And even when people scribbled words like hijra and faggot across my door, I didn't care because I had my lover right there. I had my saris and I had my play dates. So I would sing and dance and romance all of this fabric like lovers do in Bollywood movies. And I had my little sanctum, I had my little sanctuary, and I would take this secret to my grave. Or so I thought. And like every amazing love story on this planet, there is always a kebab mein haddi, there is always a third wheel. And for me, that third wheel was the internet. And suddenly, I had words, I had phrases, I had alphabets, I had an entire LGBTQ plus, and suddenly it didn't have to be a secret anymore. It didn't have to be a secret love affair. And I realized I don't want just a few stolen hours every afternoon. I want a lifetime. And so in 2018 is when I finally came out of my closet full of saris as a woman. And around the same time, this is hilarious, I was asked to write an article online about my shitty love life. And I'm very grateful because it made me my first paycheck. It was exactly 5,000 rupees. And so, I took that cash and I went to a store and I bought my first sari. And, you know, like my womanhood, this sari was not borrowed or stolen or hidden. It was fought for. It was pulled from the hands of a society that did not want to give it to me, and that is why it was mine. And it belonged to me. And now, now many years later, that sari has faded a little bit, but I still wear it standing on stages like this. And freezing in the cold, but I love it so much because it's my first sari, you know, and I think it looks stunning. Yeah, I feel like an absolute goddess. The thing is, this pallu does not use the wrong pronouns, and these pleats don't ask for what's between my legs. This blouse doesn't say choli ke piche kya hai. Is it silicone? Is it real? It doesn't care. This sari doesn't touch me without my consent. It holds every version of me, every scar, surgical or otherwise, with immense love and gratitude and respect. When lovers left, this sari stayed. It was draped to perfection in my life as a doctor and on the first character that I played. It is feminine, but it is also genderless. It is power, but it is also softness. It is sexy, but also rebellious. It is steeped in the blood, sweat, and tears of my trans ancestors who fought on the streets so I could stand here today, out of the closet wearing this sari and on this stage. And I hope that every little queen in some bedroom in some corner of this country is able to have that someday. So like I said, this is a love story between a little 5-year-old boy, a 5-year-old girl, now a woman forever in love with her saris. Thank you. Thank you.
Woo! Come on, let's give a big, big round of applause. I can't tell you how nervous Trinetra was, saying, you know, that how will it be received? And Tess Joseph, who's our lovely casting director in Bombay and one of the founders of the festival, so always sending us great vibes from across wherever she may be. So right back at you, Tess. I hope you get to see some of this and feel proud of all that we've accomplished over the years. You know, on Spoken in Bombay, we have 4 stages. We have a stage called Modern Voices, where young poets, young storytellers perform. We have a stage called Virasat, which talks of old classical arts. We've had people who've come there and performed everything from Lavdi to Kavad Katha, to people coming and doing classical songs, classical music. Akanksha Grover was one of the latest ones that I remember. Gopal Dutt, phenomenal performer, did songs of theatre called Aur Karo Theatre, which is supremely funny. But Guftagu is a stage where we've hosted people like Imtiaz Ali. We've had some incredible people who've come there, Kabir Khan, Imtiaz. It's about deep conversations, about conversations that matter. And so before we move on to our very last musical performance, which I know you all are waiting for, I hope you've got your chai and toast ready. Just before that, you've got Shillong's very own Patralekhaa, who has already made it big in Bollywood, made her acting debut in the drama film City Lights, for which she won the Screen Award for Most Promising Newcomer. Her career graph has only climbed since then, including the recent work with IC814. And with her in conversation is Alice, well, better known as Tilotma Shom, who was first seen in Meera Nair's Monsoon Wedding. Fun fact, I was doing the musical and she was watching last to last year. And when she met me in the morning, she turned and said, I can only now think of you as Lalit, because that's the role that I played. It's been a fabulous last 2 years for Tilotma. I think she's always been a phenomenal performer. But here is a person whose performances have lifted every show that she has been in. Whether it is Night Manager, which some of you might know her for, or Kota Factory 3, or Tribhuvan Mishra CA, or Lust Stories. There is so much. And you know what's amazing is that Tilotma stays still as humble, as honest, and she's here with her parents. I was with them all at breakfast, and you should have seen how wonderful it was. Everybody fussing over everybody, everybody being special. Patralekhaa, I know, will tell you some stories about being from here and being a part of this. But please, put your hands together for these 2 special talent houses of Indian cinema, with the values they share, the career choices they have made, how important authenticity in art is for them. Spoken Fest is proud and happy to bring them together in one frame for the very first time on this stage. Shillong, this is really special. Patralekha's homecoming to Shillong and Tilotma's first time here. Please put your hands together and the loudest round of applause for them as these 2 lovely people join us in conversation.
Hello, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. This is my first time in Shillong, but Patralekha's house apparently is 2 minutes away from here. So much of what I've heard and absorbed from the tremendous artists who have come on this stage before us, themes of home, parents, identity. So I want to start asking Patralekhaa,
I'm so thrilled to be here. I feel so comfortable. It is home. It's been home for so many years. I'm born here. And for some weird reason, I'm always very anxious. But tonight, I don't feel anxious. I feel this is home. These are the people I love. There's so many of you that I know. So it's home for me.
So tell me, Patralekhaa, as we talk about the idea of a home, our mother's womb, the home made with concrete, our friends, I want to ask you, what was your home like? What was growing up like?
So I live 2 minutes away from this place. I was just telling the people that have come with me from Mumbai that I used to come here every day for morning walks. So this brings back so many memories. I was born in Shillong. A lot of you would know this hospital called Ganesh Das. Yeah, so the sense of belonging is a lot. And I have such vivid memories. I mean, you know, every Sunday, my parents would take us for a picnic. And I remember how green it was, and the air quality was so good. You don't realize it till you can't breathe in the metro cities today. So Shillong's been a very, very special part of who I am. How about you? Tell me about your growing up. Do you have any connect with Shillong?
My connect with Shillong is that my lovely parents, Baishakhi and Anupam, who are here with me, came here 50 years ago for their honeymoon. They have a really lovely marriage, and they're a huge part of who I am. So when I got invited to come here to Shillong for the first time, I had to bring them with me. What was home like? Home for me was, my dad was in the Air Force, so we moved from Kashmir to Kanyakumari to Punjab to Bangalore, Delhi, Jalandhar. It was the length and breadth of India, you know. The kind of food that was cooked in our home, the kind of clothes in my mother's cupboard, it gave me a sense of the secular India that we talk about. Sangha, the incredibly evocative poet who stood here and read his beautiful words, talked about what does an Indian look like? Well, you know, looks like all of us here, right? Because I am a byproduct of that India, you know, and it's not, my identity is not located to a particular place. We moved like gypsies from one place to another, learnt one language, forgot the other one, and I never realized that eventually this might have prepared me for being an actor, where you move from one part to another part. And so I really thank my parents for giving me this rich life that allowed me to experience different kinds of languages, food, stories, people. So yeah, that was growing up for me here. But I want to ask you, given the family that you had, how did that impact your choices as a human being, as an actor?
So Shillong is a matriarchal society, and I'm very blessed to be born here. My parents gave us equal opportunities to me, my sister, and my brother, which back then we didn't understand what does actually equal opportunity mean. I got the same education like my brother, and my parents were very, very clear about, you know, that their girls have to have an identity of their own. They have to have a professional career path. And it was just not that you were born, you're a girl, and you need to get married. They were very clear about a set of identities, a set of, you know, that we need to earn money. You know, we cannot be living on somebody else's money. So I think those were very important lessons that we learned very early. Also, I've studied in the Northeast. I was in Shillong till I was, I think, in my standard 6, and then I moved to Assam Valley. That's another boarding school. But primarily, I was in Northeast. once I went to Mumbai, actually growing up here and learning those ways of living, I never identified myself as, being a woman apart from having, we are physically different, men and women, but otherwise we are equal. That's how I was raised as. But once I went to Mumbai, I thought, oh my God, it was nothing that I learned back home, and it was very different. And actually growing up here didn't help me navigate so much, because it's a really patriarchal society, and to maneuver around through the patriarchy is quite difficult. But having said that, the career path that I chose needs you to be focused, needs you to have your own opinion, and I think that's what helped me being here. That's what, I had my own identity, and I was very clear, and I think that's what growing up taught me here. Okay, Tilottama, I want to ask you about how do you navigate your pitfalls?
I think the largest pitfall of being an actor in an industry which is extremely powered with machismo and is extremely patriarchal. I think one of the things that I learned was to say no. And just 2 alphabets. It's a very small word. But we hesitate, to say no because we're afraid we might hurt someone's feelings. We might stick out as the odd one. But I think that is something that really saved me, saying no to work which represents women and men as mere shells, as mere stereotypes, as mere caricatures. To be able to walk away from work like that, even if it means being unemployed for 2-3 years and, feeling like that unemployment was better than bringing to life men and women that I had not met, that I had not seen. And I think no was a big thing. I think the other pitfall that one often falls into when one moves to Bombay is a lot about your appearance. I was told to fix my nose, my teeth because they're crooked. And I think coming to terms with the fact that this is who I am, and just deal with it, And I think the kind of directors and storytellers I worked with took me as I am and helped me really understand that this extremely ageist, industry which says that if you haven't made it as an actor in your 20s or 30s, then your game is over. And my life story was very different. I said no, I had very little work, and in my 40s, I had the most amount of work, So who makes these rules? I guess we make them as we, go along. So I want to ask you that in my period of unemployment, the one thing that I learned was what do you do with that time? And it helped me to find various interests besides acting, besides the world of films. What was it for you?
Like the pitfalls, right?
Yeah.
I've been in this industry working for about 10 years, and my first movie called City Lights, it became, the music worked, the film worked. I was appreciated a lot. And as a beginner, you think you're an actor. So as an actor should do everything. And I took on work not understanding the repercussions. Your choices always have repercussions, and I felt like some of the choices weren't right. And, but honestly, I had nobody to ask for guidance because I honestly had nobody. So I feel like if I had gone to an acting school or a film school, you make friends there who eventually become directors, producers in the art, various departments. So you have a sense of community, and once they pass out, they also are working in the same industry. So there's a sense of belonging, you know, Talotoma. So that's what I didn't find for many years, and I felt really lost. Having said that, I feel like had I gone to a film school, maybe the journey would be easier, maybe my choices would be different. So I guess that was something that I had to really navigate through.
I totally understand, because I don't think I would have survived Bombay despite having the most incredibly supportive parents if it wasn't for my friends. And by friends, I mean, you know, people who actually watched my work and told me, you slept through that scene, you need to pull up your socks. People who were really critical of my work. And they didn't, they were not just friends. You know, I don't believe in loyalty. You know, I know it's very celebrated to be loyal to someone no matter what they do. I don't understand that. I think we are fluid as human beings, and our identity is dynamic. And if we are behaving in a manner that is unsavory, that is not human, our friends are people who are actually critical of our behavior, critical of our work, and I was really
So you had a community you belonged to.
Yes, I had a very strong community that I built for myself. And because I was very aware in my long periods of unemployment that I wouldn't survive it if I didn't have a community. And building the community around cinema, which can, you know, when you do independent cinema and independent work that I did, and I do, you really needed that. In fact, I'm part of this WhatsApp group called Firgun, which are my precious girlfriends.
What's it called again?
Firgun. It's a Hebrew word for people who celebrate and take great pleasure in the success of others. And I'm very lucky to have these women hold me together when I'm drowning and help me. And so
it's a strange thing, you know, people outside the Hindi film industry think that, or the notion has been that two female actresses don't get along. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I think that serves patriarchy quite well, doesn't it? I think men would love the idea of women not getting along with each other, and it's a story they like to tell. It's a fairy tale that I don't subscribe to. I have had the most incredible women friends as pillars in my life. And also male friends. I mean, I think I celebrate androgyny beyond gender, and I've really benefited from the people I've had in my life, and it would be amiss of me to not mention my partner, who is not from the industry, and he's not at all interested in my industry. So having someone from a totally different world really enriched me, because I would come out of my work and enter home, and then it would be about coffee, it would be about farmers, their rights, how to eliminate the middleman, and the politics of farming in our country. How do we get people in our country to taste what our farmers are growing and working so hard? And I needed that, you know, I really needed that change. And however, Patra, you married a man who's in the industry. Should we talk about this or should we not?
No, we should absolutely
go
talk
for it.
about the
Tell
man
me.
that I married. So when I met Raj about 13, 14 years back, he's an alumni of FTII. So we met at FTII. I had gone to do a student project there, and he had already had a couple of films that had come out. And, you know, I was like, oh my God, he's a creep and stuff like that, you know. But when I started chatting with him, we had a conversation. I understood, because before that, you know, while I was doing the rounds of auditions, I thought that men don't, you know, male actors. My bad. Perhaps I met men who didn't look beyond their biceps and triceps and the gym and being the next Salman Khan. So here I meet a man who's absolutely in love with his art. He believes in his art, and all he wants is to do good work. I was really blown away with his thought process. We bonded over the love for cinema. I was on the journey of teaching myself acting, and I found him and who was helping me understand this art form, and we fell in love, and it's been about 13, 14 years of us being together. We ended up getting married about 3 years back, and I got married because my parents wanted us to eventually settle, and my dad was like, okay, now you know it's enough, and you've been seeing each other for a long time. And we set out on a date. I came to Shillong, both of us came to Shillong. It was in January 2020, early January 2020, just to tell him that we are getting married, and he was over the moon. And he was like, okay, I'm going to do everything. And my dad was the last person who would contribute to these things, because all my life, all I saw my dad doing was work, work, and work. He would leave home early in the morning and come back only by the evening. And so my memories of my dad is his office, his chair, and just working. But unfortunately, May 2021, we lost him, and it was really difficult because, you know, he got a stroke and he passed away, and we were not prepared. Listen, nobody's prepared for their parents to pass away. We take them for granted. We think they're just going to be there forever. I hadn't seen death so closely, and I came back to Shillong with his body, and I told my ma, because the lockdown had been announced, so we had to stay back, and I was like, I cannot get married, I'm not in the right frame of mind. But my ma was like, no, you have to, because your dad knows the date, and he was really happy for you. And ideally, I would love for you to get married. Also, it'll be a good celebration. It was really tough, and I did get married to the man that I loved. And honestly, Raj was such an amazing support system, not only to me, to my entire family through the process of grieving.
I want to ask you something, and something that I've thought about. Ma, I'm sorry I'm bringing this up. I know you don't like me talking about it. My mom was diagnosed with cancer, stage 4, 4.5 years ago. And before that, you know, one was this actor hustling in Bombay, waiting for the next job, wondering how to pay rent, wondering what stories I want to tell, and I keep saying no to everything that comes my way because I don't like it. And all I wanted to do was work, 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 and the more I wanted it, the further it went away from me. And then Ma falls ill, and everything changed. You know, all my priorities.
What changes? I mean,
I didn't think there was anything more important for me than being with my family, than understanding the stories that she still had to tell me before she, left me. And all I wanted to do was to give her my time, to comfort her in that really trying period. It was also a time when I was in a hospital, a cancer hospital, surrounded by people who were dying. And in that atmosphere of dying, I think I began to understand life. And I began to understand that my priority was not to be an actor, but to really, to just be a daughter, to just be where I was, to protect the roots that made me who I am. And I took off from Bombay, and I spent 2.5 years with my parents. And that's when when I actually let go of wanting to pursue life as an actor in Bombay, and I was in Calcutta taking care of them, that I actually started getting more work. I got more work in these last 2 years than in the 20 years before. And I really think it is because of the blessings that I got from being with my incredible parents. So I want to ask you this, Patra. How did grief of losing a loved one, of losing a parent, transform you as an actor, as a human being?
Grieving changes a lot of things. Until one goes through it, no words can explain it. Like I said, I saw my dad work the hardest. I thought he was just working day in, day out. And when I saw him lie there, not breathing, I told to myself that he worked so hard and he's just lying there all alone. When he passed away, there was nobody with him. He was in Shimla working. And he got a stroke and he passed away. Like I said, my entire life, my identity would come out of the work that I did. That night changed a lot for me. I was like, I cannot be just about my work. I'm not going to connect my happiness, my feelings with my professional career. I have a lovely family. I have an amazing mother, a sister, a brother. My life is going to be wholesome. And grieving changed that, you know. And I don't only see, also when I didn't get work as an actor, I would feel disconnected, disoriented. I would feel hollow. But during the stages of grieving, I said, why am I limiting myself to just being an actor? There's so much to me. Art can flow in any form. It's not necessary that it has to be limited to your own thought process of being an actor. And I think all of my 20s, I limited myself. Then this happens to me, and then I'm like, I'm an actress, that's for sure, but my art can flow in any direction. So I'm really fortunate I'm sitting here as we are producing our first film, and I'm really thrilled that as I sit here, my first film is getting made. It's a feeling of emancipation, it's a feeling of fulfillment. Yet I don't want to again limit myself to this. I feel like I would love to direct. I have so many stories to tell, you know, stories about growing up, of meeting people, of experiences, you know, going around the world, about grief. There's so many stories that I have, and I want to tell people, and I feel like I'm not going to limit myself anymore here onwards. Yeah.
Well, you're in the right place. It's a spoken fest.
It's
it
a
is
spoken fest.
a place that
Yeah.
celebrates stories,
Yeah.
right?
But Tilotoma, you know, I've been a great, great admirer of your work. I've seen your journey from a monsoon wedding till, you know, your show on Netflix. And with each performance, you grow as an artist. And also because I'm an actor, I feel like you bring in a certain different aspect to what has been written, right? To the written material, you bring in something different to what a director perhaps could have said. I feel like there's a director in you. What do you think?
I am looking and I'm finding, and I'm looking for the director in me. I don't think I have the courage for it, but what I am doing is I'm keenly observing all the directors I work with. I'm collecting data and I'm mining their brains. I'm plumbing into the depths of their thought, their thinking patterns, how they tell a story, structure a story, cast a story, edit a story, what to leave. What you don't say in a story is as powerful as what you say in a story, right? And I'm really beginning to understand the moving pieces. And so I don't know yet, But I am very much interested in learning about everything that goes into making a good story, making a good film. And 5 years ago, I met this wonderful couple, Soumyananda Sahi and Tanushree Das. And they came to me with a story called Shadow Box. And I was so moved by the script. And then they asked me to, to act in their film, which I, was glad to do. But something incredible happened. They invited me into the process of rewrite, the various rewrites that the script went through. They involved me in that. I came on board as a producer. And the reason I say this and I share this is because often I'm asked to talk about depiction of women in Indian cinema, empowerment of women. Give women more power. Give women more things to do. Don't use our bodies to just tell your stories. Make us a part of, and a producer is someone who's part of a team, that protects that story, that nurtures that story, that sees how difficult it is to tell a story. As an actor, you come, you use your body to tell the story, and then you leave. You don't know how difficult it is to distribute that story, to make that story reach people. So I say to a lot of young actors and storytellers, learn about everything that happens behind the scene and beyond. And so I look forward, in this very tumultuous time, in this very confusing, depressing time that we live in. And this wonderful musician, Clayton, I don't know if you're still here, brother, but you sang this song, and there were these, I'm paraphrasing, but you said something about when you feel you've moved far away from your home, I hope you have the courage to embrace the unknown. And so I tell myself that while I don't have the courage to be a director yet, and to tell my own story like Patra did, like Trinetra did before me, Mirenla, Amol, I prefer the comfort of a conversation between two friends. I hope I have the courage to embrace the unknown of being a director one day. But until then,
I believe that you're being very hard on yourself. Because I followed your journey, I know, Tilotoma, you're just a ball full of talent, and the world is waiting for you to be out there, to be telling your stories.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for listening to a conversation. I had to look at you and her. It's a bit confusing. Thanks for the light. I'm Roshan's vintage. I'm a 1970s kid, so I can't see very well without my glasses. But thank you, Shillong. You've been amazing. Thanks for the music, the warmth, the love. And Patra, thank you for sharing what you did about your family.
Thank you, Tilotoma. It's just been so nice to be back home. Every time I feel not really happy, or I feel like the city is getting to me, I come here and I just feel like all my worries just go away. It's strange. It's like coming back to your mother's womb. That's what Shillong means for me. And really, God's been really kind. We don't choose the place where we are born. And I am born in this heaven, so
Truly, it's the most beautiful place, the forest that I walked through, thanks to Keith. Walong, my new friend from Shillong, thank you for showing me how beautiful this place is, because the sense of grief that we feel being in an overbuilt city like Mumbai, the gift of Shillong is even more precious because of where I live. So thank you everybody.
Thank you guys for listening to us. So patiently, Hannah?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, everybody at the back. We didn't hear your claps, so can we hear you all together, everybody? Yeah. Thank you. That was fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading towards the end of Spoken Fest. I hope you're ready with some butter and sugar, because that's what you need with chai and toast, right? So start getting ready. They're going to take a little bit of time to set up because they've got a massive, massive setup. But I'm telling you, every one of their songs is special. Their music is special. They're India's highest streamed English band. Yeah. This indie folk band, their music is really for dreamers, for seekers, believers. And they're spreading sunshine through every song that they do. I would actually say that they bring out this joy of little things, which also is one of their popular songs, as you know. Again, they played at every musical festival that you know of, every big stage, including our Spoken Fest in 2022. Really gives us a lot of joy, happiness. It's so wonderful to see all of you now suddenly moving up because this is your time, this is your special time. So they're just setting up on stage. This might be the right time to quickly get yourselves a drink if you want to, so that you're all set, all ready. A couple of minutes for the setup on stage, but we're going to be keeping you company. In the meantime, I'd actually like to once again thank everybody who's involved with this show. Meghalaya Tourism, My Meghalaya, the entire team here, the arts and culture, as well as the tourism minister who was here with us earlier. What you saw them really do is support a festival that's made a new home in Shillong. Wards Lake is special to us. I had Karima who was actually passing by with me and she said, how will you ever do this in Bombay in that concrete block? Right? Honestly, I don't know, because I think we'll take this memory back with us and we'll be back again here next year, of course. To the entire production team, Jason and his entire team, I know that they've done such a big job for us. Himanshu and the Brandwidth team, thank you so much. You're always there to support us. If you're there, I know things will happen with a little bit of fun, a little bit of conversation, always. To the entire Commune team and the Spoken Fest team who are here with us, thank you again. The team here at Wards Lake. Tovi, we want to take you back with us, so we're trying to pack you into a bag. But we know that you're very special. And, you know, you and the entire team has helped us so much in everything that you've done. Our PR team and everybody else who's involved with the festival, they've just done an absolutely magnificent job. The content team who's here with us have really made this happen. People who are at the back, last time to quickly get yourself something. Not that there'll be food and wine and everything else around, but I'm just saying if you want to enjoy yourself, this is the time to come. I can see all of you got your phones ready already. Yay! How amazing. But that's how you make memories. That's how you really make memories. Don't forget to carry your moolas with you. Right? Try to take them home. Let's see if somebody stops you or not, right? Like, look what I got from Spoken Fest. My own little carrier. But once again, I hope you all had a good time today so far. Did you have a good time? Yeah, it's so lovely. It's so lovely to see all of you who are here. This first row of absolutely gorgeous people who are there, I can see. All of you dying with the cold, but still there. Some of you are dying with the cold, I can see. There are those, see, there's people who've got this pose. I can well understand what you must be going through. But to everybody else who's there, our camera teams, thank you so much, guys, for doing what you did. Ooh! There's somebody with a sign. I should have got someone with a sign as well. Next time I'll make sure that I do. But thank you. So a couple of minutes, guys, and we'll be starting off. Till then, as I said, quickly grab yourself something. We're all set in a few minutes to start off with our finale act, When Chai Met Toasts.
Dạ xong không ta? Dạ xongยังอ่ะ?
change the pitch. Should check the phantom power, bara. Check phantom power, bara. Okay, okay, toh. Dia Ivarot juga. Oh no, this is immense man.
want you to get together. I want you to get together. I want you to get together. Put your hands together one time. I want you to get together. I want you to get together.
It's been established throughout this whole Western Hemisphere by an I, the Rasta man. That is the fullness of this creation. The architect and builder, the life giver, the keeper of all mankind. Every nation, kindred and tongue must call upon I name Jah, Rastafari.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you've been waiting for, the finale of Spoken Fest. Are you ready? Are you ready? Then get yourself together, because the band that makes indie music rock across India, across the globe soon, who performed at Spoken and been the heart and soul of so many of our life moments, giving us the joy of little things, making us see colors everywhere. It's when chai met toast.
This realm is real. Do you believe in miracles? A fairy tale with spectacles, rainbows and golden sunbeams, heartbeats like a daydream, finger hearts and aching cheeks, a whole lot of memories.
Can you tell me how you feel about you and me walking around like two tourists set out on a scout? I've been waiting for that day to come. Let's go on a crazy trail, seeing things will go insane. Together we won't contain the happiness that flows sweetly in the land of rising sun. Eating sushi under the moon, I can tell you all about how I fell in love with you. How's everybody doing, Shillong? Drinking boba, driving in the car, singing out loud our favorite songs. Late night parties, dancing in the dark. I've been waiting for that day. We're climbing up Fujiyama at sunrise. Cherry trees blossoming, bringing colors to our lives. Let's go on a crazy trail, seeing things will go insane. Together we won't contain the happiness that flows sweetly in the land of rising sun. Eating sushi under the moon, I can tell you all about how I fell in love with you. Hold my hand, let's go to a world that's filled with love and snow. Stop the clock, let's take it slow. Together hold on to the afterglow. Hold my hand, let's go to a world that's filled with love and snow. Stop the clock, let's take it slow. Together hold on. Let's go on a crazy trail, seeing things will go insane.
guys doing all right? Very good to see you, Shillong. Thank you so much for being here. We love you too. Let's go.
Come back to me. You make me question myself and never see all that I wanted, and I hope you understand. I can't get you out of my head. Can't really see all your philosophy, so just let me be. I'll be the one and I will still pick you up when you fall. You know I can't get you out of my heart and breathe. You make me feel like the ocean tide. Even when we fall too, I know we can rise. Feel like I'm on this roller coaster ride. I realize it, I can see your eyes. Ooh, sing with me, all of you. Ooh, can't hear you. Ooh, louder. One more time. Ooh. You said a lie. It's miscommunication. Said that I'm fine. All this imagination. I'll play you this tune. Maybe I can get you over the moon and sing. You make me feel like the ocean tide. Even when we fall too, I know we can rise. Feel like I'm on this roller coaster ride. I realize it, I can see your eyes. This hazy night sky, like two raindrops we glide and flow. Can I see all your hands up in the air? You make me feel like the ocean tide. Even when we fall too, I know we can rise. Feel like I'm on this roller coaster ride. I realize it, I can see your eyes. Ooh, louder, Shillong.
Thank you so much. You guys mean a lot to us. It's, I think, our third time in Shillong, and we've never been disappointed. Thank you so much to every single one of you who's turned up. We get there, don't worry. Chill. All right, so, these are the kind of small moments and, let's say, little things that we dream of every single day. And I can see a lot of smiles. Keep these joy forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And let's keep these little things to make bigger things happen. This one's called Joy. Home, where my heart is full. Oh, I don't feel away or cold. I see the color through their eyes. The joy of little things in life. I can fly up in the sky. The joy of little things in life. Dance along, Shillong. Oh, hey! When doing right, all feels right. Oh, hey! Waking up to tea in my bed. Oh, hey! When doing right, no troubles inside. Oh, hey! Everything's at ease instead. Oh, hey! When doing right, time can fly. Oh, hey! No matter how long it be. Oh, hey! When doing right, we're in paradise. There's no other place so happy. Sing with me. I see through their eyes the joy things in life. I can't up in the sky. The joy of things in life. Come on, move your asses, every single one of you. Doing right, all feels right. Waking up to tea in my bed. When doing right, no troubles inside. Everything's at ease instead. When doing right, time can fly. No matter how long it be. When doing right, we're in paradise. There's no other place so happy. Let's go, boy. Cause I need another paradise. 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 Tears in life.
chasing trails in firelight. I remember the same night we fell in love all over again. In the glow of the moonlight, holding you close beside, felt my heart racing, looking in your eyes. To be young and wild and having no cares, it's so different when love is in the air. I've been missing the moments we were there. Take me back in time. I'm driving through the clouds, we're gazing at them stars. It's so beautiful with you. Waking up to your smile, all days and dreamy eyes. I fell in love all over again. Spotting birds and butterflies, losing all my sense of time. Every day was a memory we made. To be young and wild and having no cares, it's so different when love is in the air. I've been missing the moments we were there. Take me back in time. And driving through the clouds, we're gazing at them stars. It's so beautiful with you. Diving in the sea, when it's just you and me. It's so beautiful with you. You ready, guys? Let's go! Dance through the night, your hand held in mine. You're so beautiful, it's true. When the sun paints the sky, our hearts intertwine. It's so beautiful with you. Let's go! So beautiful, when it's you and me.
You're so beautiful, Shillong. How's everyone doing tonight? All right, we're going to play a lot of songs tonight. Unfortunately, not a full set, but we're going to play as much as we can. We played some of our new songs called So Beautiful With You, which was the last one. This next one goes back all the way to 2016 when Chime Toast was formed. It's one of the first songs we ever wrote. They all say, shine bright.
Like a firefly, appearing out, light and bright, chasing our shadows. Let's go. Days go long, every nights grow shorter as I passing street lights and starry moonlights and Wi-Fi. Days go long, every night grow shorter as I passing street lights and starry moonlights and Wi-Fi. Hey! 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 shadow, like a firefly appearing now, hanging bright, chasing our shadow. Like a firefly appearing now, alive and bright, chasing our shadows. Come on, sing along. Like a firefly appearing now, alive and bright, chasing our shadows. Every single one of you. Like a firefly appearing now, alive and bright, chasing our shadow. One more time, all of you together. Like a appearing now, alive and bright, chasing our shadows. Shout it out with us. Once again, thank you so much, Shillong. You guys look and sound absolutely incredible and beautiful. We go environmental. Thank you so much. All right, the weather is crisp. 1 second. Thank you. All right, so I can see a lot of space around you guys, so, and the weather is crisp and chilly. Do you guys want to dance along and sweat it out? Not the people up front as well. I know you guys will do that shit. People up in the back, will you dance along and do that shit, whatever we go do? Let's do that. We'll see.
Guys, he's wearing a shirt.
What's that?
He's wearing a shirt. You guys gotta do better.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm from Kerala, by the way. Every day I find a way to darkness. Have a smile that portrays my happiness. Every year I long for celebration, for the moments I still cherish in time. To be with my tribe in elation. You know what's on my mind. When we get together, oh, we be dancing like this. Celebration for the love of gold of a special kind. We're in this together with passion. You know what's on my mind. It's time to be true. Shakes what I do. Love finds us साथ चले संग तेरे निकले हम भी साथ
Shillong, how's everyone doing? Alright, can we see all of you move with us, Shillong?
It's time to be true. Six what I do. Love finds us
You know, we keep traveling, and every time we come from down south of Kerala to Shillong, it's just like a beautiful, different feeling altogether. And that's when we figure the world we live in is so beautiful.
What a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. What a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. Let's go. Walking the trail, see ships sail down by horizon. Clean the sun, leaving my hands listening to the wonderful chime. It's all about good time. Walking the trail, see ships sail down by horizon. Clean the sun, leaving my hands listening to the wonderful chime. It's all about good time. See, you used to color my sky. Where is I? No sing a goodbye. Including me. It didn't be Van Salamale. No bitch and going on. But a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. What a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. Alright, Shillong. We do this thing where we go on tours and you sing, I sing, and we all sing. So we do. Walking the trail, see ships sail down by horizon. Clean the sun, leaving my hands listening to the wonderful chime. It's all about the time. This has been a ritual for a very, very long time. Everywhere we go, I sing, you sing, we all sing. Will you be as loud as the whole of fucking Shillong can hear you? Let's go. That's it. Increase that volume knob of yours. A little louder. Can you be a bit more fucking louder? You used to color my sky. Where is I? No saying goodbye. Ain't good to me. Didn't be Van Salam alaikum. No bitch going on. See, you used to color my sky. Where is I? Now sing a goodbye. Including me. Didn't be Van Salam alaikum. Nam bitch going on. Nam bitch going on. Nam bitch going on. But a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. What a beautiful world is out there for me now to see it. Beautiful world is out there for me now to know it. What a beautiful
guys are absolutely beautiful. Thank you. All right, before we go on to the next song, I'd like to say some things. You know, we started the band in 2016. It's going to be 10 years, probably in the next year end or something around that line. And we've played more times in northeast of India than our hometown in Kerala. So you guys mean a lot to us. This is something very, very special. And when we released this song, we didn't know where it would go. But you guys took it to heart and you guys sang it every single time we were here. So this one's to every single Yellow Paper Daisy standing down here. Please sing along as loud as possible. This is just for you guys.
I've come a long way riding my cycle just to say how lovely you are. I had to say it without a doubt, 'cause with that smile you took my heart. Yellow paper daisy, you've made me crazy lately. My heart's been so racy. Maybe I'm falling in love again. I'm falling in love again. I'm falling in love again. I'm falling in love. I've always tried to tell you how I feel about you and me, my love. I promise you with all my heart to hold your hand when life gets tough. Yellow paper daisy, come on, sing along. You've made me crazy. My heart's been so racy. Maybe I'm falling. Louder! I'm falling. I'm falling in love again. I'm falling in love. Let's go. Love is in the air. A lot of words, but I'll still try to show you how you're a perfect guide. Yellow paper daisy, you've made me crazy lately. My heart's been so racy. Maybe I'm falling in love again. Yellow paper daisy, you've made me crazy lately. My heart's been so racy. Maybe I'm falling in love again. Everybody, I'm falling.
Your turn. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely beautiful. Bro is not going to shut up until we sing that song. And it being December, I'm going to sing you that song. But thank you so much. It means a lot, man. You're crazy. We're crazy.
You were the one that I found. Sonavanda solitepo. Why didn't you tell me enough? Sonavanda solitepo. The world that is out there for me to find. Let me go passing by. Let me go come back in time. Let me be who I am. All to this time. Let me go passing by. Let me go come back in time. Rocking in the dark, barefoot in the night.
How many of you have been to a When Time and Toast show before? Right, not many. So we have a ritual, yeah? Phones in your pockets, hands up in the air, everybody. 2, 3,
hands up.
4.
Walking down the way that I found. In the Ulagaman Superin. Faces with smiles all over. In the Vanam not Barkavin. I run into the sea. The world and me. I don't even know what I will find. Let me go passing by. Let me go come back in time. Let me be who I am. All to this time. Let me go passing by. Let me go come back in time. Walking in the dark, barefoot in the night. Come on.
Thank you so much. Yeah, dude. I did not understand a single thing. What was that again? All right. We'll get there, 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 we'll get there. All right. Before that, I know that you guys promised us that you will sing out loud, and you did. Thank you so much for that. Do you want to do one strange thing with us? Do you want to sing and jump at the same time? Do you want to try it? Go, oh, 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 oh. Go, oh, 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 oh. You guys are doing it good. Next time when the song starts, jump and sing at the same time. Come on, sing it loud!
going on about this? Being held in the fight, been watching the world with modest eyes, finding out a way to get to, been wanting to fly, been watching the world with modest eyes. Try to take a leap of faith, learn to fly as a fall. Still watching the world with honest pride. Our stories are ladders to make it easy to reach the skies. Still watching the world with honest pride.
You guys are lovely. Keep those smiles forever.
Now when I fall to the endless light, I still be laughing, caught, changing our ways with a broken mind forever. All of these questions left behind, swept away by the ocean tide, changing our ways with a broken mind forever. Summertime, I will find love that's one of a kind, to hold beside and fall behind. Wintertime, I will find more than what's on my mind, to run and hide far from the side. To this forever, we stay together, to hopeless times with all the color, more like a treasure. Sing if you know. winter time I will find more than what's on my mind. To run and hide far from the sight. To this forever we stay together. We'll hold this times with all the color, more like a treasure. We'll hold this mind. Say. Take a look down as he smiles so far away. Let me take a gaze and sing out loud. Maybe I can make a change. Walking in the stars and take a look down as he smiles so far away. Let me take a gaze and sing out loud. Maybe I can make a change. Through this forever we stay together. Through hopeless times with all the color.
All right. So like he was saying, it's December. This next song, if you know it, just sing along. I wouldn't say much. All right, before going to the last two songs, we'd like to thank a few people. Thanks to Varun Taneja on sounds, who's making us sound so fucking good. Thanks to Guru Somayaji on the lights, who's absolutely smashing it. Thanks to Hemant, our tech, who's helping us with a lot of things. Hemant, where are you? Hemant. Oh, thanks to Gaurav. Hemant, yeah. Thanks to Gaurav, our tour manager. Thanks to Spoken for helping us out. Thanks to you guys for being here. This one's for all of you.
Passing by in cold December, lost in view, but still your face and your gaze I remember. Looking at the diamonds in your eyes, shining the pale moonlight. We've come so far, looking up above into the sky. Everything just seems so fine. This is our time into the night. I feel alive at 59. When you feel love.
Let's go.
us, reminiscing our days together. Found our names written in the stars forever. Looking back at all that we've been through, a fairy tale come true. I'm there for you. Looking up above into the sky, everything just seems so fine. This is our time. Into the night, I feel alive. At 59, when we feel into the night, I feel alive. This is the time when we feel.
Unfortunately, we cannot make it rain, but you can. Can I see all your hands up in the air? Every single one of yours. Till the end, every single one of you. Put your hands up in the air. Let it rain.
Body so big and
Right. We've got one more last song to go. Thank you so much for being here. This means a lot to us. But before we go, one last time, let's all party together. We don't know when we're going to come back though. We will try as per whatever we can. Don't know. But before we go, we'd like to party with all of you one last fucking time. You ready to dance, party, do, jump, whatever the beat that takes? Are you ready, Shillong? I see that. Let's go.
Go crazy! Feeling the moment and know that I fucked it up this time. I've been to fire, I know I won't see the end tonight. Maybe I can fly. Every single one of you sing with me. Maybe I can fly. Maybe I can fly. Maybe I can fly so high. Oh. empty, all I see are lights go blazing by. As we go higher, I feel I'm at 90 million miles. And maybe I can fly. Sing with me, everybody. Maybe I can fly. Can't hear you. Maybe we all can fly. Maybe we can fly so high.
Like I said, one last time party with us. I see a lot of you just staring at me for God knows what. Just enjoy the moment, man. Are you ready? Will you let yourself loose? We'll see. When I say jump, will you jump?
We intoxicated, dancing all night long. We are kind of blinded. This is when we feel young. We are all related. Look at how we've grown. We are all I need. Put your fucking hands up in the air. Thank you so much. We call when Chalmet toes all the way from Kerala, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.